debt on them. That's about what it is. These things exploded in value because the rents went up. When the rents went up, what goes up when the rents go up? The value, but what else goes up? Cash flow. Rents go up, my rents go from 800 to 1,800, dude, the extra $1,000 is like, the expenses of the property are paid on the first 800 or $1,000. When the rents go from $1,000 to $2,000, all that extra money becomes bottom line. Most of it becomes the bottom line because the bones of the property are being funded by the first $1,000, okay? So you're looking for rent explosion. So, or gradual rent increases. I did not know we were gonna have the kind of rent increases that we were gonna have over the last 5 years. I've been saying it was gonna be great, but I was wrong. It was greater than great. This 350 is trapped equity. So I'm like, hey, we have these assets. How do we get this money out? There's a group called Related. Of the 4 groups we met in New York, they're a group that loves to line up behind Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac. Okay? So this is all this debt right here, whatever we owe, 250, I think that is, Ryan?
Yep.
That's mostly Fannie Mae debt. There's a group called Related, okay? I can hook you up with who the group is. So this 350, I'm like, how can I get some of this, okay? How can I get some of this money? You gotta remember, this money right now, what we have in the deal is about 100 million maybe, $150 million in cash. The 150 million is paying me probably 20% a year, $3 million, probably more than that actually. Let's say it's $3 million in cash flow. 250 grand every month, bang, 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 bang. If I take some of that, and I'm making these numbers up, if I open my spreadsheet up, I'd know exactly what the numbers are. But if this company gives me 100 million, okay, remember this 100 million right now, I'm making 20% on. And I go pay 10%, costs me $1 million a year. It's stupid money. I've never borrowed money at 10% before, ever. But if that 100 million could go buy me $400 million worth of new assets and complete a transaction, and this 100 million now pays me 5%, what is 5% of 100 million? Is that 5 million? Okay, so this money over here is gonna cost me 1 million and pay me 5 million. What should I do? That's trapped equity. Your ad budget goes down as your drive-bys go up. So the more drive-by traffic you get, the less you have to advertise. How many of you'd like to never lose money on a deal? Check off most of this list and you won't lose money on a deal. Number 1, is the location good? The better the location gets, the better off you are. Is it affordable? Affordable to who? To the tenant, not to you. You're not buying a box of groceries here. Is it affordable to the tenant based on what else I can buy in that area? Okay, New York City rents should be higher than Miami rents. Okay, if I'm at Fifth Avenue, right, and every condo is $12 million, and I can rent there for $5,500 a month for a little tiny apartment, or if I go to Silicon Valley and people are being paid $250,000 to work at Facebook as an intern, I can pay $9,000 a month in rent. 1 bedroom, 800 square feet, old ass kitchen, bad floors, bad cabinets, leaky faucets, that rent for $9 grand a month. You take that same asset, show me that Boca deal, that beautiful Boca deal again. You take that and transport it to New York City, those rents are $25,000 a month. Probably 30% of the people that live in that building are cougars from New York, New Jersey. Why you show Elena after that? That was wrong, dude. You will be corrected for that bullshit. Okay, take the same property, push it to Singapore. Singapore rents are 80% higher than the United States of America. You guys complain about the rents. You guys complain about the rents because the locals never change the market. You want to write this down. The locals never change the market, the outsiders do. Okay, is it safe? Is it easy to get to? Your ad budget goes down as your drive-bys go up. So the more drive-by traffic you get, the less you have to advertise. The further I got to go find it, the more I'm going to have to spend in advertising to get people to know it. Not a bad thing, by the way. Can you show them the Port Royale, man? Wow, what a score. on the water, irreplaceable real estate, $225,000 a door. You can't replace it in the neighborhood. You can't build it again. Impossible. Irreplaceable. Can't build it again. It will never.
Take full responsibility for the lack of enthusiasm and volume in here yesterday. I promised Grant I wouldn't let that happen again, so we're going to role play real quick. If you guys have your cash flow hats, go ahead and don those cash flow hats. It looks so great on video. Can I do this one? Yeah, we'll allow the Cardone Capital. We'll allow that today for sure. Cash flow 10x. It looks great on the video. So we're going to practice that one more time with Uncle G coming on, right? Yes. So I'm going to go 3, 2, 1, and you guys are just going to like go crazy. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh! Come on. Keep going. Give them that energy. Let's go. Woo! Man, that was a lot better. Yeah. Are they ready? I think they're ready, Grant. You ready? We ready? Awesome. Got all day with that. All day.
Alrighty, guys. You guys ready for an exciting day 2 at the Real Estate Interactive event? Daniel, are you ready, Daniel? All right, Grant's coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's give it up for Grant Cardone!
Let's go. Okay, you have the crew set up. All right, good morning, everybody. Good to have you here. Appreciate you being here on a Sunday at the Real Estate Church. And if you're violating any, religious principles today, just remember you can ask for forgiveness later, okay? It's a forgiving God. So we're here working on Sundays because your finances are important and financial literacy is important. And if you take control, assume responsibility. We had so many responses or emails from people yesterday. Man, I got to kick up my responsibility on my finances. I got to be more financially responsible. I can't trust the banks. I just can't send money to Wall Street and Fidelity, the $1 trillion Fidelity, they're $7 trillion. I can't just send money to Goldman Sachs, they're $2.2 trillion. I just can't send money to investments and think it's going to be all right. You guys have to take responsibility. Now, what they're going to tell you about real estate is a way to assume responsibility and control because you have an address, you have cash flow, you have a physical address, you have tenants. You literally have a business built in, but you have people that can actually run the business, but they're going to tell you, yeah, but it's hard. It's complicated. It's difficult. All right? It is not complicated. It is actually very simple. The address is 2223 23rd Street. Go look at it. Okay, you cannot explain a stock investment that easily. You cannot explain crypto that easy. It is simple. And I'm just telling you, the more simple you can make your investment life, the less drama you will have in it. And there's enough drama on this planet, enough drama as everybody enters the room, everybody online. Remember this, there's enough drama on planet Earth. Don't make money one of your dramas. There's no reason. There's no reason to have the drama. All right, also, can we pull up a list of everybody? Do I have that? I got to pull it up. The number of people that took advantage of the offer we made yesterday, the opportunity, is coming or is here?
You've got an email that you can use.
Okay. Congratulations to the number of people. This is going to shock you. Oh, there's 2 Rets. Okay, watch this. This is the number of people. Congratulations to everybody that hit this list yesterday, okay? Look at this. We got a Timothy, a Sola, Amelia, Nicole, Terry, Philip. This list goes on and on. This list could be bigger and obviously for people to see. I don't know if you guys can even see this list. Is that better?
Yep, I got it.
I'm gonna go even bigger than that. Let's go bigger what? Go bigger. Reese Cook, Tyler Garrett, Ma Teresa. I mean, this list goes, these are 3 columns that goes on and on and on and on. So congratulations to everybody that took advantage of that. Also for everybody that took advantage, put the crews up there. Everybody that took advantage of this yesterday, I'm going to enter you in a chance to win We're going to spend 5 days next December in the Bahamas, and I rented that. That entire ship is ours. Okay, there's 249 cabins. We're only going to use 120 of them. The other 120 will be vacant. There will be no one in them. They'll be ghost. Okay, I don't want 500 people. I don't want 500 people there. I want to keep it down to a very exclusive group of people. We're going to take all the shit cabins and not use them. I'll put my staff in them. Okay, and there's not a bad cabin on this thing, but there's no bad cabins. Okay, this is I'm sending these people $3 million. I'm going to spend $3 million on this event. It's going to be for our charity, the Grant Cardone Foundation. We hope to raise $10 million on this event. The cabins are $130,000 for a couple, $130 for a couple, for two people, and we're going to give one of you. We're going to give everybody that bought yesterday and today. We're going to give you guys a chance that joined our mentoring club to win a cabin for 1 week with me, my team. We're bringing out celebrities every night. We're going to fly them out on my helicopter. Grab the helicopter. You fly into Fort Lauderdale. You fly. You get to Fort Lauderdale. You get on the boat, and we go out into the Bahamas, and we sit in warm blue waters for a week. And then every night I'll send the helicopter in, fly out a Rick Ross or DJ Khaled or somebody to come out and entertain us at night. And during the day we'll do you do whatever you want during the day. You want to hang out and eat? There's 5 restaurants. There's a Michelin restaurant. Okay, the Michelin's not included. Okay, the Michelin will be booked every single night, but the 5 restaurants, all your food, your drink, anything you want to do there, you can do there as long as it's legal. And sometimes we just look the other way. But it's fantastic, okay? This is a fantastic yacht. It's the largest of its kind. I did this trip 4 months ago? Unbelievable service, unbelievable food, rich service, just an unbelievable experience. So any of you that entered yesterday or that made your investment yesterday to be part of our mentoring club, this is a bonus that I'm adding on top of that, on top of everything else you got. By the way, let me just go over that and how you use it. You're going to be getting a resource book. This resource book, this for everybody here as well, okay? This resource book, the first 4 pages of the resource book is what we're going to be talking about today, is who do I contact for a deal? Okay, I talk about who's all the time. Real estate is the what, but who controls it? Who has the real estate? I'm actually giving you information today to show you where is the real estate, who has the real estate, because there's always going to be a person you're talking to. You're not going to call the real estate, right? You're not going to call the apartment building. You're not going to call the 4 units or the 40 units or the 400 units. You're going to call who owns or controls or brokers that deal. So that's in the resource book, including their addresses, their phone numbers, their email, their names. This list changes very little. The name of the company may change, but the players typically don't change. Top brokers in the country. PSA, purchase and sale agreement, one of the things that you'll have to have. I know a lot of people were asking yesterday about the Fannie Mae. Okay, Fannie Mae requires a PSA. PSA stands for Purchase and Sale Agreement. Now, I spend up to $50,000 for legal fees to create a PSA. You have a PSA in this book, in this resource book, that you don't have to spend $50,000, $15,000, or even $5,000. You could literally boilerplate this PSA and say, hey, mom, mimic this, pay a lawyer $500, put this together, put your name on it, and we're good to go. There's due diligence check sheets, okay? Look, in real estate, there's a lot of stuff to go through. There's leasing agreements. There's a property incident report. There's a due diligence report. There's an accident report. There's a criminal report. There's like lease violation notices. Everything you need to know to collect rent legally from your new property, your make ready list, everything. Like there's a lot to go on here. Everybody agree? Yeah. But here's your resource book, okay? We have this on our website, by the way, right now for $2,500, and we to everybody that took advantage of yesterday. This little tiny book right here, How to Create Wealth Investing in Real Estate. I dare you to read this 10 times. I dare you to read it 10 times, and every time you read it, I dare that you won't find something new in it. It's a simple book. I'm a simple guy. I'm trying to simplify the real estate here. This is the setup for your 16-hour master program that you have now downloaded, and the basics to apartment investing, which that program's about 12 hours, all video, okay? Also, this guide right here, this little simple multifamily book right here, this is not what it looks like today. When we produced this, originally produced this is what it looked like, but this has now been expanded to 500 words. 500 key critical terms that you have to have so that you can sound like real estate. Now, when I talk, do I sound like I know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Okay, it's very important. You're going to be communicating altitude to another individual. Could be the bank, could be the seller, could be the broker. It could be a bunch of professional real estate people in the room. They got to know that you know what you're talking about, right? And in the beginning, you don't have 12,000 units, right? My friend here, 18 years old, right? How much real estate do you own? Zero. But he could immediately sound intelligent, right? He could sound intelligent. Hey, what cap rate expectation? What is your cap rate expectation? What is your price expectation? You don't ask somebody in this space, how much do you want for your real estate? You ask, what is your price expectation? You ask questions like, and this is in this book, okay? Because just the questions you ask can make or break the deal. You're going to ask, what was the low B of what, Ryan? BOV. BOV is basically broker's opinion evaluation. Okay, what was the low BOV? What was the medium BOV? We didn't discuss this yesterday. This is new information. You guys should be taking notes right now. And what was your high BOV? Remember the question yesterday I asked? What was that hard question that I asked the seller?
What are you going to do if you don't get your number?
What if you don't get your number? What if you don't hit expectation? I don't know. What do you think? You have to get answers to these questions, okay? Now, when you guys do the apartment investing program, which you got, congratulations to everybody who took advantage of this on that list. For those of you who got that, when you go through the apartment investing, okay, did I shoot that here or in Turks and Caicos? I went to Turks and Caicos, sat there for 5 days, and shot a 16-hour program on exactly how to call a broker, what to say to the broker to set a hook in him. Meaning how to get him to call me back and then basically gut out and give me everything about the deal. Why are they selling it? When are they selling it? Who's the decision maker? Who's the capital? What if they don't get their number? What's the last time it traded? Like, how many of you'd like to know the last time it traded and how much it was? Not the last time it sold. That's not the question I asked. When did it trade last? Okay, so we give you all this, and you guys are going to be able to sound just like me. And every week, if that's not enough, every week we meet on a phone call so that you guys can ask questions and literally get coached like we're doing right here. How many of you'd like to have this last, that you have this every week? Yeah. Or at least access to it. You're like 52 weeks. You're not going to make them all, but we will. If you want to make them all, show up. We'll be there. I guarantee you we'll be there. We'll be there Christmas. We'll be there Easter. We'll be there on Sundays, Saturdays, Fridays, Tuesdays, whatever day we set it for. I think it's going to be a Friday. Okay? And if Friday lands on a Thanksgiving or a Christmas, we'll shift it so that you get yours that week. We want to help you find deals. Okay? Why am I doing all this? Because you are a network that I have to continue to expand my stuff. 5 things are needed in real estate. What are they? Deal. Debt. Net. Equity. You got to have some equity. Network and confidence. Okay? You have to have the number 4 and number 5. By the way, if you don't have number 4 and number 5, you will not do the first 3. You won't get the deal, you won't get the debt, and you will not get the equity. If you do not have a network, what is the network? Brokers, sellers, banks, and investors. Okay? So that the network and the confidence, number 4 and number 5, people are like, I need to know how to do it. No, bro, you need all 5 of these things, and if you don't have all 5 of these things, you will never do a deal, okay? How many deals have you done, Jeff? In total?
Over 100.
100 different deals?
Yes.
Okay. When did, how long, over what period
What span?
of time?
20 years.
20 years. And how many have you done in the last 2 years?
10.
10,
Pushing 10. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And then why are you here? You already got 100 deals.
I'm here because I need to learn how to grow that from not just the small things, but the bigger things. You pushed me the last event to say, why are you playing small? You told me you got to go bigger.
Yeah.
And it stuck with me. So, I mean, I've got to go up the ladder and get to the bigger deals, and I'm ready to go.
Yeah, good. Well, good to have you here. So we also have people coming here who's never done a deal. So he's going to be in that group, and Jeff can give you information. What market are you in?
Bloomington, Indiana.
He's in Indiana. I'm in Miami. They're completely different markets, okay? But because he's in the room, I now have access to Indiana, and he now has access to Miami. Does that make sense? And the connections and the people there, right? You guys that are going to invest in Louisiana or in Chicago or in LA, or maybe you're in Singapore or Sydney. Dude, I'd like to have a bunch of people in Sydney, Australia. I can't be there. I can't be here and there at the same time. Or know the local people, the influencers, the politicians there. Like, sometimes it's divide and conquer, right? My wife is at Mar-a-Lago last night, okay? She's meeting real estate people up there. My wife and Sabrina went up there. I was exhausted. I said, I ain't going up there. I ain't going up to the Trumpy Palace, okay? But you guys go up there. And she went up and did her stuff to make the connections. Why? Because there's a lot of connections up there that are vital. So you guys got to think about in the creation of network, like your spouse, in the creation of an empire, in the creation of finances, you need your spouse involved. Everybody agree? Yeah. You got to get everybody involved, because what if your wife or husband's like, I don't want to invest in this stuff. This is going to be work. Yeah, it's going to be work. There's no way out of work. But this work provides passive income for long periods of time. Okay? All right, so we're gonna be in there. Also, you guys, we're gonna show you our underwriting, instant underwriter calculator today, because I know yesterday, the second half, when I was going over those numbers, as much as people, the chat box was just filled with like, dude, this is great. This is unbelievable. I feel like I'm listening to Einstein or Newton or something, but fuck, I don't know it. So we created a calculator for you, okay, that we'll show you today and how to use that calculator. Is that the book? Yeah, let me see that. See, this is what the dictionary looks like. That little monster right there. You'll keep this at your desk. I never want you, I want you, see, if you have this at your desk, you're never going to forget Grant Cardone. And some things people don't, they just don't throw away, right? A picture of me and you, you're not throwing it away. Okay? A good book that's thick and heavy, you don't throw it away. So this is, part of this is I want to anchor into your life. That's why we distribute cash flow to people every month. Who invests with me here? Did you get a check last month?
This will be my first one coming up.
Okay, all right. Anybody been with me for some period of time? Look at all these people over here. Every month I send them money from Cardone Capital. Dave over here, what'd you get last month, Dave?
$7,000.
Yeah, $84,000 a year in passive income, none of which will be taxed this year. $84,000 for him is like making $150,000. Everybody agree?
Yeah.
It's passive income.
Yeah.
It's like $150,000. Okay, so also, when is the live real estate event? Okay, this is very important for everybody that signed up. As everybody enters the room right now, I want to make sure everybody understands. We have 2 dates here. We have a Miami date.
December 16th.
These are free. I'm giving you guys these seats. Okay, you have to confirm that you're coming, and we only have so many seats to sell. I rented the Turnberry Hotel across the street. This room will be packed. Show them the kind of people that show up at this thing, Johnny. This is your network. Instant network. Like instant pudding, instant coffee, instant tea, baby. Look, these people, there will be hundreds of millions of dollars of equity in that room.
I've invested in over 2,200
Hundreds of
doors
millions.
with huge
Okay?
passive
I don't
income
need that
I
yet.
didn't have to-
Okay, hundreds of millions of dollars of equity. Real money in the room. Actual liquid cash. There will be billions of dollars of deals here. Builders, owners, sellers, buyers, partners, potential. This is instant network. There are going to be people in there that are 25 years old, and there are going to be people in there that are 60 years old. There'll be people in that room that own 6,000 units, and people that own 60 units and 600 units, and the first 6 that they ever got. There'll be people that don't have any units, but they got 600 grand in cash. And maybe they don't want to be in my deals, okay? Because they're like, I don't want to be passive. I want to do a deal with Jeff and be an active partner. It's fine with me. It's cool with me, dude. I just want to be in the right room with the right people where everybody's doing good. So we're going to do Miami. What are the dates on Miami, Sherry?
16, 17, and 18.
So Miami is 16, 17, 18, okay? December, this is Christmas month, the month Jesus was born. And then Scottsdale, we're doing Scottsdale. I'm going to leave here and fly to Scottsdale for people on the West Coast, and we're going to do the 19th and 20th. Okay, same event. You can go to one of them. You could go to both of them for the same price. I don't know that we'll have room in the second event. Okay, but what you need to do, for those of you who took advantage of this yesterday, you need to let my team know, bro, I'm coming in person. We'll be in the room. End of story. What'd you pay to be here today? $15,000. What'd you pay? $15,000. Everybody in this room paid $15,000. I'm giving you guys those seats. So you're foolish if you don't do this. I'm just telling you, this is a great opportunity to be in a room with a bunch of real estate investors and learn how to start networking. Everybody, this is the easiest group of people to meet in your life. This is not like going to a bar and saying, oh man, I want to go talk to Annie, but I'm scared. Okay? This is the easiest networking you will ever do in your lifetime. Okay, so we're going to give you that. By the way, that's $5,000. The 12-month mentoring, real estate masterclass, introduction to buying apartments, the resource book, and the real estate summit. If you bought all those things separately, it'd be $37,000. And Jared made you a stupid deal yesterday, and then said, I think, if you don't do a deal in the next 12 months, or invest in a deal, we'll give you the second year for free. So you guys don't do that, you're not serious about real estate investing. And this is tax deductible for the end of the year. So remember, when you spend $5,000 on any education right now, you can rack it out. What's the section, the IRS code section? Check it up for me. No, 179 is for a vehicle. This is shit. Okay, what's wrong with that guy, okay? Okay, you got to know when there's a bullshitter in the room, okay? Okay, so we made this 100% risk-free, and I'm going to enter you guys into the cruise. Anybody wants to take advantage of that? If you got questions, you don't know what I'm talking about, it went too fast, you didn't get it, you want to know what you got, just call one of my guys, 310-777-0255, okay? And let me just say this. If my team does not follow up with you, please complain to me. But do not complain to me because my team didn't follow up or did follow up. Complain because they didn't, but do not complain to me because they did. I want to help your family, and maybe I'm more interested and more excited about the possibility than you are. But I'm going to continue to help people. And anybody that accuses me of being too excited about helping people or too insistent on helping people, you know what I got to say to you? It's a famous saying this week. Elon said it. That's what I'm going to say to you right now, okay? Okay? All right? Okay. All right, let's go to page 39 of your workbook. Page 39. It should say day 2, and then the next thing on it says finding deals. Now remember what we talked about yesterday, the deal, right? Okay, as you're taking notes today, number one most important thing on a deal is the location of the property. What did we say yesterday about locations? You pay the price once, you live with the location every day. You collect the location, they live in the location, they deliver packages to the location, you advertise the location. Like I can just tell you, man, you could move a piece of property one block and it could change everything. So I would rather pay more money for the perfect location than pay less money. So that old adage, buy the ugliest house on the block? I wouldn't do that anymore. I used to do that. I wouldn't do that. I would try to find the vein, man. You're looking for the vein. You know, imagine a nurse comes to your house and she's going to take blood. And she's like, I just got to get close. Dude, you're going to look like a heroin addict here in a second, okay? You understand? No, she needs to hit that one spot. When you're trying to buy a location, you're looking for one vein, one perfect vein. And then once you get in that vein, man, start surrounding that neighborhood and go get it because you just got into that perfect spot. So location, number 2, cash flow. If it don't cash flow, say no. Don't try to make this work. You're like, where am I going to find these? One of the biggest questions we had yesterday. Where are these units? Where are these properties? Where's the 4 units? Where do I find them? I can't find anything for $100,000. I can't underwrite any of my deals. There's no 8% returns. Wrong. You don't know where to look then. Okay, so we got to get cash flow. I'll show you where to find these. Now, how do I scale this? How many of you like the idea of scaling something $25 a month? Remember when we did that yesterday? Okay, you want to make a note here. $25 is worth $5,000. Every $25 rent bump is $5,000 of improved value. It's a little cheat sheet. I think that's right. 300 divided by 0.06. What is that? Yeah, $5,000. Okay? You guys know how to do that? Okay, look. $25 times 12 is $300. Take your calculator out. You're going to be doing this all the time. This phone has a calculator on it, okay? You guys know how to use Instagram. Y'all know how to watch my Instagram. I made him famous yesterday. Huh? Did y'all see that video I did on Instagram yesterday? Made this kid famous, man. Shit, he's going to be walking around. Women going to be throwing themselves at him. I saw you. You going to college? What'd they say in it, by the way? They were hating on me? Yeah. Saying it was bad advice? Yeah. I borrowed $4 billion. Not one bank has ever asked me for my college degree. Not one time. I signed $700 million worth of loans, a couple of Decembers ago? And they didn't say, hey, what was your education like? What kind of, how good were you in class? Oh yeah, this is the resource book. That's the resource book right here. PSAs, due diligence, check sheets, lease assignments, checklist. Like the due diligence. When you're doing due diligence on 500 units, do you guys even know what you're looking for? What are you taking pictures of? What do you store? Where do you store it? Do you look under the sinks, over the sinks, counters? What are you looking for? Why does some glass break and some doesn't, right? What about the wood floors? Why did that warp? Hey man, why did I see a warp in 204, 404, 804, 604? Why do I keep seeing this warped floor? All right. How do I ask for it? Your due diligence is how you're going to retrade for the property. Remember what we said yesterday? Don't ever ask for a price discount. How many of you like that? I don't need to ask for a discount. I need to ask for an escrow. Escrow for the floors on 204, 404, 604, and 804. And then, by the way, call a plumber up because we got a water problem in those units. Okay, some plumbing issue running through that system that's causing some kind of warp. All right. Okay, what's $25? $25. This is what you do. You guys at home, $25 times 12 equals $300. I'm trying to find out what that $25 is worth because it's not 25, it's 25 12 times. This is the value of scaling. Okay? 25 12 times is 300. Divide that by 0.06. That's your cap rate. In the case of the stuff I'm buying, I'm underwriting to a 6 right now on everything. Now, if you're in Indiana and you're buying value add, you're probably underwriting to an 8 or maybe a 9. Okay, what's that $25 worth at a 6 cap? $5,000. That's one scale. I can magically, David Copperfield, what's that other guy, that other magician, this terrible?
No, Chris Angel.
Chris Angel. Do not go to that show. Okay? Just give me the $175 to not go. Okay? And that'll be the most magic you see that night. Just giving me your money. $25 magically turned into $5,000. You cannot do that anywhere else on planet Earth. You cannot do it in stocks. You can't do it anywhere. Like the scale, right? Notice when I buy, let's say I buy a $100,000 property with $5,000. Is that scale? It's 20 times. If I can keep it. You can do this if it cash flows. And you can do this better if it cash flows and you can scale the increases. So 4 times, if $25 is worth $5,000, what's 4 units worth? 4 times 5 would be $20,000, right? Yep. For the 4 units. What would a $100 rent increase be worth on 4 units? Huh? 8,000. He's just multiplying, right? Okay. What is 37 units with a $50 rent bump worth? Let's see how good you guys are. Everybody will come up with the same exact number. 37 units. Write this down. 37 units. I got a $50 bump. Times 12. How much is it? 375. It's $370,000 should be the answer. Everybody on planet Earth, no matter your calculator, if it's Arabic or Hebrew or Venezuelan, whatever that is, okay? Venice. Not all Spanish is the same, man. You're right. Okay, that's it. I'm Grant Cardone here. I'm Gran Cabron there. I was down in Colombia, and I said, my name is Gran Cabron, and they're like, that means crazy bastard. Perfect. Okay, all right, so what do we got? 370 divided by 0.06. How much money is that? That's scale. How much is that?
That was 370.
Oh, what's the total? Yeah. 37 times 50?
37 times 50 times 12.
Yeah, is how much?
22.
I don't trust you guys. I don't trust anybody when it comes to calculation. I trust my own math only, times 12. It's 222 divided by 0.06. 370,000, Jeff. What took you so long? Okay, 370 grand, all right? Now, if I could collect 10 buildings, what is it? $3.7 million, baby. I'm rich. Because I'm not having to work to do it, man, particularly if it's in a great location. And if it's scaled, because I could do 4 units. I could, because Fannie Mae is going to make it easy for me to buy 4, but I got to wait 12 months to go buy another 4. Now I got 8. I could have bought the first deal and been 40 units. I could have done 10 years of work in one deal. Oh, but I don't have that money. You don't need money. You need a deal. Understand the order. A deal with a great location and cash flow will always bring in investors. Always. How many people said they wanted to invest with you yesterday, Ryan, on the Chicago deal or the Tampa deal?
How many?
Yeah. Just because I showed them. Show them the Tampa deal.
There was 800 grand.
Yeah. So yesterday, people were like, "I'll give you 50. I'll put in 75." You showed me your deal for 250 yesterday, and I showed you my deal for 2.25. My deal's 30 years younger. Okay. It's in a better location. It's got better amenities. My rents are actually the same as yours. I got a better asset. I showed the deal, bang. You know it. It's in Tampa. The group that bought it paid, what did they pay, 68?
All in, yes.
68. I'm at 54. I'm $14 million in the money already. There's the deal. I have upgrade. How many units here, Ryan?
325.
Okay, do the math. 325, and I'm going to raise the rents $25 the first month I'm there. Help me out. You guys do the math for me. 1.6 million in new income. Is that the total value?
236 the total units.
236.
Yeah, 236.
Times $25 times 12. That's $70,000 in new income. Doesn't seem like a big deal. It's a $54 million deal. Doesn't seem like a big deal. But if I divide that by 0.06, I picked up $1.1 million and haven't done anything. I didn't plant any trees. They planted the trees. I didn't build the swimming pool. They built the swimming pool. I didn't paint the place, get the permits, the regulations. I didn't fill the place up. All I did was take the people that are already in there and say, hey, we're going to raise the rents $25. Okay? Now, if I did that, if I raised the rents $100, how much do I make? I pick up $4 million. One move, one time, one good location, boom, I pick up $4 million. So you're just sitting there and look at these numbers right now saying, there's no way I can do this. You have to stop doing this to yourself. Stop the madness. Stop it. You can do this. You can do this, okay? You do not need a college degree to do this. You do not need to be a super intelligent to do this. The bank's going to help you. The seller's going to help you. Like, the bank is not going to the bank's not going to let you do something stupid. They only let institutions do something stupid. Okay, Brookfield, look them up. They'll let Brookfield do as many stupid things as they want. Or Starwood. okay, or the Goldmans or the Bank of Americas or the Blackstones and the they're not going to let you guys do anything stupid. They'll let you because you're not an institution yet. Okay, so where do you find these deals? Okay, where do you find a deal that has good location, cash flow, scales, has increased value? Remember the increased value? That's what I just went over, that formula. And how do you exit these deals? These were the 5 things that we learned yesterday that are vital to every deal. Okay, this is what your checklist right here. Remember the checklist? I said, I'm going to give you a checklist if it knocks these off. If it says location is severely, unbelievably great. Great. Okay, cash flows, good. Excellent, man, check mark. I can scale this thing because I can change the rents $25, $50, $75, and $100 over periods of time. Maybe not this second, but over time. I will have an increased value so that I can exit, and I will have multiple exits. Your exits would be I'll sell it. Another exit would be I'm going to refinance the property. For instance, Chicago. Show them Chicago. Or show them the last one, Tampa. So we're going to pay cash for that Tampa deal. Right? Interest rates are about 6% right now, Ryan. What were they on Friday? 6.5, maybe 7. So I think that those go down over the next 2 years, and I'll be back at 4% here in the next 18 months or less, maybe in the next 12 months. We will pay cash for that deal, $54 million. I'll do everything I can to raise the rents as fast as I can over the next 18 months, and then I'll go back to the debt market. That's an exit without selling. Perfect exit, by the way. The perfect exit is I refinance, I exit my money, but not my ownership. Okay, so for those of you who take notes, perfect exit is I exit my money, meaning I get my money out of the property, but I still maintain my ownership. That's the perfect scenario. Because most good real estate, good location, cash flows, scales, increased value, you don't want to ever you never want to get rid of it. 2 biggest mistakes I ever made in real estate was not buying more and selling anything I had. So what we'd want to do on this deal, what's the NOI on this deal right now, Ryan?
$3 million.
Okay, so right now, it doesn't matter, by the way, whether the NOI is 60 grand a year or $3 million. You have to learn how to do the math. Okay, so I'm giving everybody an exercise right now. Okay, this is a must. Underwrite every deal, not just the ones you can buy. Because once you learn how to underwrite any deal, then you're going to know you can buy any deal. Okay, so whether the NOI is $30,000, the NOI, you know what the NOI is? This is the number you're underwriting is your NOI. NOI is gross income less expenses equals your NOI. This is the number that determines the value of the property. That is the number that you want to control more than any other number. It's basically the profit before you pay your loan. Now, in the case of no loan, I'm paying $54 million for that property. What's the gross income on the deal, Ryan? 6 million, 6.5?
Yeah.
7 million?
6.5. Expenses are like 40%.
$6.5 million. I knew that because he told me what the NOI was. He said the NOI is $3 million. So I'm like, I know what it costs to run that deal up there. So $3.5 million is my expenses. Property taxes, insurance. Insurance is out of control right now. Whack. Ridiculous. Okay, our insurance doubled last year. I don't care. I still got cash flow. I mean, I do care. And it will settle down. I care about all these things, but I'm not going to get rich saving money on insurance. I'm going to get rich buying assets.
I gave you the wrong number. It's 5.4 million.
What the NOI is?
The top line is 5.4.
Okay.
It runs about 40 to 42% expenses. The
Yeah.
NOI
How much is
is
this
3.
number?
That number is the difference. So it's like 2.4 million, 2.5.
Okay. Okay, good. So there you go. 5.4. He's doing that right now because we're in the process of raising money on this deal. So we don't want to like tell you guys one thing and somebody say, "Oh, you told me something." Dude, don't trust anything I'm saying. Okay? I'm telling everybody right now, you should never trust anything anyone says to you when you're investing your money, including me. What you should do is you should do your research. Trust me or don't trust me, it doesn't matter. And then do your research and then make your decision based on the research, not based on what you heard somebody say or possibly misunderstood, someone say. Because most of the time people just misunderstand. Okay, so what we're saying is we have about $3 million of NOI. Okay, if I divide that by Tampa is going to be a 5.5. What's a 5.5? This particular market, that location, if I divide that 3 million by 5 point, that's what we bought it for. That's what we bought it for. We bought it for a 5.5 cap. Okay? And I'm cool with that. I think it's a great deal. How many units?
236.
Okay. Now, based on your deal, 236 units. Okay, you want to write this down. Once you see your NOI, okay, you see your cap rate, NOI, cap rate, then the next metric you want to look at is what I'm going to do right now, which is how many units?
236.
Is my price per unit. And how do you figure price per unit? You take the price divided by the 236 units, or the 23 units, or the 4 units, whatever it is. 228 is what I got. What did you get? Huh? 54 divided by 236.
She was a little higher. She had the yeah. She had the value being higher, Grant.
Oh.
So it's 54. You're right. It's 228.
Yeah, 228 is what I have. Now I don't put all the numbers in. That's why I'm faster than Ryan. I just put in 54 and divided by 236. I don't put in 54 million. I drop all zeros, and then I see this number 228. It says 0.228. I know I didn't pay 22 cents a unit, so I'm like, oh, it's 228. Okay, so it's 228 unit. Now, how do I know that's a great deal? Because I was just this is the value and importance of the network in this room. Just the handful of people we have in this room. He's looking at a deal right now. That's what year was it built?
1980 something.
40 years old. Okay? 40-year-old, and I'm buying a 2-year-old.
You got more money than me.
Huh?
You got more money.
No, you have as much money as I do.
Together.
All right.
No, I don't have more money than the rest everybody else on this planet, guys. This money is just floating around, circulating. It'd be like you saying I have more ocean than you have.
So it's more that
I got
you
as
have more
much-
confidence than I have right
Yes,
now. That's what it is.
100% I have more confidence. I have more confidence. I have a bigger network. I'm in more flows. I'm out in the ocean swimming. But I don't have more ocean. I don't have more beach than you guys do. I don't have more oxygen than you do. And I definitely don't have more money than you guys do. I have more network. I have a bigger network because I've committed to building a network. And 2, I have a lot of confidence. Sick amounts of confidence. And the confidence came through deals. It doesn't come from learning. Like I do the math on deals every time. Like when I'm up here doing it, I'm doing the math in my hand while I'm talking to you guys, and you guys are sitting there watching me do the math. Right. I'm the one learning more than you are. So I get confidence. I start trusting my numbers, I trusting my calculator, trusting my math over and over. And I do all my math. Do you have a legal pad? Can you grab me one of my legal pads? Like I'm famous for these legal pads. Not famous, but famous internally. Like I have all these legal pads. There you go. Perfect. So I have them at my desk. I have them at my office. I have them at my bedside. Like constantly, I'm going to do the math right here. Okay, until I trust my phone and my memory. But right now, you guys should really be just doing this, keeping these legal pads around you all the time. Let me underwrite that deal. You're driving down the street, and you're like 17 units. The rents are $890 a month. Underwrite the deal. Every time you see a deal, underwrite it. Okay? That was one of your assignments yesterday. Between where you live and where you work, start looking for deals. Where's the deal? Where's the deal? Where's the deal? Is there a deal? Underwrite the 17. What's the 34? What's the 300? So remember this. This is a big takeaway. We need to remember this in the future, what you just told me. I do not have more money. Everybody got that? Everybody write down. Hey, we all have access to the same amount of money. Now, if I was friends with Abramovich and Soros and Barry Sternlick and was this frozen or what? Is the chat frozen?
I'll check. I've seen it.
You know, you would think, man, if I had access to Barry Sternlick and Abramovich and Putin and what's his name, the thief in Ukraine, if I knew all the Israeli people that are rich, Oh, I'd have more money. No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't have more money. You still got to make contact. Still got to have a deal. Still got to have confidence. Everybody agree? You have access to all the money on the planet. You just got to decide, hey, do I have a deal that people would want to throw the money into? All right? Okay, now, Newton's saying, hey, man, with the calculator, it makes it really easy. But I don't want you guys just to depend on the calculator. I want you to be able to, like, start figuring out, understanding this thing. This is why my wife never knows where she's at in Miami, because she depends on waves or whatever. Let me put it in waves. I said, baby, you don't even know where you're at right now. Like, what happens when the internet goes down? You're not going to be able to find your way home. You're lost, man. So, okay. Don't tell her I said that. That'll start a fight. Okay, gross income less expenses equals what? What does this number determine? The price you can pay. Right? Now, this deal is $54 million. $54 million. Okay, it's going to earn 5.5% a year. I'm like, cool. I'm good with that. My investors are good with that. I'm happy to have my money there. How many of you would like to earn 5% a year, 5.5% a year on a brand new deal in a great location in Tampa, one of the strongest job markets in the country? Okay, $12 million less than the last guy that paid for it, and I have upside to raise the rents. How many of you like 5.5 is like 9% money, by the way, earning 9%? How many of you'd be like, I'm cool in that deal? Very little downside, if any. The other guy already took the whipping. Okay, now, let's say I raise these rents $37 a month. No, I want to use the other number. I want to use the $97 that I used yesterday. So we don't breach. I want to stay under whatever they're paying now. What are the rents there now?
$18,700, so $1,900.
They're $1,900. So I want to keep them at $1,900, $1,997. I want to go I don't want to change them. I just want to change the last two numbers.
Okay.
From 19 to 1997. $97, 236 times. Let's say I get it on every unit in the property.
22.8 times 12.
Yeah, let's just do the math together. So I got 236
Okay.
times 97
19.
times 12. What number did y'all get?
274.
274,000. Look, two rednecks came up with the same number.
Two PhDs.
Okay, all right?
Green driven.
Yeah, exactly, okay? Now, I'm going to divide that by the cap rate, 0.055. How much is that? $5 million. Bing! Look, we hadn't even done anything, man. Shit, like I didn't even change the rent roll. It means I didn't bring in new people to the property. I didn't build it. I didn't get permits. I knew how to get a loan on it. Oh, no, I didn't know how to get a loan because I didn't get a loan. Right? Now, let's say I do that in year one. Let's say I pull it off in year two. And let's say we're just a hypothetical. In year three, I did it again. What's the property worth now?
70.
Okay. So 5.5 million this year. Now we're stacking $97 on top of that again. So I want you to do 97 three times, 270. Just do the $300. Do $300 times. It's actually 296, but 296 times 236 times 12 is what?
849.
Divided by 0.055. How much? 15 million. So now the property's worth 15 million more than I paid for it. I'm back to 68 million. That's what they paid 2 years ago. This is so believable. I'm like, this is not even unachievable. Like, I could be back to 64 million as soon as the bank's correct. When interest rates come back down to 4%, I go back to $68 million without doing any rent increases. You guys understand that? I don't have to, huh? Okay. So this property traded for $68 million 2 years ago. One of the things we're going to show you today, for those of you who are like, I don't know where to find real estate. I can't find anything that's a good deal. I hear this all the time. This is like, I can't find any good guys. All men are dogs. That's true. Okay? I can't find any good women in Miami. I can't find any good guys. Nobody wants to get married. I can't find good employees. This is the excuses that people make. Okay? I can't find the money. I can't find good friends. I can't find any good food. I can't find any real estate. Okay? This is just in Florida. And this is only deals that are being constructed. Everything that is a dark blue is being constructed and for sale. You guys just don't know what to look for. Okay? You can't find good women, it's because you go to the wrong places. You can't find good men, it's because you're in the wrong joint. Right? Period. You can't find good real estate, it's because you don't. This is just Florida, folks. We don't have enough money on all the people involved to buy all this real estate right here. Okay, now if I go out, okay, look at this deal right here. Okay, now this is West Palm Beach. This is an office deal under construction. Well, why am I looking at office? Because it's vulnerable right now. I don't know how many of you might have seen Don Peoples on CNBC yesterday. Like this whole sector is going to produce hundreds of billions of dollars of opportunities. Text Don Peoples.
What do you want to say?
I want to take down $1 billion worth of office buildings this year, and I want to do it with you.
Done.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna go put a filter in here. I'm gonna go to. Let's see here. Hallelujah. What is this? Under construction. Fort Myers building. Now, why am I looking at stuff under construction? They're in trouble now, man. They got a construction loan coming up. They got a bank loan coming up. You guys just have to learn this information. Like, this is not complicated. Look at this deal. What is this? A medical office? Okay, let me see. I want to find some apartments here. Ryan, let's see.
G, can you also make sure that you explain why, when the interest rates come back down, the property value is going to go back to what they paid for?
Yeah, because right now these interest rates right now. You don't think that's too complicated?
Relationship between cap rate, price,
the relationship. If this property is worth $54 million and the interest rates are 6.5% today, and these interest rates go back down to 4%, which is our target. This is our breach point where we'll go refinance everything. This property automatically at 4%. Just change the cap rate, Ryan, on that. What was my NOI? No, it's $3 million plus the money that we added, the $97. Like literally, this could happen on the $97.
Like 3.3 million.
So 3.3 million divided by a 4 cap.
It's 82.5 million.
This could happen. Interest rates go from 6.5 back to 5%. I'll go refinance this property and claim that it's worth $82 million. I'll get a $60 million loan on the property. I'll have $22 million left over to distribute to our investors. I'm sorry. No. We'll distribute $60 million to our investors that put in 54. We have no money in the deal now. That could happen in 2 years. I can't control if it hits 4 or if the lenders will actually lend on that, okay? Because they're going to see, hey, you bought it a year ago, bro. Now you're pulling money out of the deal. They don't like you pulling that kind of money out of a deal. But the reason I could probably pull this off is because I paid cash for the deal going in. I'm not refinancing. This is a first-time finance.
Drop on a project like that?
Well, the expenses didn't change.
Well, but I mean, because your interest rate went down.
Well, the interest on a loan is not considered an expense.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it because the
It's
interest rate? Is it because the interest rate that you're borrowing will determine the cap rate that you're willing to accept on the?
There's only one thing that negatively impacts real estate. If you go back to 1995, 2000, 2008, 2020, for a short period of time, the thing that affected the real estate was the interruption of debt. So when the bank sees up, like you cannot get a loan on an office building today. It'll be 12% interest. So you're not going to, there's no office building in the country that works at 12%. So what has to happen? Price has to come down. So if you have to sell, if your loan maturity is taking place in February of this year, and you're in an office building, and your interest rate used to be 4, and you're looking up today saying, shit, now it's 12, and I don't have as many people in the building, I'm done. So that guy's going to tap out. That's why I have office built in there. And you guys are like, why is Cardone looking at office? Because I'm a predator. Like I'm trying to create wealth, man. It doesn't have to be apartments. I love apartments. Now, I can go in here and put, and my wife and I were talking about this morning. She said, when you say you're a predator, I'm like, baby, I'm a predator for our family. I'm here to take care of our family so we can eat, man. You guys need to go back to caveman days. Quit being so socialized and soft. Like, the internet will go down one day and you're gonna find out you can't use your phone. You know, you might not be able to use your car. So how are you gonna go eat now? Okay, let's see. I want to go to apartments here. Ryan, how do I do that? For sale? Yeah. Property type. Office, industrial, student. God damn. What does multifamily start with? An M. Okay. Okay. Now for you guys that are like, there's no apartment buildings. Okay. This is Pompano Beach, right down the street from me. This is under construction. This will trade hands into story. Next to it, Bradenton. Okay, right across the street, by the way. Okay, Bradenton, Florida. That's up near Tampa. 137 units under construction. This will probably end up with a bank temporarily. Naples, Florida. Look at this beast. 270 units. Ryan, you writing these down?
It's beautiful. Yep.
Oh my God, I want to own this. Sarasota. Beautiful, 424 units under construction. Now let me get out of construction for a second.
Looks like Zon built that one.
Existing.
Looked like.
I'm gonna bang out of the construction. This is for sale right now, Sanford, Florida. That's at Lake Merritt. 15,137 properties. Yeah, there's no shortage of real estate. There's a shortage of imagination. There's a shortage of commitment. There's a shortage of ideas that you guys have. But if you guys were committed to say, I'm going to build 1,000 units in the next 12 to 18 months, everybody on here right now could build a 1,000-unit portfolio with a network, with the deals, okay, if you're committed. You could be a single mom with 2 kids, full-time shit job, and still do this. It doesn't matter who you are, man. You could be a rapper. Okay, by the way, the rappers all want to do what I'm doing because they know they're going to not be able to do what they do one day. Ball players, all the ball players want to do, like, show me this game, bro. Because they know they got about 5.5 years to make less than $5 million a year, and 92% of them end up with no money. 78% of them end up bankrupt. This always works. Everybody agree? This is the best investment vehicle on planet Earth, as long as you have enough time and you don't over leverage. Now, this event right here, let me explain this is your score here. This is like if you can do one of these in a lifetime, just one of these in a lifetime, you are in a position to create wealth for your family forever. I can't say that about the 4-unit deal. 4-unit deal, you're going to make $100,000. And you guys might be like, $100,000, dude, that's a good start. Excellent. It is a good start. It's a great start. It's a phenomenal place to start. But it don't compare to this. Okay? Because you would have to do a 4-unit deal 100 times, and you could do this one time. How many of you think you could do something, you got a better chance of doing something one time than doing something 100 times? You could be a good golfer, even a great golfer, and never get a hole in one. Right? So what I'm doing is I'm going to look for this. I'm going to look for the 4 units. You guys are looking for the Fannie Mae deal. I'm going to look at the 4 units, but while I'm looking at them, while I'm out there looking at them, I'm going to be like, hey, there's There's 400 units. I wonder what the deal is. I just got to change the way I talk about that deal. Do you have the money for that? Absolutely. Where's your money coming from? It's coming from my network. Who's your network? Oh, dude, I'm part of a club that's got 500 people in it, all serious real estate investors. Well, who's that? Okay, investment clubs, man. What are you talking about, man? Goldman Sachs, J.P. Morgan, Cardone Capital. Don't you know these names? These are clubs. They're elite clubs. You guys are part of an elite club. Don't you know these names? Okay, Morgan Stanley, J.P. Morgan, KKR, Cardone Capital. Oh, yeah, really? Okay. See what I just did? He's like, all right. See, you guys got to understand, that's your presentation to the broker. Right? You're looking at 4 units, you're looking at 40 units, and you found 400 over here. Or you found this deal in Tampa, and I bought the deal for 54, and you came up with a business plan. I'm going to raise the cash for this. How far are we right now? We 50 million cash?
Yeah, we have like $3 million left.
Yeah, so it's already raised, and I hadn't closed the deal. I'm going to pay cash for the deal. Everybody track me, new piece of paper, write this down, okay? I'm going to pay cash for the deal. This is what you're going to think about doing. I'm not going to go to the banks right now. Why? Because the banks suck right now. Why do banks suck right now? Not because they want to suck, because they can't lend money out right now because they don't have enough assets in-house. And you could fight it if you want to. They're frozen. So you're going to go to them and say, can I get a bank loan? No, we don't like Tampa right now. Dude, they can't tell you the truth. Bro, we're broken. We're on life support right now. No bank will ever admit to you they're in trouble. Literally, they will be going under, and they will not tell you we're going under. They can't. How could they possibly tell you? It would be a fiduciary break to say, we're in trouble, bro, because there'd be a run. They cannot tell you. They could be going down today, closing the doors in 30 minutes, and they're going to tell you, no, we're in great shape. By the way, at no time in the United States history have only 3 banks gone out of business without 300 more following. 3 banks went down this year. The largest bank failure in the history of the United States happened in the last 13 months. Okay? No time in history have only 3 banks failed. I'm giving you guys a warning. Yeah.
Grant, I've seen a couple lenders I'm working with that's requiring cash deposits on hand in order to do the loan. GE Credit Union wanted $500,000 cash on hand in their deposits for a $10 million loan. It's the first time that
they want $500,000
in their deposit. You can't touch.
Yeah, in addition to whatever terms on the $10 million loan.
Yes.
Yeah, because they're trying to get cash out. They're trying to get deposits. They need deposits. They need to secure deposits so you guys don't push your money into treasury bills. A lot of money. It gets a little complicated. Just trust some of this stuff, okay? Because otherwise you try to learn everything and you're going to be like, I'm not going to do anything. This is the moment. Let me just tell you this. This is the time to buy real estate. You do not want to wait on this cycle. The time is now. It is right now. It has happened. Why? Because I have the glut. I have a glut of real estate. The only solution you need to come up with right now is how do I build a network strong enough to raise the entire amount of money like I did? Oh man, if I was Grant Cardone, I could do that too. I'm going to show you exactly how to be Grant Cardone. Okay? Because I want, how many people are on right now? 3,000? Yeah. If all 3,000 of us go out and buy a $50 million deal together as a group, we could actually compete with these big institutions. That doesn't make me weaker. It makes us stronger. Okay? I'm on your team and you're on my team. I want you to win. This is not competition with me and you. This is us just trying to stay surviving on planet Earth with BlackRock and Vanguard. I'm not the competition here, folks. Okay? I'm not the devil. Okay? I can give you 50 names that are the devil and it ain't me. I'm just like you guys, just trying to pay my bills, okay? But I've just figured hack the system, and I'm willing to share it with you guys. And Barry Sternlicht from Starwood ain't going to come share this with you on a Sunday. They're not coming here, okay? Jamie Dimon's not going to come here and show you the hacks to wealth creation. He will if you got $1 billion in cash. Okay, so this $54 million, remember this, okay? We took this building and we raised the rents. $97. And in the period of time that we did that, the interest rates went from 6.5 down to 4. How many believe interest rates will go down again? Okay, they've said for 40 years they wouldn't go down again, and every time they said they wouldn't go down again, they went down again. And every time they said they wouldn't print again, they printed en masse. They said they wouldn't print again after Bush and Barack printed to save the country. Ford, they say Ford, GM, we'll never do this again. It will never happen. It's the great bailout. What do they call it? Too big to fail. Lehman happened. We'll never do that again. Okay, we printed more money under Trump, $7 trillion. Okay, there's a good chance that the $100 that you have in your pocket right now, okay, 40% of these hundreds were not even in production 24 months ago. Like never existed until a couple years ago. I got to get rid of this cash. Okay, new value. New value on the property. How did I figure the new value?
Just found a new deal, Grant. Just found a new deal.
You found a new deal?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Show it to me after I finish this, all right? This $3.3 million. Oh, you're saying on the cash.
You got to get rid of it.
Okay. Yeah, the $3.3 million. Remember the new value? The NOI went up $97 per unit. That's $3.3 million of NOI. That's the NOI. So I'm going to go to the lender because now, a year, 18 months from now, the banks are like, we're lending again, dude. Everything's good. Because when that pressure came down from the interest rates, okay, and interest rates come down again, it's going to relieve a bunch of pressure with the banks, and people are going to start loaning money out again. I think what's going to happen in the next 18 months is the amount of debt maturing right now is so enormous that the Fed's going to jump in and basically just extend all this debt. This problem is so big. Okay, now when they do that, they're going to basically change the rules to say you can lend money again and you need to save the world. They asked Jamie Dimon yesterday. He said, if the government asked you to get out of China, would you? He's like, yes, absolutely, I would. Yes, sir. Out of there right away. Okay. Now watch. This new valuation based on this 4% interest makes this property worth $82 million. Okay, takes 65% of the $85 million. I'm going to go get a loan now. I don't have a loan. Everybody agree? I paid cash. This would be your science formula.
You want 65%?
Yeah, help me out. $82 million.
It's 53.6.
$53,600,000 is the new loan. That gives me cash, right? That loan is going to be on this property now, and there'll be $29 million of equity. Okay, I'll explain this here in a second. Okay, this cash goes to who? Investors. Goes to our investors. What do we pay for the property? Everybody's got their money back. Okay. When I send the money back, let's say there was 54 people and we all put $1 million in. 54 people, you got $1 million, you got $1 million, you got $1 million, I got my $1 million back. Everybody got their $1 million. That is a non-taxable event. Okay? And we still own 100% of that property. Now, what was the NOI, Ryan?
It was 3.3.
Okay, let's see if this deal even works. Anybody know how to see if I could even get that loan? Mm-hmm. This is where you got to know how to make the recipe backwards and forwards. Start in the middle. Okay, I only have chocolate chips, but I don't have any dough. What do? It's cool if you have everything laid out, but there's going to be a situation where you're like, I don't have water, but I got the dough and the chocolate chips. Right? You got to know how to back into it. We'll just keep doing this every week. We'll keep mentoring you until you get it, man. Until you're like, oh, I got it, bruh. It's a Rubik's Cube, folks. I'm telling you, it's just a puzzle. It's a 6-piece puzzle. If you do a puzzle one time, the first time it's hard. Second time it's easier. Third time, fourth time, you don't even want to play anymore. Okay, now, how do I know if I can get this loan? Who knows the answer to that? What do I do here?
So
53 million. Go ahead, Ryan.
53,600,000 is the new loan.
Yep.
I'm going to times that because you said the interest rate was 4%.
Yep.
But I'm going to add the rate factor on there of 1.5%.
That's right, Ryan.
So I'm going to times the 53.6 times 5.5%.
That's right, Ryan.
I'm going to come up with $2.9 million.
Yep, 2.948.
And then I got to hit.
It's going to be the principal and interest.
All DSCR is baked on principal and interest.
Yep.
So now I'm going to times that by 1.25.
Yep.
Which comes up with 3.6.
$3.6 million is the NOI necessary to support this loan on the DSCR that we brought up yesterday. Now, what do I know? My NOI is only 3.3 million. So I'm short 300 grand. I need another $97 rent bump. I know how to get there. Okay? So what am I telling my leasing agent? Bro, give me my goddamn $97, bro. Give me my $97. I need my $97. Well, blah. Hey, this is worth millions of dollars, pal. See, most people run their apartment buildings based on just the cash flow, not the score. Right? So I'm driving every $27, okay? Every time I can reduce expenses a little bit. It isn't 27 or 97, dude. It's millions of dollars. Okay? That's the game, folks. Okay, in the chat, guys, how many of you are like, dude, this is freaking awesome? Okay, Raymond says, dude, that was freaking quick. And Ryan knows how to do it. Ryan is a pilot for United Airlines. He flies planes. That does not make him a genius. Okay? You guys ever met pilots?
Just one button.
Dude, anybody can fly a plane. You guys know that, right? Anybody can fly a Gulfstream. Show him, Ryan. You got the Gulfstream lifting up. That shit is easy.
Yeah. Rotate.
Okay, there is nothing to flying a plane. Anybody can fly a plane. Not anybody can buy one.
That's right.
I'm just keep it real, man.
Facts.
Okay? Shit, I fly that thing from the back. He's got to go all the way to the front to fly it.
Okay? But not anymore.
Okay? So he gets in there, they get in their little seat, they fix up their little pilot wings, you know. They put a little boy on their knee. Come on up here, young boy. You know, bruh, I'm a pilot, okay? And then he hits, hey, ladies and gentlemen, please put your phones away, blah, 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 okay? Everybody thinks they're geniuses, and they hit the little button, and the plane takes off. Bruh. Okay? But when he got smart was he's like, I don't want to sit in the front of this thing. I want to learn how to do deals.
Yep.
You got to make that decision. Everybody here has to make that decision. Give up your excuses, okay? Excuses are for people that are comfortable. You're stuck in comfort, and you're making sense of it. Give up your excuses. Don't give up your job, okay? Your job is, oh, I don't have time. I got to work. Yeah, everybody's got to work, man. This is work, too. It's going to be work to learn this. You're going to come home at night. You're going to be tired. That's when you're going to drop into my program, okay? And you're going to be like, okay, I'm going to listen to 16 hours. I'm not going to be on X Spaces or Clubhouse or Netflix. I'm going to be listening to Grant. I'm going to put him in my ear, and I'm going to listen to him over and over and over and over again. And the program's not going to be worth $5,000 to me. The program's going to be worth $5 million or $50 million. Okay, this guy wants 1,000 units in Las Vegas right now. Good. So what are you looking for? So you break it down. How's that possible? You need a network. You need deals. So 1,000 units, how many different ways can I, if he truly wants 1,000 units, okay, 4 units, he'd have to do 250 4-unit deals. Impossible. Cannot do it based on the Fannie Mae regulations. You can do one deal, wait 12 months, do another deal. So you will be 250 years old, sir. It will be the year will be 34. America won't even be around anymore. Okay, there won't be a Las Vegas. Okay, or you could do 4 250 unit deals. Which one of these is easier? They're the same thing, by the way. You can do a 4-unit deal to get started. You can do a second 4-unit deal in 12 months. But I'll promise you're going to be figuring out how to do 14 units and 100. Am I right? You guys that have done deals before. You start with a small one, go to another small one, then you're like, shit, I'm gonna go up. Just skip. either way, we don't care. Like, I'll help you do either one, but at some point you are going to be saying, you flippers and wholesalers, you guys that flip and wholesale and try to score, could be a moment right now to do that stuff, but not on the good stuff. Wholesalers aren't getting control of this stuff I've been showing you. They're not even going to take your phone call. Okay.
Grant, that deal that you showed Acaria,
Yeah.
that was shown to 6 people and 6 people only.
Yeah, 6 people were showed that deal. Guy called on the phone. We want this to be a very quiet sale. In fact, one of the things they told me is, hey, you cannot talk about this on social media. That was the big concern with me. They said, you're our favorite buyer. We know you're stacked with cash. We know you can do this deal. We know you like this market. We know you understand it. This is while I'm in my helicopter with the broker circling the property. Okay, I don't know if you have that video, Johnny. Literally, I got the broker in the helicopter and I'm going around and around. You gonna give me this deal, bro? You gonna give me this deal? And he's like, well, I gotta check. I said, bank that thing right now. And I'd make the pilot bank him on his side. And he's like, oh shit, man. I said, but I get you to throw up in here. You gonna give me this deal? All right, so, okay, $1 million opportunities. This is where they start, and we're gonna get to an exercise. Where you live. Where do I find deals? Where you live is where you start. Do not start 300 miles from where you live. You start where you're at. You're in Columbus, you start in Columbus. It's going to be a great market, by the way. Columbus is going to be phenomenal. 6.5 caps will be like all over the place. You're in Indianapolis, start in Indianapolis. Find the best market in the Indianapolis market, okay? You're in Chicago, go find the best 2 or 3 markets in Chicago. You ask this question, what are the 3 best markets here? What are the 3 worst markets? Always get a black and a white. Okay, get polarities. Number 2, third-party resources, LoopNet, CoStar, Realogy, brokers. There's CREXI. There's all these different sites that you can go to. Somebody showed me one yesterday. What was it called? Somebody showed me an app yesterday.
Landglide actually just gives you.
Landglide.
Yeah, that doesn't give you the listing. That actually gives you information on the property.
Okay. All right. 3, watch for sold properties. Anybody selling anything is a real player. Watch for something sold. Why? It's already sold. Okay? Because that property is coming back to the market at some point in time. So we should make sure we give everybody my spreadsheet too. The spreadsheet of how we collect. Yeah, I'm going to give you guys, I'm going to, for everybody who takes advantage today of this offer, I'm going to make sure you have a spreadsheet that I use for deals I'm watching, deals I'm working, and deals I lost. Now, my loss column, I use every like 6, 12 months, or 18 months, I'll go back and look at my lost and see if I can go back and buy deals that didn't sell. Like my best deals have been deals that I lost and then would later get. Sometimes they take 20 months to evolve.
And we have 372 of those deals on our loss sheet right now.
Yeah. So what I'm talking about right now, if you go to this is what I want to give you guys. Everybody took advantage yesterday, okay? This is my, Johnny, to me. These are working deals on market. This is all the deals on market that we're looking at. This is for you guys to say, I can't find no deals. Good grief. There's hundreds of billions of dollars worth of real estate. I'm going to find one of them. How many think I'll get one of these? Mm-hmm. I got enough in my pipeline, okay? These are lost deals. These are deals that I have lost. Now, this doesn't make me a loser. I'm writing these to track. I'm at 278 lines right now.
Probably actually makes you more confident.
Yeah, like we should have a total valuation down there. You should total this up in the spreadsheet. How many lost deals? Okay, these are all deals that I can later buy again. I lost it. He bought it. Okay, I put in my lost deal. 24 months from now, 3 months. He's a syndicator. He bought a deal with a 5-year. He's got a 3-year, 4-year, and a 5-year fund. He wants to sell the deal in 3 years. That was his goal. In 2025, he's selling the deal. I know what he paid for it. I have it I know who bought it. I know who lost it. I already bid on it. I did all my due diligence and I lost it. I did all this damn research and science work and bang, bang. Hey, I want to buy it, dude. I'm the one that came in second last time. Oh, yeah, you're perfect. So I'm right there. I already know it. I already have a relationship with the guy. This isn't like a girlfriend. You understand? This is going to get traded again. Unless it's Camden. Camden's across the street. They're never trading. Or it's MAA. Remember them on the MMHC list? MAA is not selling ever. It's not going to happen. They'll sell 0.5% of their entire portfolio a year. But Starwood, they're going to trade all their assets. Okay, what else do I have in here? Yeah, and this is all our real estate right now. Okay, this is the real estate I currently own. This is, I don't know if you guys can see this down here. It's kind of small, but like our NOI this year, most important number in real estate is the number of units and the NOI. Annualized NOI is $185 million. That's the NOI. Is that right, Ryan?
Correct, yes.
Uh-huh.
It is.
And damn, that's a lot of money.
Yep. Top line is 360.
So what is my NOI a month? Who knows? 15 million a month. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Where was I at? Okay, I'm at right here. Okay, where are you finding deals? Number 4, local, city, and county records. Local, city, and county records. Number 5, deals under contract, man. These deals blow out. I'll guarantee you half the deals that are under contract today blow out. We're under contract in a deal right now, and I know for sure that deal's blowing out. I know for sure. How do I know for sure? Because I'm the guy on the deal. I'm the guy under the deal in contract. I know it's blowing out right now. I know exactly what's going on. If you guys actually knew that deal was in play, somebody could come pick up the pieces. Okay. 6, expired listings. So you're going to be asking, this language, this data I'm giving you is stuff you're going to communicate to people. Hey, you got any expired listings or on this list? Do you have anything, make a note here, do you have anything that didn't hit its price target? So this is the time of the year. At the end of a quarter or at the end of the year, I'll get on the phone and I'll call up brokers that I have relationships with. Hey, bro, you guys got anything? You got anything that like didn't hit your mark? And now it's been 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 months, and it's starting to settle in with these guys that they didn't get their number. Yeah, man, I got this one deal. They'll always be, yeah, there's one deal. And then that's that LOI I showed you guys yesterday. Did y'all see that? Remember the one I sent? I'll close before the end of the year with all cash. That's a deal that was a fallout or expired. 7, merchant builders. They're all over the country right now. It's a glut. In Dallas, it's everywhere. Nashville, all over. Austin, Texas, endless supply. I think there's 45,000 units in Austin, Texas right now under completion. Nashville, Tennessee, the Airbnb capital of the universe. Okay, the most overbuilt Airbnb, ridiculous. I mean, the only thing that makes what they did in Nashville remotely sensible is the guy at FTX that went to jail, that will go to jail for 200 years. 8, commercial brokers. Okay, these are not residential brokers, folks. This is not EXP. This is not Remax. This is not Zillow. The 4 units are, the 8 units could be, the 12 units could be, but when you start looking at this other stuff, you're talking to professionals. Okay, 9, real estate clubs. There's a lot of clubs out there, by the way. Syndicator clubs, investors clubs, meetup clubs, what are they called? Syndicators, family offices. What's our buddy that does that family office?
The single family office or the
Yeah, single family offices. Those are clubs. They require memberships, fees, travels, and they're worth every penny. So anytime I can get to go to any of those meetings, I go to them. And the more they see you at those meetings, the more real you become to the people, because the only way to stand out is to keep showing up. Okay, number 10. Or no, I didn't have a number 10, did I? Okay. Look for external pressure or the seller to compromise a price, okay? This is your urgency button, okay? On this page, you have this page in your book, 46? Okay, you're looking for urgency. What's urgency? I have some time pressure on me. I have some termination. Something. Typically, this is going to be maturation. I want to write this down. The maturity of the debt or the resignment of the equity. The equity wants to resign. They want to resign from their position. They're done. Most of the time, by the way, on page 46, you're not talking to the guy that says he's the owner is not the actual owner. So let's say Ken's the syndicator, and he went and got a loan on the property, and then he went and raised the money from Goldman Sachs. He got a loan from Bank of America or Morgan Stanley, and then he got the equity from Goldman. And his name is Ken. He's the syndicator. Who's the owner of the property? Goldman Sachs, who gave the equity wedge. If everything's going fine, Ken runs the property. The moment things go bad or poorly, Goldman Sachs says, we'll run the control on this. And they're the ones that you really need that are going to tap out on this deal. So it could be, let's say it's an 8-unit deal. He's got 8 units, and he borrowed the money from the owner, and he's running the asset. And the owner gave him owner financing, but he's not making his payments. You don't want to talk to him. You want to talk to him. Okay, LoopNet. This is an exercise. I want you guys to go on LoopNet because everybody's got access to it. Not everybody's got access to go to loopnet.com, and I want you to find 3 deals in your market. This is the exercise you're going to do right now. I want you guys to do that right now as part of the exercise. Yeah. 6 minutes. You got 6 minutes to do that.
Try to test me, yo. You should listen to the lesson, no. Masterminds out of Mexico, I invested dough when I let it grow. Benjamins, I got a pocket full. Rich income and your taxes low. Spend it right and then invest some more. And if you don't believe me, it's my Cardone. What you mean? You mean Uncle G? Planting seeds for these money trees. Who got my money, please? Everywhere you wanna be like Visa, MasterCard, American Express. I bought the bank and I bought the checks. I buy apartments, I send checks. Yo, billionaire went undercover, help y'all discover who did it best. Just bought 2 choppers, can't wait till see the face and they see what I do next. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. You know like I know.
Yeah, and only then do I buy something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heals all ills? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill. We don't seek balance now, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary. We got more to spare, ain't no shortage, baby. Winning by the chopper and another for my lady. Talking about the bird in the strap, say the word and she handle that. Fully loaded, put it at the target, and you know we let it off every man. Got money, who got my back? You can never get it if you never ask. Big bags, legendary swag. Only one thing better than cash. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. gon' pop it, do what? Walk in that door.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the center of the ring as we introduce the formidable boxer, Cardone. Standing tall and impressive, 5'9" this powerhouse of strength and determination is about to grace us with her extraordinary 10X skill.
10X badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to float. 10X badass, I'm gonna give you what you need. Put in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10X badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to float. 10X badass, I'm gonna give you what you need. Put in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10X badass. Investing, not to float. Give you what you need. On the ground, I got a team. Family, you know I got the team up. Got my soldiers with me, Scarlett and Sabrina. Real estate, so you know we in the deal up. Room full of women, room full of big thinkers. College days, pulling all the way together. Family forever, getting bigger, getting better. Gold stream got us in the air with no feathers. ELE&A, I elevate with every letter. 10X everything, nothing's gonna stay the same. A boss, a mama, wife, those the biggest roles to play. 10X women, and they here to change the game. The power with my women, with my fiery flame. 10X badass. Best to not to float. I'ma give you what you need. So I'm on a mission, building empires, breaking chains, taking over, leaving trails of fire, no restraints. With every step I'm rising higher, no one can detain. I'm a force to be reckoned.
Man, Johnny, you think I need you to turn this switch on for me? What's wrong with you, man? Okay, I just put in Beaumont, Texas. I grew up in Lake Charles, Louisiana. 2 hours or hour from Lake Charles is Beaumont. $450,000. There's a 6-unit deal right there. That's $80,000 a unit. Is that right? 80,000? Yeah, it's $80,000 a unit. I guarantee you the rents are $800. I know the deal works. Like I just know the deal works just from. Now you can't. This does not qualify for the 5% down. How much would you need to buy this deal? Maybe 100. 100,000 would control a $450,000 property. I don't need the 100. I just need to be able to raise the 100. So I have $100,000. Is it a good deal? Would control $450,000. I basically have a $500,000 asset, and I gave up $100,000 worth of garbage to get it. That's how you have to look at this. Okay, now I don't know what the rents are, but let me just dig in and find out. What's the next thing I would do now that I found a deal I'm interested in? I would call the broker. I'd call Tamley up, whose photo's not real. None of them have the real photo. I know that phone number is not going to go to her cell number. This is a part-time, amateur, awful representation of commercial real estate. Why would she have a business number on a piece of real estate? You contact me 7 days a week, man. You got a deal? You can find my phone number, okay? So I'm not going to even bother with this because she's not going to pick up the phone. Let me go. Give me any city. You guys in the chat, put a city in.
Maybe pull somebody up. VIP.
Yeah, VIP. Come on up here. Yeah, let's pull somebody up. I like it, okay?
If you're in the VIP room and you have a deal right now.
Just anybody. Just pull somebody up as fast as you can.
Well, I want to make sure they have a deal.
Yeah, you're right.
So go to the reactions down on the bottom, just like we did yesterday for questions, and put your hand up if you have a deal.
Albuquerque.
And we will go ahead and bring you up. Oh, that's okay.
Albuquerque, Spain, New Mexico.
All right.
Now, I happen to know Albuquerque because one of the first places I got a consulting job was in Albuquerque. So, I would only go to places where I have familiarity because it gives me confidence.
We're going to pull up Judith.
Yeah,
Judith,
before we bring Judith up, I just want to see what I found, okay? Because you guys are saying there's no deals out there. There's more of this than there are single-family homes, just so you know. But you guys keep looking at single-family, so you can't see this. Would you agree? If you're looking for yellow labs, you're not going to see Rottweilers. Okay, so look, here's a 12-unit deal. Check this out. This is stumbling shit. 12 units in Albuquerque. Put it back on me so that everybody can see this. This is a great deal right here. If I was new in the game right now, see that deal right there? 335 Espanola Street, Northeast, Albuquerque. 12 units for $850,000 a unit. That's $70,000 a unit. You cannot tell me that's not a deal. Because I know the rents are going to be $700 there. Let's just find out. 70,000 a unit, it's a 6.2 cap. I could figure out what they're collecting right now. By knowing the cap rate, I could actually figure out without having the numbers. You guys don't need any more numbers. You have everything you need right now. So when you call and say, what's the NOI? I'm going to be like, you're an idiot, bro. They told you what the NOI was. How do you know what the NOI is? The NOI is not on here. How do you know the NOI? You take the sales price, okay, times the 0.60622, and you're going to know what the NOI is. And then you can back into it. You don't need to call a broker. Like when you all do that, and you call an expert, a guy like me that understands the game, and you're like, what's your NOI and what's your rent roll? All the data's right there, man. Like have a little Sherlock in you. Got all the clues, man. Now this says family style compound, 12 units, potential of 11% cap rate. On behalf of the owner, NM Apartment Advisors is expected to bring to the market this 12-unit property. Property contains 2 large bedrooms. Rents are moved closer to the $975. The rents are $700 right now, folks. Okay, they're saying the rents right now are $703. This is a deal. How many think the rents, $700 rents in almost any city in America is too low? So I've been up here 5 minutes and found a deal. Why did I go to Albuquerque? I know Albuquerque a little bit. I'm going to get me a Katrina dial when I go there. Y'all don't know what that is. Sad. Okay, here's underneath that, here's a 7-unit. This will not qualify for the Fannie Mae. Why am I telling you that over and over? Because there's no reason to go to Fannie Mae or ask for a Fannie Mae loan for the 4-unit inclusion if it's 7 units, because it's not going to qualify. And you guys that were hitting this yesterday saying, well, how do I know I'm going to qualify? I have a single family and I want to buy 4 units. Bro, if you leave your house and go live in the 4 units and abide by the Fannie Mae regulations, which are a handful, they're going to give you the loan. Now, if you don't qualify because of the property, because you didn't live there, because you didn't move in right away, you're not going to get the loan. Fannie Mae's job is to shove. What's a drug dealer's job is what? Make drug addicts. Okay? Fannie Mae's job is to make homeowners. And they can't lend money on homes right now because it's too dangerous. So what are they going to do? We can't loan on 1 unit, so let's go loan on 4 units and see if we can get Americans, first-time buyers, to move out of this rental situation they're in and move in, because we need to give money out because we make money when we give money out. And we look good. It's called Biden economics. Let's bury as many people as possible. Now, you guys that are end users, this is not really good for you, just so you know. This is not an end user game for Fannie. This should be, you should take advantage of this as an investor, not an end user. Live in the place. Let's see if I can find one more while I'm here. 10 units. Yep.
Do you mind finding one in Robbinsville, New Jersey? It's a new build. I'm just curious to see if some of these new builds are, well, they're not.
Yeah, I will, but let me just show you this one right here, okay? Sorry. So here's a 4-unit deal just down the street because I'm in here already. Now, this looks like a dog. Why does this look like a dog? Because they took a picture of the roof. Stupid. And if you're going to take a picture of the roof, I can Photoshop it. God damn, dude. Like the real estate agent, Todd Clark down there, I guarantee you he's got a filter on his picture. That picture is probably 15 years old. Okay? But they didn't take the time. This idiot over here, this guy, Todd, Igamo didn't take the time to Photoshop this roof and show it doesn't have water spots and water sitting on the roof, which immediately turns everybody off because they're like, that looks like a pig. Okay? Like he could have photoshopped all this. He could have photoshopped this little tutor. He should have had lights brought in and lit up this freaking front porch because right now I think there's crack addicts living there. Okay? He could have actually taken the tree out of the shot. And then what? What did he take a picture of over here? Oh yeah, that's some big moves you made right there, bro. Like you can't even clean the place up. Nobody cares and nobody's paying attention. Now, why is all that important? Because the guy that lives there don't care, and the guy that lives there is not paying attention, but you are. So I'm telling you, this is a deal right here. Look beyond the mess. And what you see is a lazy owner and a lazy broker. Assets are liabilities, and liabilities become assets. If you've ever heard me say that before. Okay, you could knock this wall down in the kitchen. Cost you $500 to knock the wall down. I'll go do it with you. Fucking love to. I love knocking shit down. What's the first thing I said I would do on a piece of real estate when I get there? Take something out. Don't add something. Just remove something. Oh shit, the whole place looks bigger. But anyway, this is 4 units. It just needs to be cleaned up. Okay. We had a lady, and then I'm gonna go to you. All right. Give me your market, ma'am. Judith, what's up?
Centerville, Massachusetts.
Somerville.
No,
Now,
Centerville.
Centerville.
Yep.
Okay,
It's on Cape Cod.
Give me the biggest market next to Centerville, because I'm not gonna get anything.
Boston.
How far is Centerville from Boston?
I sent the link for the on LoopNet there.
Okay, but that's good. But how far from Centerville is Boston?
90 miles.
Okay, good. So it's an hour and a half away. You're probably going to know some of this stuff. Centerville, is it east of Boston proper or?
It's southeast.
Yeah, probably not east. Okay, southeast of Boston. So basically, what I would
It's Cape Cod.
You want me to put in Cape Cod then?
Mm-hmm. Centerville is Cape Cod.
Okay, Centerville.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
46-unit apartment building.
Okay, Centerville.
They did not include a price.
Okay. You know what the price is going to be? Centerville, Massachusetts, 46 units. There's no pictures. There's nothing.
There's a little bit. There's a couple outside pictures.
How
and
sexy is this right here?
Inside picture.
Oh my God, man. Me and you're going to be my girlfriend, my real estate girlfriend. Immediate
I'm hoping for that.
Huh?
I'm hoping for that.
Yeah, they all are. Even the ones that say no are. Okay. So look at this thing. Okay. This is interesting. So there's no price. Let's see if I can assess what this is going to be worth. Nothing, no data here. Ryan, can you pull it up on CoStar? Okay. Now, yeah, this is not a very a normal call. 508-364-8879. Find the deal, make the call. Hey, Chucky Poo. His phone doesn't even ring. So sad.
Please leave a message for Chuck Carey.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Chuck, Grant Cardone. You're probably watching New England get their ass kicked today. I know that's been happening every week. It's been killing me watching it. I'm calling about your deal in Centerville. I'm looking at CoStar. I'm trying to figure out what the rent is over there to see what I could pay for it. I'm an apartment owner, and I'm interested in taking a position in the Boston market. Give me a call back when you get a chance. Thanks.
Looks like the rents are $2,300.
Oh, wow. Juicy. Lucy. Okay. Where'd you get that from, Ryan?
CoStar.
Okay. And then is it worth me putting in mind to show them what you're seeing?
Could.
Or not really? So what we did was, you don't have any data here, okay? There's no data right here to get. Now you could call, let's say I don't have CoStar because it costs $50,000 a year to have access to it. You got Ryan every weekend, but watch another way to do it. Okay, you guys, they're like, I just want to do this on my own. I'm an isolationist, and I'm gonna do what Jesus didn't do. I'm gonna do it by myself. The property is called Holly Hill Apartments. I'm gonna plug in Holly Hill Apartments. And let's see if it comes up. Holly Hill Apartments in Centerville. And these people are going to be buying, is it 1815 Falmouth?
Yes, Falmouth Road.
Good.
Yeah.
So apartments.com are going to tell me what the rents are too. So if you guys don't have what Ryan has, which is very expensive, here's a 1-bedroom, 1-bath average. Let's see what the rents are. Damn. Yeah. They don't have anything in here. Now, you see all this stuff right here? This is good data right here. Somewhat walkable, 52. I knew it wasn't a walkable. It's out in the country. They don't want to have a walkable score, meaning I can go to Whole Foods. These people want to be out in the country, quiet, part of getting out of the city. That's the whole appeal of it, okay? What does that mean, though? You need parking spaces. I'm imagining this is a fairly well-to-do community. Just based on the first shots, the cottage, that whole look, that's nice. I'm going to go to a different place. Apartment guide. Let's see if this gets me something. And this is going to give me the whole market now. If you guys are watching, can they see this, Johnny? Can the people online see it? Yeah. So this is going to give me all the competition. $2,200 a month, $1,900 a month, $2,100 a month. What do we have here? Plymouth, Massachusetts, $2,160, $1,578, $6,000 a month. Bang! This is where this could go, folks. Okay, let me see. I still didn't find the property I'm looking for. I'm looking for 27 Holly Hill?
Nope.
No?
It's 1815 Falmouth Road.
I know that. Let's see what these people say. Okay, here they are. Here it is. This is their website, by the way. 1 to 2 bedrooms, one and 1.5 bedrooms, 1 and 2, yeah, and then $1,900 to $2,300 a month. So we're going to split the difference. Every time I'll split the difference between the 19 and the 23. So I'm going to take $2,200, $2,150. I want you guys to take $2,150. How many units? My new girlfriend.
46.
Huh?
46.
46. Okay, times 0.95. 2150 times 46 times 0.95 equals what's the possible total potential income? How much?
93.9.
$93,000. How many months do we have in a year?
12.
12. So what is that? 1.2 million?
1.127.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just guessing. 1.127. Okay? That's the gross income, not the potential. Don't worry about market income. Don't worry about potential. Worry about income, okay? 1.2. Now, I don't know the taxes in Mass. I expect their property taxes probably aren't that bad because they charge state taxes there. Elena,
no, they're pretty high. It's
my
pretty
wife.
high.
Hang on a
Both
second,
tax
just so you know, my wife is now in the room, and this is my new real estate girlfriend, Elena. Okay, so okay, I don't want to cheat and be dishonest. Okay, only take on 1 cent at a time. Okay, so we got 1.2. Okay. Okay, I'm going to assume 40% expenses on this deal. I'm going to assume 35% just for conversation. The lower my expenses go, the more aggressive I'm being on my pricing. But I'm just going to play for a second. Do 40%.
You end up with 676.
676. So what Ryan did right there was he did a little trick. He didn't take out the 40% expenses. He just gave me the whatever was left over, the 60%. So now that's my NOI. Okay, now guys, all we know, I went to a website. I haven't talked to the broker. I, by the way, at this point now know more about this deal than the broker knows about this deal. Now I'm going to take and divide that. I would just tell you right now, I'd pay a 6 for this deal right this second. I would be happy. I just know a little bit about that market, how tight it is, impossible to get into, impossible to build there, highly regulated. This is a good collection. I can just tell you by looking at this property, you're not going to have a problem with collections. You're not going to have a problem with evictions. These are good people up here. You're never going to have a problem. These people are not moving here because they can't afford it. They're moving there because they want to live there. And they don't mind driving 45 minutes into the city or even 2 hours into the city. They could be working remote from home. I'll bet you the earners, the people that live here, I'll bet you they make $125,000 a year on average. I'm just making all this up. I could be completely wrong. This is just my first intuition about looking at that deal. But after you look at hundreds of thousands of deals, you start like, okay, that's that tenant. That's who lives there. I mean, I can get down to their age, the color of their skin, like male or female. Like we bought a property in Boca. I said, this is going to be a mostly female above 45 years old. Divorcee. And that's what it is. Hit the cougar butt. So we immediately knew, okay, I need young guys being the leasing agents. Okay, because it's a marketing game. All right, so now what can I pay for this deal? Divided by 6. $11 million. What's the next move I'm going to make? Nope. No. To figure if my number's right. No, I'm going to divide by the number of units to see what I'm paying per unit. What's my per unit price? There's my price for the whole loaf of bread. What's my price per sandwich? Okay, so divide the 11 million by the 46. What is that? 200 grand a door? I'm buying it, man. I'm telling you. Buy it. Buy it. Just go buy it. And you're like, man, that's as much as your Tampa deal. Exactly. Just take the money and buy Tampa with me. Okay, so the moment I see the Tampa deal, I'm like, wait a minute, I can buy that for $250 and it's brand new. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, I don't want to pay $245 for this anymore. I want to pay $200, $210, $215. But if you're up there, what is your name again?
Judith.
Judith. That's the problem with real estate girlfriends. You forget their name quick, okay? Judith, you know, it somewhere between, 9 million, 9.5, and 11 million, there's a deal to be had here. Now, when you call the broker, you're going to tell the broker, look, I've underwritten this deal. I love this deal. I've been on the deal. This is what you're going to tell them. I've been on the deal, love the deal. I've underwritten the deal, okay? You want to hook this guy. You want to be like, oh, shit, I got a buyer. These are very lazy people, brokers are. They take a lot of vacations, more vacations than I take. They don't work Saturdays and Sundays. They're looking for scores. They're beat up now. They're doing a lot of work and not getting paid much. So you want to hook them, right? And then he's going to be like, oh, wow, I got a buyer. Why haven't I heard of you? Oh, well, I'm taking a new position here. I told him out on the phone. I'm trying to take a position here. I'm trying to add to my portfolio. You guys could all say that, by the way. Everybody write this down in your book. I'm adding to my portfolio. Okay? And then if you don't have a portfolio, by the way, 0 is a number. I'm adding to my portfolio. Where are you invested now? Well, I've invested in Lake Charles, Beaumont, Houston, San Diego, La Jolla, Chicago, basically every place I ever lived is what I'm going to give him right now. I've invested. By the way, it could have all been rent. Everywhere I ever rented, I just gave you as a city. Because is that an investment? Is rent an investment? Not only is it an investment, your credit score should be reflected. Your credit score, this is completely discriminatory. That credit scores, that people's rent does not improve or hurt their credit score. If a guy pays rent or a guy pays interest, it's the same damn thing, dude. It's a credit score. And people should be given credit for their credit for their how they pay rent or how they pay ownership, because a mortgage is just rent. Fancy word for rent. Okay? So there's your number for that property. Okay, how much data did I have about this property? You can't show me a deal where we have less data, by the way. Okay. Okay, we got a Whitehall, Pennsylvania, 7 units. But he's got the actual financials are on this deal. So all I have to do is hit the actual financials. You got to go to your password or your Google or whatever you got. And then he's got the actual financials. The financials are going to walk you right through the deal. Okay, is there one more deal? Oh, yeah, let's do the deal in the house, yeah.
It was I think it's 1 Liberty Street in Robbinsville, New Jersey.
1 Liberty
Robbinsville, New Jersey.
There it is.
It's new and it's overpriced. I'm just curious, do you look at overpriced deals in the beginning? Because you just...
Okay, so this deal, it was just built. What you're going to want to find out from Adam, hey, Adam, why are they selling right now, bro?
Right.
Like, well, what do you mean, man? It doesn't make any sense, man. Well, that's what they do. This is the answers they're going to give you guys. Is Ryan still in the room? Yes. I can tell you every answer a broker is going to give me. Like, I'm going to ask the question, and I know exactly what he's going to tell me. Hey, Ryan, play it out with me. Ryan's the broker. Ryan, your name now is Adam Zwabel.
Okay. Hey, Grant, how are you?
Yeah, good. Hey, Adam, let me ask you a question, man. Love this deal at Southside Lofts. How'd you get this listing?
I know the owner.
Oh, okay. Because I would expect to see this with like CBRE or Cushman.
Yeah. I'm actually good friends with the acquisition and disposition guy, too.
Excellent.
Yep.
Okay, now you can't hide anymore. Let me ask you, why are they selling right now?
Are we going for their real seller or not real seller?
I don't care.
Because their debt's coming due.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, he gave it to me easier than he normally would, right?
Yep.
He's not going to tell you that. He's probably going to tell you, cover it up. Like, hey, why are they selling right now, Chucky?
These guys, they're typically a 2 or 3 year hold time.
But man, I mean, they're coming up on 2 or 3 hold time, worst hold time periods in the history of the world.
Yeah, they want to sell.
But why now?
But they actually have a few other projects as well. So they got a couple other deals in the marketplace.
Yeah, are they selling them all right now?
No, just this one.
Why this one? Why the other 2?
This one, they feel like they have some cash in there. It's a good asset. It's a good location. They just want to recycle.
Yeah. What have you done BOVs on this?
I have, yeah. I just don't remember the numbers.
Oh, really? Who knows them?
I could ask my analyst but
so because this is a good friend of yours, so you probably know, like, what if they don't get their number? Like, what if he doesn't get your BOV?
I mean, look, I'd make an offer.
I understand that, and I plan on making an offer, by the way. But what if they don't get their number? I mean, you got $22 million or something in here. What if they don't get their $22 million? What if the marketplace comes in at 16 or 17?
Well, look, I think we're going to hit close to that number. I've got some verbals already getting.
He's lying.
Above the 20.
He's lying.
And this is what they do, by the way.
Don't lie. He changed everything right now. Like, listen to these people. Okay, he was like, I'm a friend. Remember when he's like, oh, this is my friend and everything was cool. And all of a sudden, everything started changing a little bit. You just got to look for these little granular changes in. Okay, you got to wait for the little changes in, like, because when they're telling the truth, it takes no energy. Okay, the moment you add one little layer of lies, All of a sudden, it takes a little more effort. And just listen for the effort. And let me just say this for everybody in the room, okay? You're working a broker. Make a note here. Working the broker, okay? Make a note here. Working the broker. Okay, number one, expect them to lie to you. Number two, do not hold that against them. Okay? We do deals with Ryan all the time. Like by the way, I would rather have a broker be a liar to me and work with him than have a completely honest, none-like broker. I would rather the liar and the fabricator and the exaggerator than have the super honest guy. I can get more done with this guy over here. Okay, I can get a lot more done with him. You want me to do that deal for you? Oh, they're calling. My sales team is calling him right now. Well, goddamn, what's wrong with my people? You're right in the room. Why don't you just hang up on him? What's he supposed to do? Cornelius, are you calling him?
What do you want me to say?
The goddamn sales team's calling him, man. In the room, man. That's aggressive shit right there. Hey, you guys online right now, has my team called y'all yet and said, let's do this? Raise your hand if my team called you already while you're watching it. That's what we do. That's what we do. That's what you guys should be doing, okay? Okay? And this guy's like, hey, I'm sitting on the front row and your team's calling me. He's complaining about it, okay? Hey, at least you got somebody calling you. You goddamn, man. You get a call from my company, you guys should be, hey, make the sign of the cross, okay? Okay, be grateful, man. Somebody called you, okay? It's not a bill collector. We're trying to show you how to make money, right? I'm not trying to sell you garbage here. Okay, so watch. So look, you're at $345 a door. It's 22 units. 64 units, sorry. What do I know about a 64-unit deal? There's no swimming pool. Now you're going to be competing with a guy that's got a swimming pool that's $2,500 a unit. This is $2,500 rent. And anybody paying $25 is looking for a pool. Everybody agree? So you start running into other competition right here. Now the fact that he's on LoopNet should immediately give you an indicator that this was not with CBRE and not with Cushman. It should not be at LoopNet. It should not be with Wibbly, Chucky over here, whatever his name is. It should be at, if it was reasonably priced, it would be at Cushman, CBRE, JLL, Newmark, Berkadia, some of the major names. They don't want the deal because it's overpriced.
Because they can't sell it.
They can't sell it. This is probably a bank deal. This goes back to the bank. Put it in your watching. Put it in your watching deals. Get a phone call with him, you know. And you like this neighborhood?
It's a great neighborhood, actually.
Yeah. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to search this neighborhood. So, hey, Ryan, do you have CoStar for this market?
Yes.
And yeah, you can't do this deal because we have no data on it, but Robbinsville, New Jersey. Let's see. Can I just put that in there? Robbinsville, New Jersey? What's a major market in Robbinsville or New Jersey?
Princeton's near there.
Where's?
Princeton's near there.
Princeton, New Jersey or New York? New York or New Jersey?
New Jersey, New Jersey.
New Jersey. There you go. It'll fix it for me. So, oh, there's 5 units in Princeton, New Jersey, built in 1920. That's a good looking deal.
And what I did, Grant, is I just pulled up, if you click on multifamily on the top,
Uh-huh.
and I just put in the address, so 1 Liberty Street.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
I don't want to pull his up though. I'm done with his.
Oh,
What?
got
Do
it,
you have
okay.
all the data on it? I mean, it's a new build, Ryan.
Got it.
Princeton, New Jersey. Oh, sorry.
So for sale, $22 million. Let me see if I can pull up the market on that too.
Okay. Well, this is just, what is this for sale right here? Shopping centers? Look at that. Y'all want to buy a shopping center? Okay. A bunch of these shopping centers are going to turn into apartment complexes. They're going to take these retails. They're gutted. You want to do this with not an office. The play is not to convert office. The play is to convert the Macy's. Just gut out, because there's no center core in a Macy's. You just gut it out. You got the walls, and you build the apartments inside of it. And a Macy's is going to be sold for nothing because nobody's moving back into it. Anyway, there's a million ways to skin this cat, okay? Ryan, how do I set this up for multifamily only?
So go back
Let me
to
just
your,
go to Canada. I want to see how much stuff's in Canada.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Toronto. Go back to what? Search. Yeah, let's do it. Don't you want to, Ryan? Oh, Jared?
Yeah, if you go back to the home, hit the home button, Grant.
Home button. You come hit it for me, all right? Set it up for me. Yes, sir. Give me your deal. Nick, give me your deal, man.
Oh, hey, man. Yeah, so I'm in Delray Beach, and I found this deal. It's interesting because they're trying to sell it at a cap rate with the pro forma only.
Yeah.
It's 17 units.
17.
Yeah. And it's Emerald Shore Apartments is what it's called. 6600 North Ocean Boulevard.
Okay. What is the rent?
So I've got it's two are only occupied. The rest are vacant.
Okay.
So they're trying to sell it on a pro forma basis.
Yeah. Okay. What is the rent?
I've got let's see, they're doing $2,600 a month and only two of the units.
Okay, good. 2,600 times 17. This is a smaller deal. It's on the ocean. It's what? How far from the smell of salt?
Right across the street.
Good. It's going to stay occupied like constantly. It's going to be 95 plus. You're not going to have a problem with evictions. You'll have some problems, but the people that want to live there don't want to move out. By the way, all you guys that are worried about evictions in New York and New Jersey and Chicago, the people that rent apartments do not want to be evicted. This is not something people want to do. People do not want to rip off the code and play the game, because anybody that's ever been a renter, how many of you have ever been a renter before? Every renter knows if I don't pay my rent, the next place I live is going to be worse than the last place I live. It doesn't get better when you don't pay your rent. I don't care if the mayor of Chicago and Joe Biden stamp it's okay. They know when they move to Florida, I'm going to go back and look at their record in Chicago and be like, bro, you don't pay, you don't live here. You didn't pay them, you're not going to not pay me. Okay? So if I do the math on this, how much money do I come up with? Just walk into the deal, do the math. 17, Sabrina's got her calculator out. 17. In fact, you know what? Let me just show you one other little trick right here. Let me show you this little trick. Watch this. Bring it to me, Johnny. This is the instant underwriter. 17 units, $2,600 a month. And I'm gonna pay a 5 cap on this deal. I'm gonna give myself 98% occupancy. Ryan, you think 40% expense is a little small deal? 35? 38? 37?
They're showing 34 in the pro forma.
They're showing what?
34 in the pro.
I'm going to do 35. It's a small deal. And I'm going to pay a 5 cap for this deal. And I'm not going to have any other income. And it's going to tell me that I can pay $7 million for the deal. 6.5.
Well, that's what they're asking. $7 million exactly.
Yeah, make them an offer. Say, I'm ready to go, bro. Let's roll.
Now, what are your?
Let's roll. Let's do it. Now, what's the next number you need to do, man? What's the next number? When you come up with your $7 million, what's the next thing you need to do every time? Divide by the number of units. Okay,
so it's 400.
Why do you want to divide by the number of units? Because it's going to tell you what you're paying per unit, and how much is that per unit now?
400 something thousand.
Yeah, it's too much. Boom. It's crazy. It's insane. Okay, it's 400 grand. It's too much. Why? Because I'm telling you it's too much. I'm your mentor now, and I'm telling you I can buy Main and Boca, brand new asset, amenities out my, like forever for the same money or less. This guy's not going to get his 454. Now, how many deals have you bought?
Zero multifamily.
Yeah, exactly. So you're seduced because you're an entitled white man. So you're seduced by the beach. You're like, that's where I want to live first. I want to make my first steak over at the beach. This shouldn't be your first deal unless you could steal the deal. Okay? I mean, I'm just telling you, some of this nice stuff, like, oh my God, that thing's nice. Don't let that tempt you, man. Go for the score, because I don't know how you sell this for $600 a door.
Mm-hmm.
And you need to sell it for $600,000 a door to make money. So the entry's going in's good, but all of a sudden, what's your exit? How do you get out of the theater? I go sit in the theater with my wife and kids, and I go to the movie. I'm looking for every exit in that place. I know how I got in the place, but how do I leave the place if I got to? Like, that's protocol when my family goes to the movie. Okay, guys, that door over there and that door over there, that's it. What if they come in that door? What if they come in that door? Where do we go? So same thing with real estate. You buy this real estate. How am I getting out of this deal? You cannot get out of 600. At 600, they're going to come buy my stuff. Okay, so now what do we know? We know we got a deal. We know we got the location right. When you said Ocean Boulevard, I knew you were smelling salt. Right? Now, hey, is it a good asset? The loan's going to be massive. You're going to get a loan. This is going to be a loan size of what? Seven. You're going to have to put $4 million down on this deal. $3.5 million to buy 7 units or 17 units. And they're not going to give you the loan right now until you get the income, and you don't have the income except on 2 units. But what's the thing you should do right now?
Call a broker.
Call the guy up. What's up, man? This isn't for sale yet. Okay, next one. We got another one?
Brian's going to take out a couple more
Good.
for you.
Okay, beautiful.
He's coming right up.
Okay. Now, what I want you guys to do is I want Ryan to show you how he looks at these deals, and I promise you, when I come back in here, I'm gonna be like, is there any differences between how he does it and how I do it? Because once you guys get this recipe down, everybody agree, whether it's me, Ryan, my daughter, Sabrina, if you're underwriting the deal exactly the same way, everybody agree? We're all gonna come up with the same, it's either a good deal, it's a medium deal, or it's a great deal, or it's not a deal at all. Ryan Secco.
Thank you, Grant. Good to see you guys. Everybody doing good? Yeah, great. I mentioned this earlier. The first thing when I joined Grant on the real estate side is if I could figure out the math that he was doing, I knew it would get me number 5, which is the confidence to say, hey, look, is this a good deal or is this a bad deal? So Grant's underwriting deals, I want to show you that all of us are capable of doing the exact same math. I'm just going to slow it down, and I'm also going to identify a couple of tricks in what I call shortcuts, so that way you guys are confident going through the math. Sound good? Okay, good. What's the next deal? Do we have more deals lined up? Yeah, that's fine. And when you guys look, when you guys are looking at deals, say you're just starting out. Stefan? Okay, Stefan, you're unmuted. You got a deal?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were on me. Yeah, it's a 63 unit apartment building, 5.2 million, 82,054 a unit with a 6.3 cap rate.
Okay, so it's 63 units. How much do they want for it?
5.2.
5.2. How much is that per unit?
82,540.
82,540. How much are the rents?
I just had that. I think it was. I don't think it's listed. It's not listed. I could Zillow it real quick.
Yeah, Zillow it. Because what I'm looking for, guys, initially is what's the rent compared to the price per unit. When I was looking at a lot of deals, I still look at a tremendous amount of deals. When you get bigger, it doesn't match up as much, but the 1% rule is a quick guide. If the rents are $700, $800, $900, it's a quick guide to say, hey, I'm going to keep digging into this deal. If the rents are $300, $400, I'm going to move on. So it's 63 units, good size. Would you all agree? Great size. Keep in mind, 63 units. Every 100 units, you guys want to keep this guide. One person in the front, one person in the back, meaning a leasing agent in the front, one maintenance guy in the back. 63 units is below 100 units, so you're probably going to have to manage this yourself.
Rent's estimate's 15.
The Zestimate is 15.
Yeah.
Okay, let's pull it up on CoStar also, Rhett. Let's see what the real rents are. Because if the rents are $1,500 and I'm buying this for $82,000 per unit.
Hey, your headquarters is calling me.
Oh, that's awesome. You guys see it meets and exceeds the 1% rule. Any deal that I can meet.
I'm actually talking live on the event right now too.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, my bad. I'll take it back later.
All right, no problem. Sorry about that.
It's all good.
So what was your question again?
What are the rents? I'm gonna have Rhett look it up as well. What's the address?
So it's 642 Dresden Drive, Dresden.
Okay. And if you guys can pull up the deal as well, I'm gonna navigate through Grant's computer.
There you are. Look. There you go. There's two monitors. One's over here. One's over here.
You want me to drop it in the chat?
Yeah, that's fine. Tell me the address again.
642
Dresden,
Dresden Drive in Newport News, Virginia.
Okay. Right, you pulling it up? I'm looking for the rents. I wanted to pull it up to just see how it looks. First test you guys want to do is, do you want to own this for 10 years?
Oh, it says current rent range 700 to 925. So I guess based on the size of the units.
So you see what I like when he tells me it's $1,500 and you're buying it for $82,000, I don't believe that number. You see these guiding principles? That's why you got to verify this stuff. Because pull up the screen here. Is this the deal, Stefan? On my screen?
That's not what I see. Well, that's a Google Maps. What I see, it's like a U-shaped building.
Okay, let me pull out a little bit. But it looks like a nice neighborhood. Looks kind of like it's the country.
That's it right there. If you go down that street, that's the front parking lot, it looks like.
How far do you live from this building?
About 45 minutes an hour.
Okay, great. So are you going to manage it?
Probably not.
Okay, who's going to manage it for you?
I have a rental here that I have a property manager for. She would probably manage it.
Look, guys, 63 units, 5.2 million, 82,000 per door. If the rents are $800, I'd run it the deal.
16. I can't hear him.
Without doing any without doing a lot of due diligence and I'd call the broker. You want to call the broker, Stefan?
Sure.
Okay. Did you already call him?
No, I didn't. You want his number?
Sure. But the first thing that you guys want to do, because I've called a lot of brokers, you guys want to call the broker, figure out the real deal, figure out the real story. Did you find this deal on LoopNet?
Yes.
Why is it on LoopNet? See, all these different things that Grant's putting together, it may be on LoopNet because the quality is lower. These big brokers, they don't want to take the assignment. What's his number?
757.
Okay.
276.
Okay.
3330.
What's his name?
Christian Phillips.
What's the name of the deal?
It just says 642 Dresden Drive.
His name's Christian?
Yes.
Y'all like this deal? He lives 30 minutes from it. Is this your first deal, Stefan? Oh, he did?
The Google subscriber you have called is not available.
Nobody's working Sundays. Hey, Christian, it's Ryan. Hey, calling about your 63 units. I've actually got some other properties in your market. I'm looking to add this one. I need to close by the end of the year. Back, this is my direct cell. It's 480-225-8227. Thanks, bye.
Oh, it's unmuted. It's 16 units, not 63.
Oh, it's 63 units. Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
It's 16.
He
not 60.
Okay, that's fine. So it's $5.2 million. divided by 16 units, it's 325,000 per unit. It's fine. This is why we keep going over the numbers. So at 325 per unit. So is it 16 units though? Did you verify that, Stefan?
It says 16 unit apartment building.
Okay.
Yes.
So now I don't like the deal. But this is a good example, guys, right? If it's 82,000 per unit and the rents are 800, it meets the 1% rule. I like the deal. If it's 16 units and it's 325 per unit and the rents are 800, do you guys like the deal? No. So I just move on. What's the next deal? And this is what we do this is like what we do in the clubs. This is what we do every single week. That's why it's so good to have these things like everybody's checking what are the real like what's the real number of units? What's the real price per unit? Because you guys will be able to guide through these deals a lot quicker. The hardest thing that I told you guys this before, the hardest thing in the world for me when I first started is I didn't know what was a good deal versus a bad deal. Now, that's a bad deal. It's a terrible deal. I'm not even thinking about Stefan. I'm not even thinking about the 63 or the 16 units anymore. I'm trying to figure out what the next deal is. Because there is a lot of deals out there right now and they're coming. So some of these guiding principles, let me just break this down for you guys real easy, okay? Is this okay with you guys if I break down some of these quick rules of thumbs? Grant's really quick because he's underwrote a lot of deals. I've become really quick because I underwrite a lot of deals. When you guys are looking at any apartment complex, give me a number. How many units is this? 7 units. So this is a 7-unit deal. So 7 units. What's the rents? Do you know the rents? $700. So 7 units times $700.
Yeah, $700.
Okay. Y'all help me with the math here. What does that equal?
Well, they say 80,000 a year.
49,000. Okay. Like Grant says, I just go back to my calculator. I start hearing different numbers. It's fine, guys. This is we could slow this thing down. We don't need to rush through deals. The most important thing is finding a good deal. So 7 units times $700 is $4,900. Everything in real estate is per year, so it's 58. This is my top line. This is my gross income. You remember Grant talking about other income? On 7 units, you won't get other income. On 700 units, you'll get other income. On a 7-unit deal, my rule of thumb, Grant's rule of thumb, is it's 25 to 30% expenses, right? So I've got the rents, and you want to verify, is this the correct rent? The broker, when you call the broker, he's going to try to sell you that the rents are higher. You want to go make sure you verify the rents. This is 7 units. It's going to be a very simple rent roll. He's probably going to send you 7 leases. You guys understand that, right? 7 leases. They're 6 months. They're 8 months. They're 12 months. They're going to say $700, or they're going to say something different. But you want to verify that. Once you verify that, it's 7 units. Just let's run it at 100%. It's probably not going to be 100%, but let's just run it to keep the number simple, right?
You mean 100% occupied? What do you mean?
What's that?
100% occupied?
100% occupied, yeah.
They are, they say.
I know, and it's 7 units. So typically it's going to be, when it's 80%, it happens quick. When it's 100%, it's because you got 7 units. There's not very many. So let's just run it at 100%.
I know the area could go up to $1,000 a unit.
Oh, really?
Rent, yeah.
What would you rate the location from a scale from 1 to 10?
At least 8.
Okay, so you like the location.
Yeah.
So this is my gross income, guys, $58,000. Now, my rule of thumb, it's 7 units. You're going to manage it yourself, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the expenses are 25 to 30%. Let's use 30% expenses just to be conservative. So I'm going to take this number, and I'm going to times it by 70%. I'm going to times this by 70% because I want to end up with what? The NOI. I just skipped to the good part. So what's my NOI? 58.8 times 70%. 41,160. So now I know my NOI is 41,160. And now I can go back into a cap rate. So the cap rate on a 7-unit deal, it's a stretch. It's probably a 7%.
It gives you 7% cap rate.
That's what it has on the listing?
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's verify. So now I'm going to take 7%. What do they want for the deal?
One, I don't know, it's in the 1.6 or no.
You want to find it?
Yeah.
What are you guys coming up with at a 7 cap? What's the value? If it's a true 7 cap, the deal's worth $588,000. Divided by 7, 84 grand. 84,000. What was it? So it was 84 grand per unit. So 84K per unit. Now look at this.
The price, 1,060,000.
So 1,060,000 is it a good deal or a bad deal? No deal. It's a bad deal. Because the value is 588 on a true 7 cap. You guys are starting to see how this is all interworking, right? Yeah. So if it's 588 is the value, and I divide it by 7, I come up with 84 grand per unit. Well, if it's 84 grand per unit, and the rents are how much? Look how close that is to the 1% rule. This is why we're able to go through so many deals and get so much confidence because, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to call the broker. You should call the broker, and you're going to say, hey, are they real sellers? How long has it been on the marketplace for? What if they don't hit their number? Because if they don't hit their number, are they willing to sell for 588? Because that's what it's worth, right? At a 7 cap. And look, guys, one of the things, when you start going down, let me just clarify one thing. When you start going down into the 2 and the 3 and the 4 units, most people in this world, they want to put it on a cap rate. The issue that I have with them putting it on a cap rate is that when they go and do the appraisal, they're going to compare it to the neighbor property. Anything above 4 units, 5 units, 10 units, 40 units, that's going to be in an appraisal based on the NOI. But on the 4 units, what you guys are going to find if you guys actually go out and buy these 4 units is they're going to appraise it based on the comps in the area. So this is actually a benefit for you guys. So you guys can do the cap rate, you guys can do the income formula, but also keep in mind the appraisals are going to come back based on the comps in that area. That's the issue with 1 unit. The biggest issue with 1 unit, doesn't matter if you're doing Airbnb, some people are pitching it and selling it and getting more for their 1 unit. But historically, your biggest comp set is your neighbor. So now you know where you need to be at on that deal.
How did you come up with that cap rate for that? Why did you pick 7?
It was 7 on LoopNet. You know, you probably, if your debt comes in, also look, that's a great question. If your debt comes in at 7.5% or 8%, where's your cap rate need to be? Your cap rate needs to be higher. The thing about debt in real estate is you always want to have neutral positive leverage, neutral to positive leverage. What I mean by that is if your cap rate is going in at a 7, you want your debt at a 6, 6.5, so that way it increases the returns. If your debt's at a 7 and you're going in cap rates of 5%, that's negative leverage. Is that a good deal or a bad deal? It's a bad deal. I'm telling you guys, these brokers, when you call them, they are salesmen. They are salesmen and they want to sell you guys. You ever heard of the book called Sell or Be Sold? This right here, this is the back of the napkin. And you guys are going to get so good at this where you guys are going to be able to identify great deals and just keep moving on.
Ryan, let's do another one. You have
Please
Julie.
do.
Julie's online.
But
Julie, what's your deal?
But doesn't that help you out though? Because now you could identify, hey, it's worth 588. It's not worth 1.1. I'm moving on to the next deal. And when you call the broker, you feel confident about what price you're willing to pay. Hey, you know what? If this thing comes back at 600 grand, I'm a buyer and I've got cash. Next deal coming from who? Julie. Hey, Julie, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good to see you. You got a deal?
I do. I have a few, so it's up to you. Do you want a 200 unit in Kingston, Ontario, or do you want an 89 unit in Toronto?
You pick. Just pick one.
Okay, let's do Kingston.
Okay. Give us the address when you're ready.
Sorry, it was right here, and now there we go. Okay.
So this is in
computer.
Kingston.
Kingston, and it's the largest building in Kingston.
How many units?
If you go to Kingston, 200.
Okay, so 200 units. How much do they want for it? And give me the address when you have it as well.
Okay. There it is, 401 Princess Street.
Okay.
In Kingston, Ontario, and they want.
Most of the time, it's not going to tell you what they want. 200 units.
Yeah, it's not there.
But that's fine. We know how to get it, right? You able to pull it up?
It's pulled it up, but yeah, they don't. The price isn't there.
Okay. So this is it's called Princess Towers.
Yes.
So it looks like it's 200 units built in 1972. Is this your first deal?
Sure.
Is it your first deal or no? We're friends.
I just found it when you guys were asking us to find deals.
No, is this your first real estate deal, or do you own other real estate?
No.
Okay, so this is your first deal.
Yes.
Okay, great. How much money do you have to invest right now of your own money?
$2,000.
$2,000? Okay. I'm going to run this deal for you, but what I would recommend is you may want to start at like 46 units or 100 units. I'm going to show you how to do this thing. And look, guys, if you have enough confidence, I mean, you could have $2,000, but you're not going to want to say that to the investors or the broker, right? You're going to want to say, hey, I'm a part of a community. I got the network. We can raise the capital. Here's the valuation. So I'm going to build you up to have the confidence to do this deal, but you want to make sure that you have more than $2,000 when you're going out and looking at 200 units. Sound good? All right, so let's run through the math really quick, Dre.
Okay. Average rent is $1,084.
1,084. So it's 200 units. The rents are $1,084. Let's go through the math together. I like the size. 200 units, guys. I'm telling you, 200 units. You could have four staff members on the payroll. You understand the bigger you get, the more people you can employ. So no longer do you have to manage 7 units or 64. Guys, I'm telling you, one of the biggest weights lifted off my shoulders is when I found out that I could do 4, I realized that I could do 8. And then 8, I did 6. I had 21 units, and I sold everything when I started investing with Grant in the 826 units. That was the biggest stress off my shoulders, but it was good to cut my teeth to figure out and realize how good of a deal it was to actually do 200 units. But it's all in gradients, right? So the more that you guys understand, you get your 4, then you get your 8, then you get your 12, then you get your 40, then you get your 400. You're gonna be like, wow, it's all the same. You're just adding zeros. 200 units, we're going to verify, but the rents are $1,084. What do you guys come up with? 216? Yep. And then everything's in the year, so you times that by 12. So my total top line is $2,601,600. That's my gross income. Now, with 200 units, keep in mind, there will be an occupancy where you have to do, what's the current occupancy right now? It says right there, but it's, so vacancy, it says it's 2.5%. It means it's really full. I don't know this market. How good is this market in location?
It's a university town, and I think there's still the prison in Kingston, right? So it's basically like, it's high-end university, basically like an Ivy League and a prison. So there are always people trying to get there either to see relatives or to go to school.
Got it.
So it's like, it's a busy, like if you can find property in that town, it's a good investment.
So even though it says 2.5%, I'm still going to do 95. That's the lender. That's what they're going to give you credit for. So I'm going to do 95% of this number here. So I'm going to times this by 95%. I'm going to come up with 2.471520. You all tracking me so far? Now, since it's 200 units, you will get other income. Rule of thumb, keep it simple, it's 5%. Okay? I've looked at a lot of deals, anything over 150 units, really anything over 100 units. You got the admin fees, you got all these other fees. Remember when Grant was talking about other income? Some people do it better than other, but you can charge for parking, you can charge for admin, you get late fees. In some properties, that's a really big thing. But other income is things that you add, you charge the residents above and beyond their rent. So when they come in, they do an application, it's $50. So all that stuff starts to add up. So 2.471, I'm going to times this by 1.05, okay? And I come back up with this number here. What do you guys have? Other income, 5%, 2.595,096. Again, guys, I'm just showing you my tricks because you want to underwrite all these deals super quick. Within a few minutes, I'm going to know what this deal's worth. So that's my other income. Now, I don't know the expense ratio in Toronto. So I'm going to start asking, what's the expense ratio in Toronto? So Julie, do you know?
Oh, hi. So that one's out of Toronto, so the expenses are less high.
Let me see here. I'm gonna pull my financials. They don't have financial on there. What would you think, Julie? What would you think expenses are going to run with taxes and insurance and everything updated and fresh? You got, the expenses, guys, are typically between in these bigger deals between 35 and 50%. And it's an older deal. Who said that? What does that mean when you say it's an older deal? What are you thinking with? Yeah. When it's an older deal, you probably got heavier expenses, meaning repairs and maintenance. When you turn the units, you got to change out the floor from carpet to hardwood. All of this stuff takes time, energy, and effort and money. On this deal, I would guess, what would you guess, Jeff, as far as expense ratio? 40%. Minimum 40%. Let's do 45% expenses, okay? So I've got 2.595, and I'm gonna times it by what I'm gonna keep. So if the expenses are 45%, how much are you gonna keep out of 100? 55. So I'm gonna times that by 55%, and I come up with $1.4 million. The $1.4 million is what? NOI. NOI. So NOI, so my expenses are 45%. I didn't go through the T12. I didn't go through all the line items for payroll. I didn't go and adjust for taxes. Because remember, all that stuff takes time, right? And I wasn't built for, I actually wasn't built to be an underwriter. For me personally, I wasn't built, Grant wasn't built to be like an analyst. Analysts will get into the spreadsheets, they'll get into the LLCs, they'll get into all the stuff that you don't need because they want to be and feel smart. And they're very smart. But the smartest thing in the world is to get roundabouts, get close enough to where you have, what's number 5? The confidence to call the damn broker to get his numbers. So I've got expenses of 45%. I'm keeping 55%. My NOI is 1.4, right? So here's my NOI. $1.427 million. Cap rate up there is going to be what? It's an older building. Your debt's going to be 6.5%, 7%. What's your cap rate minimum? Your minimum cap rate up there is going to be 7% to make any money. So I'm going to divide that. What's that? No. I'm going to divide that by 7%. What do you guys come up with for value, my ballers? $20 million, 390, 040. Now that's at a 7 cap, okay? If I took the same NOI of 1.427, let's say I wanted to pay a 7.5 cap, okay? Let's do that math. Divided by 7.5, you come up with what value?
$19,030,000.
19 million, 026. If I wanted to pay a 6.5 cap, would it be higher or lower? The price. The price would be higher, right? I want to start showing you guys, and this is what we drill into every single week, the correlation between the debt, the practicality between the cap rates. So that way, when you get, the most important thing that Grant had mentioned all day today is when you get on the phone with a broker, you want to be so fluid, you want to be so confident where you're like, hey, what's this thing going to trade for? What cap rate? What are you showing for your numbers? So once I've got the cap rate, because the debt's going to come in around 7, let's just the 7% deal. I think there's room for rent growth. Julie, you think there's room for some rent growth?
100%. If most of it'll be students, so like every 2 years tops, you've got a new tenant going in that, in that apartment. You could raise it even more than you would the ones who are staying.
Yep, and I don't. Just to be clear, I know Jeff likes student. For our program, we don't like student housing. It's more management. Would you agree with that? Yeah. You have to know there's some more ins and outs. There's some different things that you want to know for the loan. But let's just say this is a conventional, because I don't know, I'm not going to dig into to how much student versus not student. But $20 million, what's the next thing I'm going to do? What do I want to know? What's the next metric that I want to, number of units. So what's the price per unit? So let's take the $20 million, 390, divided by 200 units. What do you guys come up with? 101,950. Per unit. I love this game. Per unit is how much? 101,950. Wow. If you guys look, how much are the rents? 1% rule.
I always get a price per bed.
For sure. And the price per bed may actually make the value of the property worth more, but you have to work harder to get a bigger return. I'm just running this as a conventional deal, just because most of us were looking at conventional multifamily real estate, and I'm just trying to get you guys, and I'm going to find that out when I call the broker. Hey, how are they running the property? Is it student? Is it not student? What's their real NOI? Why are they selling? Is their debt coming due? But just for you guys, I want to know, okay, how much do they want for this? Now, we have to call the broker, because just so you guys understand, when the broker lists this deal on bigger deals, 100 units, 150, 200, typically the price is undisclosed. It's like when you buy a big yacht. They don't say the price because they think it's too big. It's crazy. It's completely backwards. They should just say, hey, here's the price. This is what they want for it. But when you call the broker, they're going to say, well, the whisper price. So if you've ever heard that, the whisper price, you've heard that before? The whisper price is $25 million. That's probably what he's going to say. And you're going to okay, well, if they don't hit $25 million and they hit the $20 million range or 22, are they still going to sell? And that's where you start really diving into the broker. And guys, these are real relationships that you're going to have with these brokers, where it's like, hey, walk me through. Why do you like the deal? So this may be serious, because it is serious, but you guys need to remember you need to have fun with it too. Because when I call, what's your first name? Thomas. When I call Thomas and he's the broker, hey, Tom, how are you? Now it's real conversations, hey, how are you? What's going on? Typically, when you first call a broker, they're pretty cold, right, Jeff? Yeah. They're very cold.
They're testing you to see if they don't want to spend any time with you if you're not a real buyer. Same thing as if they're not a real seller, do we want to spend time with them?
Because if you don't buy, they don't get paid, meaning their commission. So, Julie, what do you want to do on this deal? I think it's a buy at $20 million.
Let's buy it. I have a big network of investors. I'm super confident. All the things you told me to say, let's get it.
Well, how about you do this? How about you call the broker, and then on our Wednesday or Friday call, you come on and you give us what their whisper price was and see how far off we were.
Okay.
But does that give you the confidence to call the broker? Because see, what I'm leading Julie up to is that I want to give you guys the confidence, and you guys should have the confidence where you call the broker and say his name's Jeff, right? Hey, Jeff, just underwrote your deal. I'm a buyer in that marketplace. I'm a part of a big network that already has units up there. This is a perfect fit for us. It's 200 units. I love the size. You see what I'm doing? Like I'm already building up that 200 units isn't too big. Love the size. It's 200 units. Hey, I've already underwrote the deal. Do you mind sharing with me your numbers? Oh, they're always going to tell you. They're always going to, when Jared calls the broker, they're always going to tell him, oh, I don't have the numbers in front of me. Oh, I don't have this in front of me. Yeah, sure you don't. You're only working on one deal. You know the NOI inside and out. But these are the things that they keep telling you, so that way they put you to work. Just remember, guys, you don't want more work. You want ease. You want it to where you're calling the broker with confidence, saying, well, hey, when you get in front of your computer, this is what I tell them. When you get in front of your computer, you call me. If you need your computer to tell you the NOI, you call me when you're in front of your computer, because I want to go over this with you, because I'm a real buyer. I'm going to make a real offer. And then this is, you see, I'm transitioning. Like, this is all the stuff that I learned from Grant. Oh, and hey, by the way, if they don't hit their number, you said they wanted 25. If they don't hit their number, what are they going to do? See, guys, you don't have to be all structured and formal like reading off of a note card. You actually want to have fun with it. Hey, what are they going to do? Oh, they're not going to sell if they don't hit 25. Well, why the hell are they selling in the first place? Everybody knows this market right now is not the time to sell. Y'all realize that we're not selling anything? We're buying, because now's the time to buy. So what's the real, is there pressure from their partners? Is there pressure from, when's their debt coming due? And I've already known, because I looked on CoStar and I looked on these different programs. I know their debt's coming due in 6 months. Maybe it's not. I know their basis. I know all that stuff. And when Grant says you're always asking these questions, because you may know the answer to the question, what are you checking for? Is he willing, or are they willing, or is she willing to lie to me? And then now I know. And I don't correct them. Oh, well, the debt says 19. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, you thought it was 21 or 22? That's great. And so I just keep moving through these calls, because I want to build a relationship with them. Hey, if I can't do this deal, what else you got? If I can't do this deal, do you have any more? Like for me, I'm actually looking for not 200, I'm looking for 600. Because the biggest question, guys, the biggest question that you will get when you first start out is, show me the money. The proof of funds, POF. Has anybody experienced that? So if you guys are taking notes and you guys are asking the broker these questions will lead you guys to not the promised land. They will lead you to where I never get asked, Grant never gets asked, we never get asked at Cardone Capital, show me proof of funds. It's because when we call them, we ask them these questions, it's almost like we're interviewing them and they get that. It's not like they're interviewing me on, hey, can you buy the deal? Because when you don't ask these questions and you guys are looking at all these different deals, they're going to be like, well, hey, show me that you're real, show me proof of funds. So the goal is to get everybody underwriting these deals. I timed Grant the other day, it was 43 seconds. Don't expect you guys to do it in 43 seconds. But I do expect you to get under 5 minutes where you guys can feel comfortable underwriting these deals. So when you're going to work and driving to work, oh, what's that deal? It's 18 units. Oh, it's 20 units. You guys need to get spooled up to where you guys feel ultra confident in these numbers and in these rule of thumbs, because I broke it down for you guys. I hope you're taking notes. I broke it down for you. You know, the 1% rule is the easiest and quickest guide. So if you want to be completely lazy, which I think you should be, call the broker. Hey, how much do they want per unit? Hey, what are the rents? Oh, they want 100 grand. It's $1,000 rents. Great. I'm interested in the deal. Love the deal. Oh, they want 300 grand and the rents are 1,000. Do you guys like the deal? No, you just move on. Hey, what cap rate are they? What cap rate are they going for? Yes, sir.
Another thing to add to the list when you're looking at and doing those questions now is the buyer a syndicate deal? I'm sorry, is the seller a syndicate deal? Because then you go look backwards and see, did they deliver on the returns they said they were going to deliver? Are they going to be upside down? Do they have the margin they wanted?
Right.
And you can find, of course, what they paid for it.
Yep.
But you really want to, and what their debt is, and you can calculate what their returns are.
Yep.
But did they put the money into it? Did they not hit their numbers? And it starts to tell more of the story why they want to exit and why the property's not performing.
Yep. And after lunch, guys, what we're going to do is we're going to keep going through more deals. We're going to keep going through the workbook. We're going to keep going through why people would actually sell in today's market. I want to take more questions. I know Sherry and Jared, you guys want to go to lunch, right?
Yeah,
So
we'll
just
get
from
to
a timing
we'll-
standpoint.
Yeah, we'll
Jared,
we have plenty of time for questions today. We want to make sure that everybody that's here has an opportunity to ask any of the questions that they have. We are going to break for lunch right now, so same play as yesterday. We're going to have a quick turnaround on food, and for VIPs, we're going to have you guys come back here in about 20 minutes, and then you guys are going to get to do Q&A with Grant. We're going to try to get him to jam through more questions today than yesterday. If you're in the VIP room, go ahead and just put your hand up if there's a question that you want to ask Grant, and you guys can just start getting in line. Everybody else, we're going to take a 20-minute break for lunch. We'll see you guys right back here at the Real Estate Interactive Workshop.
Just bought 2 choppers, can't wait till they see the face and they see what I do next. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
And only then do I buy something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heels on is? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill. We don't seek balance now, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary. We got more to spare, ain't no shortage, baby. Winning by the chopper and another for my lady. Talking about the bird and the strap. Say the word and she handle that. Fully loaded, put it at the target, and you know we letting off every man. Got money, who got my back? You can never get it if you never ask. Big bags, legendary swag. Only one thing better than cash. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through, no I walk through, no I walk through, no I'm talking to, not to, you know about to do what?
This is the great secret of my life. The thing that has made me is one word. Help. My life changed when I got help.
My life changed when I got help.
The better I get, the more help I need. My life changed when I got help. When I finally raised my hand and said, I need help, I got my hand in the air, I gotta have help. How many of you had a loss in your life before? Let me see a hand. This has been the game changer of my life, okay? When my dad died at 10 years old, this was the first time I got hit. And when there's nobody to help, guess what? The wrong kind of help comes by. I want to change. The help that I've gotten along the way has been way more important than the help that I got in a treatment center. I went to that treatment center. That was the first time I got help. I paid $30,000 for 28 days of help. They put me in a place and said, that's your bed. This is when you eat. This is when you go to meetings. This is what you do. This is how we do it. And if you do anything other than that, we're going to kick you out of here. And that was the turnaround in my life. Not the treatment center. Not even getting off the drugs. It was this. I want help.
My life changed when I got help.
The better I get, the more help I need.
My life changed when I got help.
I want to do better. I want more. I don't want to be satisfied. The better I get, the more help I need. You know why? Because I believe in help, man. The more I see other people help, the more I realize I can get help. Who wants help with their money? Who wants to make a bunch of money? Would more money make your life better? Will you guys let me help you? Will you let me help you? Say 10x if you let me help you. My life changed when I got help.
A money problem. It is because you have the wrong information. You guys hear me talk about money all the time? Money is code for freedom. In America, we live in a place where freedom is pitched every day. Home of the brave, land of the free. I I want freedom, and what that means for me is I want purpose. 10X is about finding your purpose. 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 Where your time and your money goes, you will follow. I want to help you. I want to support you. I want to follow you. Say 10X if you're an entrepreneur. Dude, you guys got to think bigger, man. Okay? I want to help you get the revenue you want and need and deserve in your life. Say 10X if you deserve more revenue. Say 10X if you deserve more freedom. I want to help you. We want to change your lives. How many of you want to reach the next level? You got to be successful. If you're not going to be successful, I'm not going to make time for you. I will not make time for people that do not make success mandatory. Obsess with it. I must have it. It is your responsibility to be successful. And that, ladies and gentlemen, will always start with your finances. It will not start with your feelings. It will start with your money. Money. Ladies and gentlemen, 10X changed my life, and I promise you, your life will get 10X better.
This is the Millionaire Booklet, How to Get Super Rich. My name's Grant Cardone. I'm the author. I wrote this book for you. I want to help you and help as many people as possible become financially prosperous, affluent, even super rich. When you're brought up poor or middle class, you inherit the beliefs of the poor and the middle class. You're stuck with their ideas. The simplicity about money and economics is not nearly as complicated as the schools, universities, economists, and financial channels make it out to be. An idea plus hard work multiplied over long periods of time plus discipline will always equal success. Look beyond all the noise and confusion about money and you'll discover a select group of people who have created enormous wealth. I'm talking about the top percentile of the wealthiest people on planet Earth. Like magnets of wealth and prosperity, they appear to magically prosper no matter what happens. Remember, you're not trying to pay the bills anymore. You're not trying to get by anymore. You're not trying to pay for cable or just groceries or the car payment or the rent. You're playing to become a millionaire, even super rich. When you implement these 8 simple steps, I promise you a few things. Number 1, it will be harder than you think. Number 2, it will be easier than you think. And number 3, you will achieve way more than you imagined possible. No, it's possible. Pay the price today so you can pay any price tomorrow.
Money is the root of all evil. The truth is, the Bible says that the love of money is the root of all evil. You need to know about money. Everyone should know about money because we trade for it on planet Earth, okay? That's what we use. We trade with money, just like you need to know about oxygen, okay? It's a good thing to know about oxygen. Where do I get it? How do I use it, right? Don't take it for granted. I believe it's more accurate when we're talking about money to suggest that the lack of knowledge about money is actually evil in itself. The economy does not control people. You compromise the economy. You get to decide how much of it you want to control and be part of. Take action as though your life depends on it, because it does depend on it. Your financial life, okay, depends on it. Your personal confidence depends on it. Your overall outlook on life all depend on the results you attain in the marketplace every day. Look, it's your duty, it's your obligation, it's your responsibility to blow up. Be deaf when someone says you cannot do it. Be deaf when someone says it's impossible. Be deaf when anyone tries to put limits on you. For these people who make efforts to limit you and suggest that you cannot fulfill your dreams are dangerous people. These people have given up on their dreams and seek to convince you to do the same. And do not be confused by them when they suggest that they are only trying to help you, because help is not what they offer. What they really seek to do is have you join the ranks of slaves, the apathetic and the hopeless. Your financial situation is the sum total of all the actions you took this morning, yesterday, and the day before. Look, I have great hopes for you. I encourage you to take this information and use it to not just ensure money, success, but to determine where you fit in the marketplace, determine how you, your family, and your company's financial future are, and to ensure your solvency, both spiritually and financially. You have to do whatever you need to do to get bigger than life. I'm talking about you need to do the things every day. You need to do the things every day. Not think it. I didn't get rich thinking, okay? I love the book Think and Grow Rich because it said, hey man, think. But I've never been the smartest guy. So where I can't beat you in grades, I can beat you in work. What are you doing every day with your time? How are you spending your time? I hear people say, I don't have enough time. Every time I want something done, I look for the person that's busiest and give the task to them. Busy people make time. I hear people talk about, I'm comfortable where I am. You're selfish, man. People that are comfortable are selfish people. You have to put your primary focus on income and literally disregard everything else. Disregard everything else. The main thing has to be, I need income. I need new connections. I need new money. I need new customers. I need new attention. I need to be uncomfortable. It's work. Every disappointment you've had in your life, every disappointment you've had in your life.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the center of the ring as we introduce the formidable boxer, Cardone. Standing tall at an impressive 5'9" this powerhouse of strength and determination is about to grace us with their extraordinary 10X skill.
10X badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing not to flow. 10X badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10X badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing not to flow. 10X badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10X badass, investing not to flow. Give you what you need. On the ground, I got a team. Family, you know I got the team up. Got my soldiers with me, Scarlett and Sabrina. Real estate, so you know we in the deal up. Room full of women, room full of big thinkers. Nice deals, pulling all the way together. Family forever, getting bigger, getting better. Gulfstream got us in the air with no feathers. ELE and they elevate with every letter. 10X everything, nothing's gonna stay the same. A boss and mama wife, those the biggest roles to play. 10X women, and they here to change the game. The power with my women, with my fiery flame. 10X badass. Best to not to flow. I'ma give you what you need. So I'm on a mission, building empires, breaking chains, taking over, leaving trails of fire, no restraints. With every step I'm rising higher, no one can detain. I'm a force to be reckoned with, my legacy remains. Lady on the beat. Oh, that's a banger. To be an amazing mommy and create your own economy. Now that's gangster. Walking in the chase every day like I'm a banker. When you see a boss babe, maybe you should thank her. The family is the fortune miscellaneous, no brainer. More than an entertainer. I'm a world changer, so remember my name. Engraved in the stars. No boundary can hold me. I'm shattering these bars. Building empires, the ruler of the charts. You know that I'm the queen of this game. Yeah, the queen of hearts, and I'm a badass. Yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing not to flow. 10X badass. I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10X badass. Yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing not to flow. 10X badass. I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10X.
First, let's start with the lady of the queendom, the queen herself, the queen. Brilliant, multifaceted, and often underestimated.
10X ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can hear from the top. 10X ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy for Amex card. strap, queen E on that. Billions in the bag, so I got a big bank. No fake, all facts, big check, no tax. Ain't a rich a milli, this 1,000 unit contract. Saying no to normal is my normal thing to do. Me, I'm building my empire, so you could build them too. What you own, I'm too strong, I'm 10x. My ladies rock it best, ladies rock it best. Building empires is in my DNA. Getting this money is in my DNA. This for the family is in my DNA. E-L-E-N-A, E-L-E-N-A. Say that you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from the top. Yeah, building empires is in my DNA. Getting this money is in my DNA. This for the family is in my DNA. E-L-E-N-A, E-L-E-N-A. Look who came through bustin' new choppers. Talking about the hammer and the helicopter. Tell me watch my manners, I was never proper. Be a gold digger, baby, want the best offer. She know how to hold on the fort. Babe, you gotta know your role. You know I be shooting for sport. Try not to get out of control. If you talking me and G, we going toe to toe. But if you get me in the ring, we going blow for blow. And trust me, you don't wanna box with me. Here to steal the show, it's called our robbery. Success is my duty, this is who I gotta be. Just know you can't spell Cardone without the E. Ladies can say that you a boss, you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from
The queen must be the strongest, toughest, smartest, and most disciplined person in the empire.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the center of the ring as we introduce the formidable boxer, Cardone. Standing tall at an impressive 5'9" this powerhouse of strength and determination is about to grace us with her extraordinary TEDx skill. TEDx badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to float. TEDx badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. TEDx badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to float. TEDx badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. TEDx badass. Investing, not to float. Give you what you need. On the ground, I got a team. Family, you know I got the team up. Got my soldiers with me, Scarlett and Sabrina. Real estate, so you know we in the deal up. Room full of women, room full of big thinkers. College bands pulling all the way together. Family forever, getting bigger, getting better. Gulfstream got us in the air with no feathers. E-L-E-N-A, I elevate with every letter. 10x everything, nothing's gonna stay the same. A boss and my wife, those the biggest roles to play. 10x women, and they here to change the game. The power with my women, with my fiery flame. TEDx badass. Best not to float. I'ma give you what you need. So I'm on a mission, building empires, breaking chains, taking over, leaving trails of fire, no restraints. With every step I'm rising higher, no one can detain. I'm a force to be reckoned with, my legacy remains. Lady on the beat. Oh, that's a banger. To be an amazing mommy and create your own economy. Now that's gangster. Walking in the chase every day like I'm a banker. When you see a boss babe, maybe you should thank her. The family is the fortune miscellaneous, no brainer. More than an entertainer, I'm a world changer. So remember my name, engraved in the stars. No boundary can hold me, I'm shattering these bars. Building empires, the ruler of the charts. You know that I'm the queen of this game, yeah, the queen of hearts. And I'm a badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to float. TEDx badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on
First, let's start with the lady of the queendom, the queen herself, the queen. Brilliant, multifaceted, and often underestimated.
10x ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from the top. 10x ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from the top.
The queen.
Heels on, lock strap, queen E on that. Billions in the bag, so I got a big bank. No fake, all facts, big check, no tax. Ain't a rich and Millie, this.
The first thing, before you do any investments, you have to believe first. You have to. And that's the main thing I always believed.
Did you believe that you would be the champ? Like when you were just getting started?
Well, it's not just the champ. I'm the champ on the outside too. I mean, I don't know. I mean, to make over $1 billion.
$1 billion.
But, I didn't do it by myself. What I did was I surrounded myself with a great team, meaning you can't think you know it all. So if it was a person that was strong in certain departments, I wouldn't have got the best person for that. So what I believe in doing is surrounding myself with all smart people. That makes me that much more smarter, because once you surround yourself with a smart team, then it makes things that much easier.
When you look at your legacy, yes. Okay, not just in the ring, but in business, in industry, in making a difference, what do you look for, like, now? The fight in life, in business.
The fight, you have to do your homework. Check their background. You have to do your homework. It's no different from inside the ring. You do your homework on that opponent. So I do my homework on, like I said, I do my homework on what I'm going to invest in.
How do you bring good people into your, like, I imagine you got, everybody wants something out of Floyd. Everybody wants to suck something, your money, whatever, right? Yes. How do you know who to pick, yes.
Yes.
I mean, everybody's got to want something. I want something from you, right? So how do you say yes, and then how do you also say, hey, no, not now or not yet? Or
well, it's stages. You can't just get to me. Just like you go through certain stages. You go through someone, they go through someone, and if I feel like they make the cut, we'll make it happen.
I did have to go through some things, okay? But if you don't quit, do you agree with this? If somebody didn't, these are mostly business people and entrepreneurs. If they don't quit and they just keep putting the work in, what would you say to them?
But the difference between me and the rest of the business people, I feel like college teaches you how to work for someone. You go to high school, then you go to college. I tell people, roll the dice, take a chance. You only got one life. You don't never know if you're gonna be successful if you don't take that chance.
Yeah. All right, man. So, all right, I hope you guys enjoyed lunch. I hope, yeah. Okay, appreciate everybody being here. Okay, let's go to the VIP Q&A and get through as many of these as possible. Just like, come up, name, city, question.
Sony, you are up. You're live.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
My name's Sonny Dryden. I'm in Mount Vernon, Oregon. I'm like out in the middle of nowhere. And I was actually looking at a property in Boise, and I was wondering if you were interested in checking that out.
Okay, yeah.
Giving me your take on it.
Yeah, give it to me.
Okay, it's on LoopNet. in Boise, Idaho.
Yep.
There's only 11 listings on there. It's the bottom one. It's Ascent East End at 333 South Elm Street. I called this broker last week, right after Thanksgiving, and he was moving, and I kind of caught him off guard a little bit.
Yeah.
And he was telling me that they just had some buyers drop out
What
because
city?
of an occupancy
Boise?
issue.
Yeah, they're easy to catch off guard.
Yeah.
Boise.
Yeah. Ascent East
Sorry,
End.
I spin
It's
it
at the
wrong.
very bottom of the 11 listed.
Okay, we got a office building over there, condo for sale. I'm sorry, condo. We got a 1 unit available. We got 2
It's
units.
71 units.
I know, bro. I'm just
At
looking,
the-
checking out the market right now, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm looking. Look.
I'm
look.
sorry.
Like I'm collecting data right here. Okay, 7.5 million. By the way, the hat looks good on you, man. I got to try that red plaid shirt. Maybe Elena can get me that for my Christmas present.
Thank you very much.
We got 6.5 cap rate on a little commercial deal. Tell me when I get to this thing.
It's the one at the very bottom. Should be Ascent East End.
I got 10 pages of this stuff.
Oh, I only had one page.
Hold on.
It's
hold on.
if
Okay. Ascent. Yeah, Jared.
Oh, you're
Ascent.
There you go.
Yes.
Tudor.
that's it.
The Tudor thing, man. I made a lot of money. It's called the Tudor.
Stuart Breeze.
Man,
Harbor
I made
Breeze.
a lot of money on this Tudor stuff. I bought a deal in Chula Vista, California, 92 units. I made $5.4 million on this thing, and I shouldn't have sold it. If I'd have kept it, I'd
It
have
was
made
just
$15 million.
renovated in 2020.
Man, I was telling a story about a deal I did, man.
I'm sorry.
All these deals have stories, right? Okay, so this has got a loan on it already. We didn't talk about assumable debt. This is another thing you want to look for. This is why these Q&As every Friday are so valuable. Okay, because the Q&A gives me a deal, and the deal gives me something to talk about. Oh, wow, it's got a 3.5% loan on it. I actually promised, this is one of the things I promised to give you guys, how to get a deal with a loan 3 or 4 points below the market today. Here's the deal, perfect example. On this deal, I'm not so concerned about the price, by the way. I'm no longer concerned about price as much as I am that interest rate. Because that 3.5%, depending on how long it loans, it's due in 34. Right? Now, why is this guy selling this right now? 32. What year are we in? Oh, no, shit. This is good for 10 years. This deal's sick. This should hit high priority.
Yeah.
Okay, now, every time you get a low interest, you're going to have to put a bunch of money down. Or maybe not. Because price comes down when demand goes down. Demand goes up, price goes up, right? So you don't have a lot of demand right now. So you got people that are scared right now. The fear is where you want. Less than a mile from downtown, man. Right now, I'm telling you, I'm tripping on this deal right now, okay? 3.5%, $10 million loan. So this is the way I'm going to figure this deal out. Now, look, these VIP Q&As, guys, do not do yourself the disservice. Do not do yourself the disservice of being VIP here today and not joining a mentoring group. Because the mentoring group is every Friday. 52 opportunities do a year for you guys to bring a deal to me and me to get excited. Okay? Now, the way I'm going to work this deal is not the way we work these other deals. I'm going to work this deal around the debt. This is a fixed number. This is the number you need to take out because the interest rate is 3.56. You do not want this. This is not going down. It's not going anyplace. It's cheap. You can't buy money. Your interest would be, you could borrow $20 million. I'm sorry, you could borrow $5 million today at 7%. That $10 million is worth about $5 million to you. And it's till 34, meaning it's just like pack it away. It's like getting a kid when they're 10 and not having to see them again before they're 20. Ryan, I was telling a story, man. Just acknowledge my story. Go ahead. Go.
Great story, Grant. Great story. I was just noting the other. This is Berkadia listed this deal. So it's a real group, even
Yeah.
though it's on LoopNet.
Yeah.
It's a real guy.
Okay. It's a real group, real buy. Bracadia's got it. I don't really know why it's on there right now. Have you written an offer on this deal?
I have not.
Uh-huh.
He was in the
Call
middle of moving, so he hasn't been very
208-440-2486. Okay, so I'm excited about the deal. Why? It doesn't look like anything I would buy, does it? Everybody agree? Look at the picture again. Show them the picture. Okay, yeah, sorry. It's dated. It's built 1973. What year was it built?
Hi, you've reached Clay Anderson. Sorry I missed your call. For a quicker response, please text. Otherwise, leave a message, and I'll get back to you shortly. Thank you.
Hey, Clay, Grant Cardone calling you about your deal, your 71 units with the 3.48 interest rate. I just assumed a loan. I just did a assumable $50 million down. We assumed $54 million from, who was that group, Ryan?
DRA.
DRA. I'm very interested. We're trying to collect a bunch of assumable loans right now. Give me a call back when you get a chance. Happy Sunday. Okay, so I'm hooking him, right? On that call, this is all in, there's an hour and a half of training just on that phone call of how to hook a guy. You're gonna find, you guys will never believe this until you get in the game. The biggest single problem in real estate is not finding the real estate. It's getting this guy to call you back. The biggest single problem. You're never gonna believe it until you do it. And if you disagree with me right now, I promise you, you're gonna apologize to me and say, "Dang, I can't get anybody to call me back." And they're not calling you back because you don't know how to talk to them. It's not because they don't want to call you back. They're calling me back. They're not calling you back. They used to not call me back because I didn't know what to say to them. Neither did Ryan, by the way. Okay, because most of you guys call back and say, "How much is it?" I never say that. I lead with price. Never. Well, what does he want? He wants price. His biggest concern is price and a close. Okay, you want to write this down. Right now, the seller's biggest concern is first, certainty of close. And second is the price. Actually, it goes like this. Certainty of close. B, when can you close? And 3, or C, how much?
And you want to talk about how that flips when the market flips?
Yeah, now when the market's hot, like it was 18 months ago, then it's how much are you paying me? How much can you go hard with right now? How much can you put at risk? How short is everything was about time. And then it was, but it was always, it was price and time. And then it was the other things. Certainty was way, because money, everybody could get money, okay? Did you move that? You're looking for something else right now? Oh, he's trying, now he's gonna pull up great data here on this deal. So we're gonna find out the last time this traded. It sold in 2019. This is the perfect deal. What did I tell you guys yesterday? You're looking for something 19, 20, and 21. If it was traded last in 19, 20, or 21, you're looking for the asset. So that's one criteria, okay? Sales type investment, 10 million. It's got a 2,000, okay, long loan. Oh my God, this is so good, okay? I don't care what it looks like. It's Boise, downtown, close. Location's more important to me than the Tudor shake. I can get rid of that Tudor on the outside. I could paint that. What else could we do with that, Ryan? Nothing.
I like it.
You do, huh?
It probably
Reminds
meets
you of
that
a deal
mark.
you made some money on?
Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like it's been done new. It's like got new windows. Show the courtyard over there. See, this was a job that somebody did, and they fixed everything. Everything's been done. All the upside's been done. The floors. Can y'all see the floors? Hit the pictures, man. See, when I talk about pictures, you
Floors are nice.
Okay. That's 3D shit. Yeah, they did all this. You don't have something 1970s that looks like that without somebody coming to do that. Okay, that's a lipstick.
Wow,
Yeah,
looks
go
like
to the courtyard. I like that courtyard look.
looks nice.
Yeah,
It's
I
awesome.
loved it as soon as I saw it.
Okay, now how many units on this deal?
71.
So now watch what I'm going to do right here. I'm going to actually kind of back into this deal. I know this is going to be at least the price. Everybody agree? It's how much more do I pay above that? So the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to do backward math. I'm always going to do things backwards. I'm going to do them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in that sequence, but I'm also go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I can go backwards. You have to, if you understand the full rotation, right? So I'm going to divide 71 into 10 million. What is that a door?
71,000.
Is it? Is that what it is?
71 units.
Yeah, 10 million,
145.
356 divided by 71 doors. It's 145,000 a door. Okay, so I know I'm paying 145 a door. I'm like, I'm cool paying 145 a door. I'm cool paying 145 a door. So I know I can pay that. Why do I know that? Because I think these rents are going to be, how much are these rents? Do you know?
1,700. Oh,
1,700. 1,700. Okay, they're 1,700. So now I know, based on what rule? The 1% rule.
1% rule.
If they're actually getting 1,700, we would need to validate that. That's 145 a door, or 145,000 a unit, which the 1% rule says what? $1,450 a unit. I could pay another $3 million. I'm just doing quick, fast math. Elena will tell you, man, it's like, how fast can I get to a number that I could play with? I'm not trying to do all the math right now. Hang on a second, okay? So now I'm at $14 million or thereabouts. I need $3 million. And I'm like, okay, I'm at $170,000 a unit. Okay. It's gonna cash flow positive, probably 6 or 7% a year. I don't know about the location yet, but based on what this says, it's a good location. I know the loan's sick. This is an unbelievable loan. Okay, now I got to do the math. Okay, I'm gonna borrow $10.3 million at what interest rate? Okay, how do you figure out the principal and interest without going to another mortgage calculator and figuring it out? I want you guys to write this down. This is a little cheat sheet that I use. I add 1.5 to whatever the interest rate is to figure out the P and I, or the principal and interest. You can do this on a 4-unit deal, a 40-unit deal, a 400-unit deal. It will never change. You're going to put 1.5. You're going to add, these are rate factors, not rates. It's a cheat sheet. Okay, it's a hack. The interest rate's 3.5. I'm going to round up, or round down in this case. I'm not going to be exact. My 1.5 gives me a little cushion to be wrong. So now I have 0.05 times 10,356. And that is $517,000. $517,000 of principal and interest. You guys with me? Questions? I'm using a rate. I'm using 1.5 over the rate. So I'm not using a rate. I'm not using the interest rate and amortizing a loan here. I'm taking 356 plus 1.5, so I'm using 5. I'm just rounding to a 5. To a rate factor, not a rate. This is not a 5% interest rate. This is a rate factor. So like when I was in the car business, right, and somebody would ask me how much the Escalade was. Well, I could calculate the interest rate at the window of the car. Nobody else could do this. So like I had complete leverage over every customer that I talked to because they're like, Jesus, you're a genius. Exactly. I'm a professional. Well, the other dealership they went to, they'd have to be there 3 hours to get to get a payment. They could get one for me in a second. I didn't have to go anyplace, didn't have to calculate because I just used a little cheat. I used a little hack called a rate factor. So I could quote money on the spot. Okay, now watch. This is going to take you guys a few times to do this. I've done it 3 or 4 times already in the last day and a half. I did it twice on the webinar. I'll do it with the advanced learning the advanced apartment buying program you get, and the master class. You'll see me do it 13 times probably. You still need to keep seeing it because most of you still will not know what do I calculate next, because all the numbers mean the same thing to you. They don't mean the same thing to me, right? See this number right here? I need 1.25. I need 1.25, or that's 125%, really, 1.25 or 125% of that number for my NOI. Okay? So take the 517 and multiply times 1.25, and you're probably going to come up with a number like, I don't know, 632. I'm just guessing. I'm sorry. Okay, six how much? So I need $646,000 worth of NOI, okay, to qualify for this loan. I'm sorry, I don't need that. Who needs it? No, seller needs it. This is his property, not my property. Remember what I said yesterday? Never inherit their problems. It's his problem, not my problem. I'm gonna be like, dude, what price you want? I want $17 million. Coolio. Shit, man, let's go. I'm gonna put it under contract, right? 17, put 17 on the sheet, bro. Let's do it. Can you get that loan? That's all he's gonna want to know. Are you qualified to get that loan? That's a problem. That's a problem for many people, okay? What's the problem? Your credit score is not the problem. This loan will not be made on your credit score. Your income is not the problem, okay? Your credit score and your income are not the problem. This, by the way, this deal will be easier for you to buy than a 4-unit deal based on your own personal history. Because this deal is what they're lending the money on. This is a non-recourse deal, meaning they're going to lend against the building, not against your ability to pay it. This loan's already in place. It's already been done. They're going to decide whether to pass it from this guy that was good enough to get the loan to you. Two things are going to be important here in assuming a loan, okay? One, do they know you? And number two, do you have management experience on this deal in Boise? No, and a balance sheet, okay? Now, you don't have to have a balance sheet. If you're in the club, if you're mentoring with us, and I like the deal, I got a balance sheet. And I have the goal to go to 100,000 units. And for me to go from 12,000 units to 100,000 units, I'm probably going to have to buy some stuff in Boise. Dude, we'll be in Chicago, Boise, Albuquerque, Santa Fe. I'll end up being in Dallas, Fort Worth. Goddamn, you know how many 100,000 units are? Like I'll have 40,000 properties. I'll have 4,000. No, I'll have how many different separate properties? What does Camden have? Just individual properties. You get to 100,000 units, you got them on spreadsheets. You can't even get to all of them.
Well,
right?
I know Blackstone has 12,000.
12,000 separate properties.
12,000 separate properties, yeah.
Separate properties. So you can't buy everything in Miami. You're going to be in Miami, Fort Lauderdale, Tampa, Destin. You're going to end up with 1,000, 2,000 properties in Florida, and they're going to be like, don't buy anything else in Florida, bro. We got enough exposure here. Go to Texas. Boom, you're going to buy 2,000 over there. You can't buy them all in Dallas. It's going to be Dallas, Houston, Fort Worth, San Antonio, Austin. And then when you get bigger and bigger, as you get bigger and bigger, guess what? You start being less selective and start making mistakes because you're getting sloppy because now you got too much money. So when you hear Blackstone say, we raised $7 billion in one day, guess what? They're going to place all that dough and they're going to throw it away. That's when you want to crack a guy, okay? But you got to have the asset. When they have money, remember this money, they don't want this money. They don't get paid to hold money. They get paid to do transactions, buying and selling. Okay, losing money is not the issue with these guys. Placing money is the issue because they get paid a 1% fee or 1.5% on $1 trillion. Making money on the deal, the upside, the 20%, the promote business. I know you guys all think the promote is their business. The promote is not their business. The fee is their business. Okay, now I can't help it. There's too much learning in this one question for the VIP people. You just can't. It'd be robbery. Okay, now, can this 71 units produce an NOI of our target? Remember, we got a target of $1 million. In this case, my target is 646. Everybody with me? Yeah. So how do I figure that out? You take 71 units. Let me ask you, everybody that's watching this right now, how many of you would be willing to spend 2 or 3 or 4 weeks or 5 weeks, whatever it took to learn to know this information the way I do? How many of you be willing to do that? So that you're like, I know this as well as Grant. How many be willing to learn it until you could teach this class? I told my daughter Sabrina yesterday, I said, Sabrina, I'm going to have you teach this class. You're going to teach this class in the future. Because it's easy enough for anybody to teach. And if she learned this, she wouldn't have to go to college. She could just own a bunch of real estate. All right, so 71 units times 1,700, that's what they said the rent is, right? Times 12 times 0.95.
And you can run that math, Grant, but the CoStar is saying it's 1,400.
Okay, sorry. Let's back up. Let's use CoStar.
I don't believe 17.
You know?
No, I mean, I think that's probably real.
I think the rents could be 1,700 in Boise if it's a great.
This says 1,125 to 2,000 a month on the apartment website. Up here it says asking listing rental is 1,367 under unit mix.
Asking what?
Unit mix. It says asking.
Yeah,
rental
Ryan.
per unit.
Yeah, 1,367, right, Ryan?
Yeah.
That's why you're telling me that.
Yeah.
So you should use that number. This number, by the way, is going to be more accurate than this real estate agent that doesn't work on Sundays. That fucking guy. Okay, excuse me. 1,400 times 71. Man, I wish I had some giant calculator that, there needs to be something that pops up right there. Like we need a piece of technology so people can see what I'm doing. Times, did I do 12 yet? Like an overhead camera doing this, okay? 71 times, but then they're going to be watching me not doing it. So 71 times 1,400 times 12 times 0.95. Y'all know what the 0.95 is, right? Okay. Yeah, but if you don't show it, okay, there you go. Okay, now watch. Okay, 1,287. Wait a minute, what is this? Oh yeah, divided by, I want to be, now, shit, the money's cheap, dude. My cap rate's based on how cheap my money is.
What's your NOI?
1,287. What'd y'all get?
Well, you didn't take out the expenses yet.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, thank you, Ryan. Times 0.7, 30% expenses. I got $9 million. What'd y'all get?
I got 793.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry. Let me do it again. I messed up. 71 times 1,400.
Yep.
Times 12 times 0.95. Same math every time. Times 0.70. 793 is what I got, Ryan.
Same.
You got the same answer I did?
Exact.
It's amazing.
Look.
Okay, now check it out. What's my NOI need to be? Dude, I'm over that now. I ain't negotiating price here. You want 17? I'll give you 17. How about I give you 18? I can give you 18. Let's go. Now, the more you pay, the more you got to put down. So now your problem is not the price, it's the down payment.
What cap rate?
You've already got the deal. You've already got the debt.
Dude, I already got the debt. There's a loan on it. They're not going to turn you down. They have a loan. You guys understand this loan is good for another 11 years? There's no getting out of the loan. Nobody's walking away from the loan. Is the real estate good? I don't know real estate. I know this. I can get on my plane and find out tonight if I'm interested enough, and that's what you guys should do. You're interested, sir? With my red plaid shirt, you ought to haul your ass wherever you are from. Okay, keep your cash flow hat on there, and boom, go all over that property. Like, be there tomorrow morning at 5 o'clock in the morning. Elaine and I got a phone call. We were in Los Angeles. I think it was like a Sunday night, and I'm talking to this guy on the phone, and I said, hey, man, you got anything in Charlotte, blah, blah, blah. I got money. I got a place, da-da-da. This is 12 years ago. Summerstone Apartments in Charlotte, North Carolina. Pull it up, guys, for my team on the video. And or Andres can pull it up right here, okay? Guys, like, man, we got this deal, man. It's 360 units. And if you could pay $7 million, it could be yours. Wow. I told Elaine, I didn't have a plane at the time. I'm leaving. She's like, where are you going? I said, I'm getting on a red eye tonight. I talked to the guy at 7 o'clock at night. I was on a red eye. 4 hours later, I was on a plane out of LA in Charlotte, North Carolina at 5:30 in the morning. A guy picked me up at the airport. Couldn't sleep, didn't sleep the whole time. Hate being on a red eye, okay? I showed up at 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning. He picked me up. We went to the apartment building. $360 million. I think we ended up at $9.3 million. It had plumbing problems, porch problems, 8 units had been burnt to the ground, basically gutted, okay? I still bought it. Show it to them. That flight, by the way, that flight that I knew it when I drove up on it I was going to buy it. It was yellow at the time when I bought it, okay? I made $23 million on that deal. Would you leave your wife on a Sunday night for $23 million? Okay, she drove me, put me on the damn Southwest flight or whatever it was. Yeah, there's yellow. Okay, there was a $3 million of reasons not to buy that building. Well, the first problem with that building was they had, what was that plumbing? Polybutylene. Polybutylene plumbing is a bunch of plastic basically, and what happens is you'll see water bills exploding or water problems in certain units, and then you're going to ask, if it's built in the 70s, it probably is polybutylene. Now, I don't want to get you guys scared. Don't get scared of this stuff. None of this is a problem, really. 8 units were burnt. It was under fire insurance, okay? We ended up buying it, and I got a credit for the 8 units, and I got insurance to pay for the 8 units under their old insurance. They were worth more burnt. So I fixed the polybutylene because the polybutylene was a problem for a Fannie Mae loan. So basically on this deal, what I did was I did a $9 million loan on the deal, a short-term loan. I think we were in the deal 15 months, fixed the polybutylene, fixed the porches, fixed the burnout. I told the bank, a local bank, I said, I'm going to put my money to fix $2 million worth of stuff. That's my down payment. I need a $9 million loan, whatever the loan amount was, I can't remember anymore. And I put the $2 million in of fixie, okay? And then 15 months later, went and got a new loan. Polybutylene's no longer a problem. That was $1 million, $1 million to fix the polybutylene. The problem with fixing stuff, God, I could do this all day, man. Like, I didn't know yesterday when I left here that it was 6 o'clock. I thought it was like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, he's like, bro, you. So, yeah. So, you know, that was, but you need your support from your wife.
Bruh.
Because if she's freaking out, like, well, we need all this, then you're not gonna do the deal. And you need support from your uncle's gonna tell you, Charlotte's not a good market. Your uncle don't know shit. Don't listen to your uncle, man. And don't listen to your daddy. Okay? Your daddy can't help you now. This is my world. Okay? If your daddy could help you, he'd be doing what I'm doing right now. He'd not be just be selling books on real estate. He'd be giving advice. And he would be buying it all at the same time. So be careful when you get a mentor. Be careful that they're not just selling training and education and not buying. Like, eat the dog food, bro. Is it safe? You eat it. Put your own money in it. Now I believe you. We show you guys everything that we're buying. Now, you've seen me not be excited about a deal or two. You showed me a deal, suck deal, leave it alone. I'm showing you that deal, I'm like, damn, that deal makes sense to me. All right? Because I'm going to make basically, I'm going to make $130,000 a year. 646 less the debt. Everybody tracking? I'm going to make $130,000 with $3 million down. What is that? What return is that? $3 million pays me $130,000 a year. Take 130 divided by $3 million, or 130 divided by 3,000. What's my return? Uh-oh. Huh? 4.3. Oh, 4.3%. Okay. So it's not great. So I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to do that. Maybe I don't want to put $3 million down. Okay, now do $2 million.
And Grant, also note though.
Okay, just hang on a second. Let me just finish this.
P&I though. That's go ahead.
Oh, this is P&I, but this is a P&I.
That's fine. Yep.
Okay. So okay, you don't like the 3.4%. Okay, so watch this. I want to make take this down to $2 million. Take it down to $2 million. Now what is my return? Same Guys, take this number, 646 less 517, and that's your cash flow. This right here, cash flow. Why do you think I got it on the shirt? 517. So let's say this is going to be what? $130,000. That's my free cash flow. This is all I care about now. Remember, it's got to be a good location. It's got a cash flow. 130,000 divided by 2 million. What is that? Now it's a 6.5%. Okay, now take it down to 1.5 million. I'm going to grind this guy before I close anyway. I grind everybody, man. You know, baby, how much easier was I before you married me? Shit. Dude.
I plead the fifth.
Okay. All right. So now what is it? 6.6. No. 130,000 divided by 1.5 million. 8.6. Okay. Let's say I only put $1 million down. I could probably do that, by the way. I'm not saying I can't do that.
And Grant, also the NOI was different too. The NOI was that was the DSCR cover, so the NOI was actually 791.
The NOI is 791.
Mm-hmm.
Calculated on your phone, it was 791.
Oh.
The 646.
Oh. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, I messed up. Okay. So I had the wrong number here because I'm trying to do too many things. My NOI, my actual NOI, $190,000. Okay. And then my P and I is how much, Ryan?
It was 517.
17. Okay. I'm putting I'm looking at this: 3 million down, 2 million down, and 1 million down. I'm looking at these alternatives. So we can go 4 million because I'm probably going to have to pay more than I thought I was going to have to pay now. But it doesn't matter to me because the loan is what I'm buying. Okay. So now I'm making 7.
790, 517.
273.
$273.
$273,000. Well, look, dude, if I put $2.7 million down, I'm earning 10% a year. And I'm paying the debt down every year. Okay, now when you have a principal and interest, you want to write this down. When you have a principal and interest loan, you're paying 1.5% a year to pay down the debt. So it'd be 10% cash flow and another 1.5%. So that's really 11.5% a year. Mm-hmm. This is a sick little deal. Now, why did I get in these deals and why do I show you guys any of these deals? I'm trying to stop you guys. You guys that are home online, these guys are clearly committed. They wouldn't spend 15 grand to be here. You guys that are home that are thinking about, should I do this deal? Should I do this deal? You almost clicked it. You almost bought it. And you're like, I don't know, man. 5 grand's a lot of money. No. That's a lot of money that you could be making. Quit thinking about what you're spending on this deal. I know you need to and all that, and you got to make sense of it and all that. This is the money. Do you understand? You guys could make $250,000 a year on this deal. $273,000 a year and not do anything to the property. Nothing. Except position yourself to buy it. Now imagine if you could negotiate it with only $1 million. That's 27% cash flow. All right? Now watch. Let's say I could get control of this deal. I'm going to come to you guys, my buddies in the room that came here. I'm going to hey guys, this is what I want to do. How would you like 13% on your money? Okay, for the next 11 years. Fuck, I'm in. Good. This is what I'm going to do. Okay? I need $3 million in cash. I'm going to pay you 13% a year. Or I need $1 million. Let's say I negotiated the deal for $1 million. I need $1 million. I'm going to pay you 13% a year, and I get everything above that. That means he's going to get $130,000 a year. I'm going to get $130,000 a year, more than you can make at your job. I didn't put any money in the deal. Now, I want you to add $97 71 times. $97 71 times. I get to keep this, by the way, based on our agreement. That's another $82,000. So now I'm making $210,000 a year. I have no money invested in the deal. All I'm doing is managing the property. Maybe I'm living in the unit. Maybe I moved in. By the way, I only need 95% of them rented. So 5% of the 71 units, 3.5, I could live in one, Elena could live in one, and Sabrina could live in one. And we could manage the property. You just got to decide how rich you want to get and what price you're willing to pay for it. Okay. Dude, Cowboy, I like that deal, bruh. Sunny? Okay, let's go to the next question.
Okay, Celeste. Celeste, what's your deal or your question?
Hi. Okay, hold on one second. Woo, do-do-do-do. Hold on one second. Let me unmute. Oh, you did unmute me. Hi.
Hello.
Where's my cash flow? Right here.
Oh, let's
There
go.
we
You're
go.
rocking hard. Okay, well, tell me, what's your question?
Okay, I want to find you a good deal, Grant, and I'm in San Francisco, and we have a new law. We can convert now offices.
Yeah.
And we also have hotel conversion, 550 rooms per year. And they made the new laws to where it's almost a guaranteed you can convert an office building. One developer's grabbed one so far, and we have office buildings slash prices 50%, 60%. One of them sold for
What's your
I
question?
forget the amount, but it was a record-breaking deal.
Yeah.
Like it was 75% under or 90% under original
Yeah.
sales price.
Yep. That was a Wells Fargo deal, I think.
And I know some of the local developers and big commercial builders, so I'm building a little network.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt you, but what's the question?
Okay, so that was the deal I was gonna find for you. That's it. And then I found another one in Port Orange. Beautiful. Let me give you the just a small deal that, like, for myself, I thought it was so cute. But there's a triplex connected to a Victorian, which was once called the most palatial home in all of Florida. 1.59 million if you buy both together. And the home is a B&B 8-room.
What's a B&B? What's a B&B? Bread and breakfast.
B&B operating. Let me give you. It's on
No, it's
LoopNet.
bread and
Let me
It's
give you
B&B.
the
Airbnb
address.
or B&B?
But there's
What
a
if I'm
triplex
fasting?
that they'll sell with it next to it. So there's maybe 2 properties there. That
Okay,
will-
number one, let me just suggest something to you. You got to work your pitch out.
Okay.
Okay, this rambling's going to cost you deals.
Yeah. Sorry.
You
I'm
cannot
ready.
talk about, when you get on the
No.
phone, you cannot talk about, I'm just being straight up with you. I'm helping you, okay? If somebody's going to mentor you, they're going to tell you the truth. The rambling will not get you business. Okay, this is like very focused. You cannot talk to a real estate agent about an office deal and then flip to a B&B deal. Like, I'm like, man, goddamn, open up your jacket. What else you got to sell? You know? I can't hear you. So right now they muted you because they want you to listen. So look, you got to get focused, man. You cannot show somebody 3 deals at one time. I never do that, guys. Notice what I do. Anytime I show them a carrier, show them Chicago. Okay, now you're going to see a show come out this year on a national distribution. I taught my daughter this trick. You know what I'm about to say, Sabrina? You know, when we'd look at deal and somebody would bring us a deal,
Yeah.
what was the question I would have you ask them?
Which one?
The one trick question. Remember at the end, like
The one about can I trust you or where's the cash flow?
not can I trust you? Not the cash flow. The next one about.
I don't remember.
Yeah. You got anything else?
Oh, yes. Do you have anything better than this one? Do you have anything better than this deal?
Yeah.
And it's a trick question because if they answer yes, then why didn't you show us that deal?
Yeah, exactly. It's a trick question. So I'll be like, hey, man, that's great. That's awesome. That sounds awesome. And I'll do it with the broker, too. Dude, you got anything you like better than the things you saw me? Well, actually. Okay, now I'm going to show you another little trick here, okay? There's a clock, what I call a clock conversation. Okay? When I have a conversation, Ryan see me do this trick over and over, and one day he's like, bro, what are you doing when you go from, in this case, 0 to 15, and then the conversation changes to something else, and then you change the conversation again. He picked up this trend that I did with people, and then you always return to the first part of the call. Okay? Well, what happens is we're talking about a property right here. I called this guy, he listed a property. Hey, tell me about blah, 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 blah. He's going to give me all the data on this property. I'm going to be like, cool. And then I'm going to be like, hey, let me ask you something, man. Do you know about that other deal in Tampa? Typically, this is some other deal that he doesn't have listed, or they used to have listed, or somebody else has. La, 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 blah, blah, blah. Okay, good. And I'm be like, hey, man, what do you think about this market right now? I'll ask him some bizarre, arbitrary, hey, what do you think about San Antonio? And this guy's in Tampa, or he's in Dallas, or it could be, what other market do you like? Doesn't really matter. It's a throwaway question. All right. I did this on Undercover Billionaire, if any of you saw me do it when I did Matt Smith. I said, hey, here's a business, here's a business, and here's the business. The third business was a throwaway. There should always be a throwaway option. Same thing I'm doing with the conversation right here. Okay, I got A, B conversation helps me, C conversation's a throwaway, and then I'm gonna be like, okay, tell me about A again. What do you like about it? What don't you like about it? I'm gonna circle back to the conversation of the first deal. Hey, what do you like about it? What don't you like about it? What do you think the downside is? I'm giving you guys all the material you should be asking this guy. You should be writing this down right now. Okay, by the time I get back to the end of the clock or the wrap of the hour or the minute, I'm gonna start asking about the deal again. Okay, now, you'll see me on the mentoring calls do this with brokers on the phone. I've attempted to call 3 guys today, but unfortunately these guys must be in church all day long. And so at this point, when I come back, I'm going to ask these questions. What do you like about the deal the most? What do you not like about the deal? Okay. What's the downside of this deal? What's the risk on this deal? These are the questions I'm going to start asking him. Because remember, in the first part of this call right here, he's selling me the deal. Everybody agree? Right here, he's selling me. Everybody agree with that? Right here, he's educating me about something he's not invested in. He has no investment in this. This is a deal that was already done. This is a deal that was sold. This is another deal maybe I bought. It has nothing to do with him. This B conversation, he is completely not invested in. He has no compensation. So he becomes an educator here, not a seller. I'm playing a little game right here, okay? I got to get this guy to come off of selling and to be in education. More of a consultant role right here. Oh, you know a lot, don't you? Like he wants to help me right here. I'm building some, like a connection with this guy. Okay, here, this is a throwaway, complete throwaway. Hey, what do you think about the San Antonio market? Like, I'm not even in San Antonio. Right? And then, or what other markets do you like? Or what are your colleagues saying is the hottest market right now? Or where to avoid? You just got to have this crafted. Okay, and then I'm going to come back here and say, hey, what do you like most about your deal? Let's go back to your deal again. Ryan, how many times have you seen me do this?
Every call. And it's the same. You've crafted it, Grant, so where your transitions, he doesn't even.
It could be the same guy. I've done $2 billion worth of deals with one guy. I do this to him every time. And he thinks he's the smartest guy on the call. At the end of every call, he thinks he knows more than I do. So, you guys, would this be worth learning?
That's worth the price of admission right now.
Dude, because this is what happens as you go around the clock from 15, 20 to 40 to 55. This is what happens. He's not telling the truth in the beginning. Then he starts telling the truth. Then you get to hear what the truth sounds like because he's like, I don't like San Antonio. Now I set him up to tell me what he likes and doesn't like about the deal. You bring him around that clock. I might go around that clock 2 or 3 times, by the way, in one call. And then I'm going to say, hey, he's a liar, Ryan. And what do we know about liars? Huh? Shit, I can work with a liar. I can work with an exaggerator, right? There's a guy right in Tampa, St. Pete, that everything he shows on his performer is a lie. The pictures, right, Ryan?
Yeah.
The images, everything is an exaggeration. Total bullshitter. But we bought 2 deals from him, made money on both of them. Just got to know who's at the table, man. You just want to know at the table, man. Is that guy a bluffer? Does he play hard? Okay, is he easy? Does he get loose? What happens when he drinks? Okay, I don't know how I got off into that, but yeah, I know how I got off into it because my friend here that was scattered, right? You can't be scattered in these calls. You have to be very focused in the call, and you have to practice it and train it and drill it. Because again, if we do this deal right, guys, if I buy this deal for $1 million and then raise the rents just $97, we're in the money on this thing. Would you go for a 13% return? I run the deal, manage the deal. Okay, how many of you put $1 million in that deal? Be like, I'll do the deal, dude. Okay? All right, next question.
One more question. Let's go to Terrence. Terrence, you are going to be unmuted here in a second.
Let's go, Terrence, man. Boy, that
Get Grant your question.
Damn, that cash flow
real
hat
quick,
and that red sweater, that red's rocking with the hat, man.
These are my house clothes. I appreciate it, by the way. I live in Syracuse, New York. I found something that I drive by periodically, never noticed it. It says here, 2 buildings, 14 units. Well, that goes into total 18 units. 2 buildings, 18 units. And they're asking 1.285, I believe it is.
Okay.
Let me get
1285.
And they're not all the exact same. They're like maybe 2 bedrooms in one spot.
Yeah, they're all like
units.
that, dude. There's gonna be 1 unit, 2 units, and 3 units. Don't get all lost in that. I never get lost in the unit mix. I'll worry about unit mix later. Okay.
Okay.
How many units is there?
I mean, you can't do all your due diligence. You single or married?
Divorced.
Okay. Well, you see, you can't be overly particular in the beginning, right? Just
right.
You back new in the game, you know. Don't be
Yeah.
so selective, man. Big feet. So what? Okay. How many units again? How many units?
It says total 28.
28 units. Okay. And what do
It
they want?
says
For
100% occupancy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Of course. What are the rents?
Low
and the high.
per unit, 64,250 per unit.
64,250.
Is that per year?
64,250. Now I'm assuming that's a yearly.
How much is it? 60,000. So they want 1.3 million dollars for the property.
1.285.
And there's 28 units. That's 45,000 per door.
Come on, man. What's your name, man?
Terrence.
I said, man, they want 1.28 million for the property, and you're like, no, 1. No, I said 1.3, and you're like, I'm off by 15,000 or something. So, okay. But by the time you close and do a title and any escrow or due diligence, you're going to spend another 15 grand. I mean, you're going to spend 15 grand on legal fees, right? So now, does the deal work? Bottom line is, does the deal work? Are the rents? How much is this a door?
45,000.
Okay. Are the rents $450 a month or more?
Now that I didn't see the monthly.
How much is the 1 bedroom?
This I found this on LoopNet.
What's the address?
What's the address, Terrence? And we'll look
See,
it up.
that's a beautiful thing about real estate. It all has an address.
Okay, 1107.
1107.
First North Street.
First
in Syracuse.
North Street, Syracuse, New York. What's it like under there, man? What's it like up there with the communists?
I wouldn't know.
Okay.
It looks like it's 20 units.
Well, when you go further into the ad, it says 28.
Yeah, Ryan.
Just stating.
What do you say, Sabrina, when we're flying into? Oh, they're not. They left, huh? Okay. Is this the deal right here, sir?
Yes, it is.
See, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Hardy shake. What's that called? Hardy board. Hardy plank. Always warps. Oh, there's Andrea. Financials upon request. So stupid. We're like, oh, you got to ask for the data. I don't have to ask for the data, man. All you got to do to go to apartments.com, find out where this thing is rented. They're going to have a phone number and say our rents are $625 a month. Then you can do the math. You don't need to talk to her. She don't know what she's talking about. You do. You need to know more than they know. But you never need to act like you know more than they know. Okay? So $64,000 a unit. Now I'm going to take this address, North Court Apartments. Watch, I'm going to copy this. I'm going to go over here, paste that. And I'm going to find it right here. Apartments, North Park. What was the name of the city? Syracuse. This is the third one? Right there? Oak Park, Illinois? No.
Syracuse.
Yeah, I know that. Apartments.com. Watch this. Look at that rent. Look at that rent. What is that? Is that rent?
I can't see that.
850 not available. There's not even units available. Is it 100% occupied right now?
That's what it says in the on LoopNet.
Okay. Okay. All right. So do you know this market?
I live in this area.
Good.
So, I mean,
How far do you live from there? How far do you live from there?
Probably about 10 minutes.
Good, man. Why don't you drive over there and find out what the rents are, man? Somebody walks out the place. Hey, you like this place? How many times you seen me do this, Ryan?
Every day we shop.
Hey, you like this place, man? You like living here, man? Well, why you bother me? I'm not bothering you. I'm just asking if you like living here. I'm thinking about moving in here. Okay? How long have you lived here? I've been here 2 years. What are the rents? For a one-bedroom? They'll tell you everything. I don't need I don't need the manager. I don't need the broker. I just need a tenant. Do you like it? What don't you like about it? What do you like about it? If you could change one thing. Man, shit, I wish I had a parking spot. Good. Okay? Everybody will complain about something. When you guys go look at reviews, how many of you look at reviews when you're looking at a deal? They don't mean anything. Okay? I hate this place. That means he's paying more than he can afford. That's all that means. He's going to complain. He's going to complain at the next place too, by the way. We got people that pay $4,000 a month. Guess what? They complain. Right? You're going to have somebody be upset about living there. Some people you can't make happy, so don't worry about that. What you want to look at is the numbers. Do the numbers work so you can deal with the complaints?
Average rent on the comps around it are $650.
Good. So if I get $650 a month on this deal, because this $450 is stupid, buy the property. Then when you're done buying that one, buy the one across the street, the one next to it, and the one perpendicular, adjucular, buy the whole damn neighborhood. Okay, and then make yourself mayor. That's what you guys ought to do, man. Quit buying houses and start buying the whole goddamn community. But you can't buy the community when you're buying a house. And that's the problem with the house. The house sold to you is for the bank. It's to run control on your people. They're running control, folks. They're running control on you. Buy a house, anchor down, settle down, get a welcome mat, have children, live there for 30 years. You know, you shouldn't do that right now. You should make money, man. You should create wealth. How old are you?
62.
Would you like to have had this advice when you were 26?
Yes, sir.
Shit.
Different life.
Different life. He had 40 years of making a different decision.
How about when you're 17?
What about, yeah. Sabrina, we had 1 million views. Did we hit 1 million views yet? Why don't you check, bro? You don't care?
Bro.
Shit, I'm going to delete that damn video. You don't care, I don't care, bro.
No, I was too
You
busy
need the views
studying.
more than I do, bro.
I was studying.
Okay. Let me see. Yeah, 1 million views, man. I made you a millionaire, bro.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I love this deal, man. Okay, how many units? 28 units? How much you going to have to put down on this deal? You need $260,000 as a down payment. 300 grand as a down payment. Do you have 300,000?
I do not.
Yes, you do. If you alive in America, you have access to $300,000. Black, brown, male, female, all you got to do is go into your community. There's trillions of dollars in your neighborhood. Trillions and trillions. The black community alone controls about $8 trillion in this country. Just the black community. You guys got to quit thinking about what I got. Okay, I got some AirPods in this pocket. Okay, in this pocket I got a phone. In this pocket I got nothing. That's all I need. Because everything I need is right here. Okay, and I understand the business. I understand the math. You guys do not need money to make money. It is not true. It is a myth. Goldman Sachs doesn't have any money. They have control of money. JP Morgan, control of money. Blackstone, control of money. They don't have their own money. They're invested in nothing. They have zero investment in anything that they do. You have access. And by the way, you got me now as your friend.
Absolutely.
Okay, let's go crack something. How old are you?
Yes. 64.
64 years old. If I could put him in the game, do you know how many other people I could help because I put him in the game? or you in the game, 64 years old, this guy got started at 64. He's not going to go get a job. Neither one of you guys are going back to get a job. You're not going to learn another craft. You're not going to go get another job. That means there's 75 million people in America that don't have a way to do anything. And all you guys are going to live longer. Social Security and Medicare will both fail you. I promise you. You're going to live longer than the government can pay you. You have no chance of ever getting Social Security, only paying into it. So you guys got to figure out, hey, screw the Social Security system, screw the Medicare system. I am going to buy an asset. And you can't work forever. Okay? People will not pay you more today at 61 years old. It is a discriminatory system. I'm not going to pay you as much. If you come work for our company, we're going to look at you at 61. And no matter what my HR department says, they're like, bro, you're 61, bro. God damn. I mean, shit, do you know technology? How many think he's going to be judged for his age? 100%. You know how to use Facebook, bro? Instagram? Zooms? Like, you know anything about technology? AI? No, but I want to help. That's good, because you're bored. Fuck, he probably gets up at 3:30 in the morning. Can't sleep. Doesn't want to wake up either. So you know,
Hey,
so you guys can't do that. You can't go get another job, but what could you do? You could become a master investor. And I tell my wife, we were talking about money this morning. Baby, something happens to me, you sell that plane. You get rid of that plane, that helicopter go right away. You don't sell that real estate, okay? Let Jared and Ryan and Brandon and Sherry and let the team run the companies. But look, don't ever sell that real estate. Because that real estate, those rents are going to go up. Even if we screw it up, the rents are going to go up.
The other thing too here it says that there's also available for sale is 1206 Spring Street. It's 16 units for $675K, which is $42,000 a door, which is at a $650 rent. That fits the same deal. That's a great based on this number. That's a little bit better.
And do you know when these deals traded last? Anyway, you don't know. That's fine. But anyway, this might be an owner financing deal too. It's not. This does not qualify for the Fannie Mae deal. Okay, one more VIP, or you want to go? You want to rip? Well, yeah. Let everybody back in. Okay, good. So I feel like we need to go back into the A to Z. Okay, good. So if you guys go in your book to page 30 or 59. Thanks. These are things that I look for. Okay. Now this is going to change for you depending on where you're at in the game. I'm just going to tell you, I bought 2 deals, 2 properties, and I looked at what I had done wrong. And what I did wrong was I bought single-family homes. I had 1 door. I rented it to him. He moved out 4 months after I did the deal, broke the lease. And I was like, shit, I'm empty. I didn't blame it on the real estate. I blamed it on my plan. So I'm like, okay, if I had 4 units and he moved out, I'm still got cash flow positive. If I had 40 units and he moves out, I don't even miss him. I'm like, fucking good, bye. Okay, so like you actually want some turnover in your units. When I started my real estate career, my mom told me not to do it. And I made a comment early, do not get advice from your family members about real estate. Just don't, get your, just if your mom knows how to make black rice, what's it called? Black beans and rice, or isn't there black rice? Wild rice. The black wild rice, okay? My mom used to know how to do that, and she'd make a big deal about it. How do you do that, Mom? Oh, it's complicated. He's like, there's a science to it. I'm like, you got it written down anywhere? No, it's in my mind. Okay? Everything was complicated. And then when I started buying real estate, I said, Mom, I'm starting buying real estate. She's like, don't do that, son. Well, if I'd have listened to my mom, that's $4 billion ago. That'd have been the biggest mistake I made in my life. So I always said, hey, just stick to the wild rice, Mama. Okay, stay in your lane, babe. Okay, number 1, size of the property. You guys got to decide what you're going to look at when you leave here. Is it 4s? Is it 8s? Is it 12s? Is it 16s? Is it 80s? What is it? Like you can't do everything. Also, to the lady that was like, I'm looking at an office conversion because Newsom threw some bait out there. I'm gonna. Oh, they're paying me to do office conversion, and then you're gonna go look at a bread and breakfast, and then you're gonna go look at 4 units. You cannot surf 3 waves at the same time. Focus on something and keep your eyes open. Like, could I be doing storage? Yes. Could I be doing RV parks? Yes. Could I be doing mobile pads? Yes. Could I be doing assisted living? Yes. Okay. I could be a chiropractor too. Right? I could be Chippendales dancer on the weekend. But I'm like, okay, at some point I'm like, okay, I'm kind of like outside of my zone a little bit. Or I could focus on my deal. Number two, now when I drive up on a property, these things are going to happen for me, okay? First of all, I've seen many deals, not a couple, but many deals today that if I was not where I'm at right now, I would be buying these deals. Seriously. And Ryan will tell you, like, I'd be, I like that deal. If I hate a deal, I'm going to tell you I hate the deal. The second thing that's most important to me is this, number two, which is the love of the property. Something about that thing speaks. Like that last one we looked at, that Tudor thing. I don't know why I liked it. The white deal, the white charming, the Massachusetts deal. How many of you like that deal? You're like, damn, that thing looks great. I just liked it. I mean, I immediately have some kind of like, there's just a natural thing. There's something about that property. And on the reverse side of that is there's something about some feng shui kind of vibe or something. There's some street corners or locations that are just like, they're terrible. And they've always been terrible. If you go out of this parking lot right here and you go down the street by Starbucks and go right, before you get to the light, that corner has always been dead. Only for like 40 years. Okay, you're going to see that little, it's an abandoned shopping mall. Now, right next to it, the Hilton Hotel's killing it. Across the street, one of the most successful malls in the country, probably top 4 malls in the country, maybe the world, is the Aventura Mall. But right there on that street corner, some about it. Let's see, 18. How many of you know places like this where you live? Dead corners. Don't force it, man. If it don't work, if it didn't work for the last guys, it ain't going to work for you. Let's see. Okay. Can you come in here, Johnny? Let's see where we are right here. You see where I am right now?
You're down a little south.
No, I'm right here. I'm right there. I'm in that building right there.
You're down.
No, I'm not? Oh, yeah. I'm right.
Go.
Oh, there's the Aventura Mall. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's that corner right there.
Yeah, 10X headquarters right there. You see that? See all this real estate right next to me? See all this right here? I've been trying to buy this for 4 years, 5 years. See this right here? This property right here? We tried to buy that how long, Sherry? 3 years? 3 years. That's right across the street. We bought this, we bought that. I bought this. I know this is a great location. I know this neighborhood. Why would I not own my neighborhood? I made a move here, right? Like there's just something I know about here. Now watch. Now watch how close it can change. Grant Cardone, let me see. Where is that Starbucks? Oh, there's a Publix right across from me. This Starbucks, this Publix right here, right across the street, they're due for a complete renovation. They'll gut this entire place and put a brand new Publix here. Very, very important that you know your neighborhood. Location, man. So everybody hears this. Location, but nobody really knows what it means. Okay, now, right here is a Starbucks. This is a super successful Starbucks. 6 o'clock in the morning to 6 o'clock every afternoon, bro, they are rocking. They crush it. They crush more now that we're here because Sherry's a freaking addict, okay? Now, right around the corner here, is that corner right there. I think that's the corner I'm talking about. Yeah, right here. Right there, that corner. Dead, man. Just dead zone.
Hit your little arrow and collapse that thing on the left. Midway down.
Yeah. Now, I don't know how much traffic goes across here every day, but it's in the hundreds of thousands every day, all day long. But for some reason, you would think this street corner right here would kill, and it never has. Don't fight it. Now, you see all this right here? They just put a train station going through here. What's it called? The Bright Line. What's the name of the company? Mill Creek. Okay, this is 300 units, Ryan, right? 400 units right here?
Correct, yep.
Okay, when you come to the end of the street, I come down this road every day. If you guys ever want to cause me some havoc, meet me right here. Right here at the street corner. I'm ready for you. Okay? All right? These guys are probably going to sell this deal right here. Down the street right here. These apartments right here, these sold for how much, Ryan? Remember?
$350.
I bet you I cost myself not buying that deal $50 million. Should have bought that deal. It's right across the street from one of the most successful malls in the country, in Miami. Like, it was stupid. I didn't buy it because of the price. I should have bought the thing. I should have bought it twice. Pass it every day, sick to my stomach. I don't even like to go this way anymore. Okay, now that location is different than this location. Okay, these guys built this 4 years ago. The one I told you that makes me sick because I passed by it. This one was built at the wrong time, and somebody is going to steal it. And I would love to be that person. Okay, but it's going to take time to do it. Now, when you guys leave here today, if you go by that little 2 blocks that I just talked about, you're going to see 400 units built over there, waiting to go up, and the construction loan is coming due. So what am I looking for first? Okay, number one, size of the property. I like big because I have the confidence to buy it. I want to invite all of you that are in our mentoring program. Okay, make sure you guys understand this. When you're in our mentoring program, if you see a deal that's too big for you to buy, I love it. Here's my criteria. Hit my criteria, I'll help you buy that deal. I want to collect real estate. I don't care how many of us own it. If you want to own the whole thing, good for you, but I don't need to own the whole thing, because in real estate, you never own the whole thing anyway. You're partners with property taxes, investors, the bankers. There's no owning the real estate, okay? The tenants or owners, basically, they're paying all the funding of the property. And even though they're renting from you, they're owners, okay? My customers, we do business with 160,000 people every single year. In this company, those people are basically owners. I have to make people happy, okay? Number 3, be cash flow positive with improvements at 4 to 6% on cash invested. This has never changed for me. At least 4 to 6%. And today, I'd want to be in the 5 to 6, not the 4. I'd want to be to the higher end, not the lower end. If you have any questions about any of these things while we're going through them, because this list is, if there's a page that's important in this book, this would probably be the most important pages. Number 4, use debt on your first deal. And use no more than 75%. I don't care if they give it to you. Okay, now, for you guys that are doing the Fannie Mae, exception. The Fannie Mae rules are 5% and 95%. So they're going to lend you 95%. But you need to be careful about that 95%. So for all of you out there that are going to be tempted to do the 95, be tempted. It's cool, but you got to understand that you're using a lot of leverage in that situation. But still, I would rather you put 5% down on a 4-unit deal and live in one than put 5% down on a single family home and live in it, because there's no income. This is still, it's probably 120 times safer than a single family home, because at least you got 3 other people participating in the mortgage. And that's why Fannie Mae's doing this 95% leverage, by the way. But it's not something I want to do, because I don't want to ever be over leveraged. In fact, I'd like to have no leverage when the debt's bad, and when the debt's good, load up on it. I want as much leverage as I can get for as long as I possibly can get it. Number 5, have an active manager on the property. Clearly, if you have 4 units, you can't afford to do that. Now, I figured out how to do that in the very beginning, because this is what I did, okay? Let's say you're a single mom, you're working your butt off, and you found a deal. And the deal's 44 units, and you're like, I can't go manage that deal. I don't know how to manage it. I got 2 kids. I don't have the time. It's in a tough neighborhood. Good. So I'm going to go grab a young guy some hungry guy, okay? He's hungry. I did this when I was 31 years old. I got a guy named Dale, trusted Dale. Dale knew nothing about real estate. He was broke, 51 years old, 50 bucks in his checking account. But I'd known him for 12 years. I said, Dale, I'll buy the real estate, you manage it. And I did this. I'll give you 25% of the upside on the deals after I get 12% of my money. Once I get 12%, I'll give you 25% of the upside. If you steal from me, don't pay attention. You ever rip me off, I ever catch you doing anything screwbally, boom, you lose your 25%. Okay, now I did not know on the 25% that he would end up with like $11 million. Made me sick, okay? But that's not what really bothered me because I made $40 million, okay? I walked away with $33 million I wouldn't have made if I wouldn't have done the deal with it. That's not the part that made me really sick. The part that really made me sick was when he made his money, he went and bought a deal on his own and didn't include me. And that's when I'm like, okay, well, that relationship is over. Not the friendship. We're still friends today. The business is. And he went and bought 3 or 4 more deals, and I went and bought $4 billion for it. So, okay, number F, ABBA, you need at least a 125 debt coverage. And I'd prefer you guys to be at 155. I mean, you get something around 150, 145, 155, it's gold. Make a note here with an exit. You need an exit plan. Okay? G, you need to set aside $250 to $300 per year for future renovations. Per unit. 10 units. And don't think that this is, by the way, this is nothing. This is handle problems. This is just a little padded payments. Now, make a note here. Do not leave a bunch of cash in your real estate. Any more than I'd want to leave that cash sitting in front of Brawley for the next. Yeah, Jeff's not going to take it. Okay, it's the rest of you guys I'm worried about. Because I put it in front of Jeff, so he is the likely guy to rob me. But the young kid over here, he's trying to figure out how to get it and blame it on Jeff. Okay. But you don't leave it there forever and think it's going to be there forever. Everybody agree? Okay. Even if nobody touches it, it's going down in value. Okay, but you don't want to leave money in the real estate. Do not leave money don't leave piles of dough stored up in the real estate because they're going to spend it if you leave it there. H, you need an actual quoted insurance quote. So how hard are those to get right now, Ryan? I don't think Ryan's here right now, but they're tough, man. Okay. So one trick on the insurance is to get them to insure for a year and close afterwards with their insurance. So let's say I'm buying a deal from Sherry, and Sherry's like, I said, Sherry, have you quoted your insurance? Oh yeah, it's due in February. Okay, good. Sherry, why don't we do this? I'm going to go hard right now. I'm in for sure 100%. I'm going to give you whatever the number is, 100 grand, 500 grand, $1 million, whatever the hard number is, right? I don't want to close until February 16th after your insurance goes hard. She'll know immediately what I'm doing. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to assume your quote. I'm going to take over your insurance. Okay, because if we transfer insurance in December, they're going to just crush me. The other thing is, if you're down anywhere in the Southeast, you don't want to be on the August cycle. You want to be in a January cycle. You don't want to be getting your quotes in doing hurricanes. Yeah.
Too.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to figure out how do you get them to so is it basically you're saying that try to get them to hold on to the insurance for a period of time to where you can then actually get it? Because on one of the deals I was working on, I was trying to get the insurance and 3 weeks later they still couldn't get me any insurance on it.
Yeah, don't say, look, man, they already have insurance. Did the guy
They
drop?
have it in place, yeah.
Yeah.
So can you just take over that?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Say, what I want you to do is I want you to extend your insurance. I want you to renew your insurance for another year. Don't tell your insurance company you're selling. Insure for another year or 2 years or as long as you can. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to come in, we're going to close the deal after you got that thing stamped off on. And then I'm going to close, okay? And then I'm going to carry your insurance for the next extended period of time. Now, we use a master's policy. Ryan, you just want to speak to the importance of a master's policy? And scale. This is the value of scaling.
Well, yeah, and the more units you have, like we have units, 8,500 units in Florida, but we also have Arizona, Texas, and so when we put them under the master policy, the price per unit comes down because the allocation is spread out over multiple states.
Insurance is a ripoff, man.
You can assume insurance, like assume someone's coverage.
So Ryan,
got
if
lost on that.
I buy when we close this deal in Tampa, okay,
Yep.
if Fundrise already has the next year handled, don't I assume their policy?
So you do. They just rewrite the policy, but typically, because we're actually doing that in Tampa,
Yeah.
so we're just going to assume the insurance. There's some working around it, but it. Yeah.
You could assume
Well,
insurance.
all you're doing is you're making it easy on yourself. Like, guys, you guys have already. The only thing that's changing right now is ownership.
Okay, I just never
Now,
knew. I never
also,
thought of that. Yeah.
Also, let me just tell you another little trick. If you guys, why are you insuring a property? For loss of what? But who's asking for that? Who's asking for that?
The lender.
The lender. Now, the lender's always going to force you to overinsure the property. I've never had a complete loss in my life. I don't know if anybody's had a complete loss. Do you, Ryan?
It's very rare.
I mean, I don't know how you would
I'm sure
have
there-
one.
I'm
I
sure
don't know. I don't know. I guess ISIS hits the building, but I thought the Bushes got rid of them.
That's not covered because it's terrorism.
Oh yeah, it's not covered anyway. So the lender's always going to make you insure for replacement costs. But if I pay cash for a deal, and if you guys could just have an imagination, rather than going to one person that signs off on your little loan, because they're the masters, the Bank of America, okay, or Wells Fargo, who's robbed people for years. I'm not making this personal or anything, but I mean they've been committed of as much fraud as Big Pharma has, creating false accounts. But you guys keep going to them because they make it easy for you. As opposed to saying, I'm going to bank my own money, dude. I'm just going to create an audience of people, a network. I'm going to join clubs, and I'm going to create 10, and then 20, and then 30, and then 50 people that invest with me on deals. And I'll create my own bank and not use a bank. It's much friendlier money, by the way. Nice people, huh? Yeah. Now, are they a pain in the ass? Everything's a pain in the ass. Oh, you're going to raise money from people as a pain in the ass. You're going to have problems with people. You're going to have problems with not doing it. You got problems. Everybody agree? Don't matter, man. Ain't no way to get off this planet without problems. Gravity's a problem. Oxygen's a problem. Getting old's a problem. Erectile dysfunction's a problem. Okay? Everybody's got problems. So what? What kind of problems you want, man? I want some good problems. All right? Number I, assume increase in property taxes at full rates. They're going to bang your insurance. You guys that are in blue states, they're coming. Chicago's broke. California's broke. They got to keep jacking rates. So that's not going to stop. The pension funds are draining. The firemen that have been retired for 30 years are still getting fees. No blame, no shame, no hate, but it's broken. Nobody fixes that. Jay, use 40% as more as an expense calculation. There is an exception to this. 4 units, you're not spending 40%. If you see a financial statement from a small single operator, let's say Annie and her husband start operating real estate and they're bringing in $100,000 a year and they're spending $120,000. It doesn't mean they're actually spending $120,000. It means they're robbing the property so they don't pay taxes. Okay, it's very common with small operators that their financial statements are like $80,000 in income, $86,000 in expenses. And you're like, shit, they don't make any money. Of course they don't. They don't want to pay the IRS. But it's not really how the property operates. They got $16,000 in paint. And guess what? place ain't been painted ever. Go to their house. You'll see where all the paint is. Okay, landscaping, palm trees. They spent $96,000 in palm trees. Why are they at my house? Okay. K, have all obvious repair costs for the next 36 months in reserve. Now this goes with the one that says the 250 and 300. Remember that one? Now this is different though. This is, hey, do you need everything necessary? So if I need, let's say I'm buying a deal. Let's say I'm buying a deal in Chicago for $150 million, and I know I have $5 million worth of repairs in the next 10 years. I'm gonna raise all $5 million up front. I'm not gonna go back and ask how much did we raise in addition to the price of this building.
How much did we raise?
In addition to the price in the building, for
like all including costs.
In addition to the price we paid for the building, UBS, how much more did we raise for future renovations?
$8.5 million.
$8.5 million. Okay, we bought a deal in Arizona. I think we raised another $10 million.
That was,
so that we could bank it. Now, when you remember what I said, don't ever leave a bunch of money in the bank for the managers to get. That money is not accessible for managers to spend money on. This is already set aside for specific renovations to handle specific projects that we think will put tenants in the building. Okay, I don't want to wear you guys out, all right? Let's see, where'd I go? Oh, you brought me back to that. Get out? Why y'all doing that? Okay, L, know the break-even occupancy. Okay, what number, how many people do I have to lose in this building before I hit break-even? You should know what your break even is so that when the next COVID comes, you're like, okay, I break even, but I can still pay my debt. M, know the financial statement by heart. So you guys that don't, oh, hold on, let me check. You don't know, you should know. And you'll create this unbelievable memory on deals. Like, okay, that deal does this. Okay, you literally, if you look at that financial statement long enough, use a broker on the deal. I would never violate this if I were you. So that big judgment that came out with residential real estate guys and buyers, we're the only country, by the way, left on the planet that 2 brokers are common. You go any other place in the world, man, there's 1 broker. You go do commercial stuff, there's never 2 brokers, ever.
It's actually weird if you have a broker represent you and there's already a broker on the deal.
Totally weird on this stuff that we're talking about. I would never have Elena represent me on a deal, and Elena's a broker. I would never have her represent me on a deal that Robert Givens is selling. I'm going straight to Robert Givens. Robert would think it's weird. Now in the single family home, you got 2 brokers involved in a deal. Neither one of them know anything most of the time. You know, most of them are underpaid. There's too many brokers. And so that's going to hurt a lot of people, you know. Now, if you're only buying a house every 7 or 8 years, you probably need somebody to help you with the paperwork. 0, walk and create folders on 25 deals before you buy your first one. And I'm being generous. That number could be 100, but I didn't want to terrify you guys. 25 folders, 25 collection files, 25 underwritings before you do your first deal. P, produce at least $24,000 a year regardless of the cash flow. You need $2,000 a month in free cash flow or leave the deal alone. It's just not producing enough income for you to warrant doing it unless, of course, you could live in one. You can live in one and get free rent, or basically what looks like free rent. I might cut that number back to $12,000 a year. Q, have a minimal, a $25, $50, $75 rent increase potential. You have to be able to find a way to get a $25, a $50, a $75, and a $100. You got to have a solid exit plan. Plans. This should say plans. What's your plan out? Okay. For instance, let's say I bought a deal for $400,000, okay, and I think I can sell it for $800,000. Who can buy a piece of real estate for $800,000? Let's make a list of who can and who can't. Who can buy something for 800,000? A lot of people, doctors, chiropractors, the guy down the street, car dealer, blah, blah, blah. That's your, but all those people, the chiropractor, the doctor, the chiropractor, the dentist, it depends on the economy being good. If the economy's not good, they're not buying anything. Institutions are never going to buy that asset. It's too small. So you got to know who your exit is. When I buy a deal for $150 million, who can buy that deal for me? Dude, I already have the list. I have a list. I already know who the targets are before I do it. And China just came off the list. So, you understand? Like, I know all the names of all the players that would be interested in buying that product. Now, they can't buy it right now because their hands are tied because these guys all have problems. S, do an 8% exit calculation. This is going to be a terrifying number, okay? This is reality setting in. Shit, I might not make any money here. Okay, I bought it a 5 cap and I'm selling it at 8 cap, which means the price came way down. So you might be breaking even right here. But you're like, hey, I don't care. I don't care, I'm cool, because I'm cash flowing. See, when you put all these together, you put enough of these together and you can be like, okay, so I don't get my price. I just won't sell. Like my portfolio right now, we have of the 39 properties. I wouldn't sell one of them. There's no chance I would sell any of those properties right now based on a buyer's expectation. And I have no what? Urgency. I don't have a clock or a gun against my head saying I got to sell, so I don't want to. You really don't want to have to exit. All right? T, have a loan underwriting done by a third party. Thanks. Okay, so this is what's going to happen. I'm going to do my little napkin bullshit on my flip chart. I'm going to do it on my phone. I'm going to do it probably 3 or 4 different ways, one on a legal pad. I'm going to do that. I'm going to send Ryan the deal, underwrite it. Ryan's going to send it to our underwriter. 3 people in-house. We got an in-house underwriter. Ryan will underwrite it. I never share my underwriting with anybody. I do my little boo-boo-boo-boo. He does his boo-boo-boo-boo, right? The analyst guy takes forever to get his done because he has no confidence in himself. So he sits there and enters the number and he prods and goes slow and da-da-da-da, molasses. And then we're going to send it to a debt guy. There'll be 4 parties, look at every deal. They'll come back with their information. I'll take my deal and look at their deal, their numbers. Okay, I'm gonna trust mine the most, but I'm gonna bump it up against theirs. Okay, you guys right? Got that? Use worst case scenario on income. Take your worst case scenario. It's 95% occupied, but you know what? During COVID, it went to 88. Good, use the 88. Oh, shit, man. The oil embargo in 1976, Houston, Texas went down to 76%. Use that. Be ready for the worst case. I've made this mistake before. Okay. Just in 2020, the Fed was saying every day on CNBC, we're not raising rates, we're not raising rates, we're not raising rates, we're not raising rates, we will not raise rates. And then they raised rates 13 times at the fastest rate ever in the history of this country. But prior to that, they were telling everybody, rates will not be raised. And everybody believed it. Everybody, the smartest money in the world participated and believed the Fed would not raise rates because that's what was being said. Not just in real estate either, by the way. This was all across every asset purchase from 2019, 20, particularly 20 after COVID, 20, 21, and even into part of 22. Because they needed to distribute all this money that had been printed. V, know the cost per door of expenses. Feedback. Okay, W, underwrite the deal. Oh yeah, I know to underwrite the deal. Yeah, but you guys don't underwrite the deal assuming all debt and all investors. Okay, so let's say I borrow 50% of the money from the bank and the other 50% comes from investors. You need to understand your obligation to both parties. So for instance, when you guys understand this, you're going to see the opportunities. I wish I could just give you everything, the 100% confidence I had in what I know now, and just boom, give that to you right now. Because some of this is you have to know it, right? You have to learn it, but just because you learn something doesn't mean you know it. You guys understand the difference? Hey man, I learned it, okay, but you don't know it yet. So for instance, why would I want to know, okay, let's say I got a deal that's $10 million. And this group bought it for $10 million, and now I know they have a $7.5 million loan. And they have $2,500,000 worth of investors. This is their loan. L is the loan. These are their investors. They owe this guy 7% right now. Bank of America, the loan went from 4 to 7. Ooh, that's good. And this guy, they owe these guys 8%. That's in their loan docs. We're going to pay you an 8% preferred to the Florida pension fund. Florida gave this group, because they're lazy white guys. Real estate is controlled by a bunch of lazy white people. And they're all connected, a very tiny network of people. I'm being very serious right now. I'm not trying to be funny. Very serious, like very tight little club. Okay? All know each other. They all look the same. They all are overweight. And I'm being serious. They hunt. They drink a lot. They talk the same language, and they're very connected. Very easy to get money. They go on a trip, they sit down, they play cards, they drink too much, and then they say, we'll give you $1 billion next year. Easy money, man. Easy money once you're in the group. But the problem with the easy money is what? They're like, yeah, dude, we'll do it. 8%, by the way. It expires in 36 months. We'll give you one 12-month extension, and then we want our damn money. You understand? Yeah, we got it. Yes, sir. They take a knee, they kiss the ring, and the games continue. And then they go to this is a bank, this is a big bank loan right here, and they borrow $7 million. This is going to be more like $7.5 billion because they're doing 1,000 of these, okay? And this is going to be $2.5 billion, right? So they got an 8% here and a 7% there. They're paying 15% a year out. In the next 4 years, they will pay out 60% of all the profits will be paid to these two groups of people. And the syndicator's looking there saying, what's left over for him? This guy put the deal together. Okay, he went in it. The market was great. Everything was cool. He got this money from the pension fund, and he got this money from a bank. The loan expires in 3 years, and the funds expire in 3 years. He started the deal in 2020, February, and they're due in 2023, February. And the market went to shit. And he's like, uh-oh. And he got on the phone with him. He's like, you got 12 months, bro. It's time. 2024, loan expires. It's time. And he's looking there saying, March, I didn't collect any money. April, I didn't collect any money. May, June, July. I hope things are going to change. I hope things are going to get better. Rates are getting worse, not better. Okay, he's starting to like, oh my God. His partners are like, what we doing? What we doing? What we doing? Okay, and Grant's over here just watching. This is where you want to be right now. You want to be in the catbird seat watching this thing happen. I got a maturity date happening, right? You guys follow what I'm saying right here? I got a bomb going off. Bang, 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 bang. And I got this guy. He's like, there's no way out here. And this is when he does this. Tapping. Now, who are you negotiating with now? No, not the bank. You're negotiating with this money right here. Okay, the pref. This is called the pref, or the equity in the deal. This is the loan. The loan's due too, by the way. Okay, and this is the pref. So the pref wants something. Now, let me just tell you how many of these there are today. How many do you think there are?
Thousands?
No, how many thousands? Hundreds of thousands. Hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of these situations. There's at least $1.7 trillion of it, just in multifamily residential. Okay, just in multifamily. This is not a problem in single family. Single family is not the problem. 80% of all single family loans are under 4% for 30 years. That is not a problem. You have zero urgency unless you go to Toronto. In Toronto, all those loans are coming due this year. Like almost all of them are coming due right now. Some guy bought a condo and they had 3% money and it's coming due this year and it's going to go to 8%. And that guy's going to be like, oh Lord, my payment went from $3,500 to $9,000 in a month. And he's like, I can't afford $9,000 a month. That'll happen in Toronto. It will not happen in Miami or in Cleveland because that loan's 30 years. All right. Now, it will happen in multifamily. It's happening in office. Okay. You're going to have a crushing in office. The young lady that suggested that office is going to be converted to apartments, that is not going to happen at scale. Will not happen. Do not worry about it. Okay. Could happen on industrial, but industrial is these big boxes, right? They're empty. But an office building, like that office building next door to us, the UBS building, it's 11 floors, man. There's a major elevator in the middle of it. Where are you going to put the apartments? All around the outside? And then what? The whole place? What about the inside hall? It's going to feel like you will never get any light in it. It would cost $80 million to fix the building. I'd be better off just scraping the thing and starting over. Okay. X. You guys understand why you want number W? You need to understand underwriting, not for you to buy a deal, but for you to know how to find the deals that are in trouble. It's kind of reversed underwriting. X, assume 2 years of break even and no cash. So like what I'm always looking for, I've never had 24 months of problems in a row, ever. So I'm always looking for, can I live for 24 months? I want to buy a great piece of real estate, and the goal is to never lose it. But can I put up out a 10-year cycle, can I live with 24 months of severe pain? If everything is to go by the deal, why? Is this in your book, or you guys have this filled out? Okay, and X or Z, circle this one. If you can't do the deal, call me. If you can check off all this stuff, and you can't do the deal because you don't have the money, you don't have the debt, you don't have the confidence, you don't have the network. I got the network, I got the confidence, I got the debt. I'm ready to roll. Okay. Guys, we're giving you everything you need right now. I'm loading you up, okay? Now, if you can go back and just, like if you're one of those people that has a perfect memory and you have instant recall on everything and you have the ability to stay focused at 150% of the time, like bing, 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 and you collect all this data, you're good to go. And if you're not that person and you could have possibly lost a piece of data here or there and you would like support next week and the week after that and the week after that, because we're going to be buying real estate for the next year. Join the Mentor Club, okay? Join me, join my team, get on board. When's this offer going to end? Okay, this ends tonight, so I'm going to put some urgency on you guys. You guys want to join us? Join us. You're going to automatically be entered to win a $130,000. Good luck. I hope you guys win that because that's going to be a freaking week you will never forget. Can you show them that, Johnny? If you have it, I don't know if you have it. Okay, this is grantcardone.com/join. I just want to go over before we do a bunch of Q&A here. I want to go over what you get. 12-month mentoring program every Friday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. By the way, if you missed it, it will be recorded. A lot of people are asking, is this going to be recorded? We got you. Okay. Q&A access to me and the team. Go back, Johnny. Okay. Accountability for your targets. So you're all going to have targets. I want to do 100 units this year. Good. We're going to actually show you a schedule and a target. You want to be at 1,000 units. I'm going to show you a schedule and a target. Select an exclusive community. You can't just pop in this meeting. People don't just pop in, show up out of nowhere. You cannot buy this anywhere on the internet. This is not for sale at my website. This is a private, exclusive group. You will get to know the other people in the group. All right? Buying apartments. You can go buy this course right now on the internet. Go to grantcardone.com and buy my introduction course to buying apartments. It's $10,000 on the website. I'm giving you guys this. This you cannot buy on the internet. This you can only buy here, okay? This you can buy right now, 10 grand. But is that lifetime access on our site? Okay, good. Lifetime access. Real Estate Masterclass. This thing is a work of genius. It is literally 16 hours of information where I'm talking to a room of 100 people. Everybody in that room paid $10,000. It was $1 million day for me. And we're going to give you this, okay? You could listen to this thing 50 times, and I swear to you, okay? I'll give you all your money back if after 3 times you've learned everything. It's impossible. Real estate resource book. This 2,500 book includes purchase sale agreement, due diligence. It includes LOI samples. LOI is very important. Our leasing contracts and much, much more, including contacts with groups. You also get the WhatsApp group. Okay, our WhatsApp group. Deals, connections, debt. Do you have a debt source? Do you have, what's the cap rate in Columbus? What's going on in Indianapolis? Like, this is a tremendous powerhouse of networking. And also people that are in there, plumbers and roofers and HVAC and connection to vendors, a way to get cheaper deals. Your plumbing blows out or sewer and you're like, hey man, they're quoting me $3,500. Okay, you should be able to get that deal done for $1,200, man. Let me connect you with so-and-so, all right? But there's always a better way to do stuff. 3 days, this happens in 2 weeks, right? Yes. If you're coming to Miami, you got to tell me. Today, you need to tell me, I'm coming to Miami. If you're going to go to Scottsdale, you got to tell my team, because this will be a sold-out event. So don't wait until next week and say, I want to go to Scottsdale. Scottsdale will be sold out by tonight, I promise you. Scottsdale will be completely sold out, and so will Miami. And if you've ever been to my events, how many of you have been to one of my live events before? I had 34,000 people in a sold-out event. So this is going to be maybe 1,000 people here. All right? Great networking event. Super amount of fun. So all this together, by the way, is $37,000. We offered it to you guys for $4,900, $4,997. And we said, if you don't have the confidence to do this right now, and you're like, I don't think I'm going to get my money back. I don't think I'm going to get a deal. If you don't get a deal or invest in a deal in the first year that makes you that much money, we'll give you the second year free. That makes it ridiculous. All right? Also, can you show them the cruise, Johnny? I want to be sure they know that. 100% risk-free, okay? If you don't get a deal or invest in a deal, somebody's deal, enough to pay for your investment, we'll give you the second year for free. If you guys can't buy a deal in 2 years, this is going to be the greatest real estate recycling of properties that we have seen since 2008 and maybe since 1995 in the next 24 months. You don't buy a deal in this cycle, you may never be able to buy another piece of real estate in America in your lifetime. This is the moment, okay? I'm renting this boat. Somebody that joins us for the mentor program is going to be given this, okay? All right, let's go to Q&A now. Let's see if there's our phone number if you got questions. Let's go to any questions, or what do you want to do now? Yeah, room first. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Back on G, where you're set aside money for any undue expenses, what does that go into?
It's going to go into an escrow account that the management team can't touch. Okay. So for rehabs, and I'm always control it. Like, for instance, Ryan and Sherry sign checks on deals and stuff, right? But like when they want to go, like Ryan called me one day about this property we have in Austin. Hey, they want to redo the pool equipment, and we have the money for it. I said, well, that's why they want to redo it, because we have the pool equipment. Because we have the money for the pool equipment. So what I did is went and raped the pool equipment, the account, and it had, I don't know what it had $118,000. I took the $118,000 out, which is exactly what the pool equipment cost. And then I called up and said, hey, you guys still want that pool stuff? Yeah, man. I said, but there's no money. Yeah, there was $118,000 in that account. It's gone. Oh, shit. You still want it? Nah, we don't need it. I said, that's good. And then I took the $118,000 and went and bought some furniture for my house because I needed some. Okay, questions? Yes, sir.
Yeah, Grant, I was asking, talking about the insurance and the issues with insurance. Are you guys using captive insurance companies, or have you created one for Grant Cardone?
We're a captive insurance. You want to talk about any research, Ryan, you've already done on that?
Yes, so we want to do a captive. You have to have a lot of scale because you're paying into the program. Because really what a captive insurance program is you're saying you're covering different layers of the policy. So we're rolling out. It's like self-insuring. Yes, thank you, Jared. But what we're doing is we're actually going to roll out a renter's program, a renter's insurance program, to fill the captive insurance program, which will then help us in the insurance. So the answer is yes, we're looking at
Well-
that. But when you guys are first getting started out, please don't overcomplicate this.
But
you don't
I will
need-
say, great. You're right, Ryan. Don't get a real quote. Don't complicate it. Insurance is really the seller's problem, not yours. So when you think it's going to be $2,000 and it's $3,000, you pass that $1,000 on to him. 1,000 times 12 divided by a cap rate.
No, it's more for the, you got $2.65 million this year and $2.8 million next year that you're able to put into your captive insurance. So it's actually shielding income.
Yeah.
More for shielding income than it is for self-insuring.
Yeah. Now, and so what we're going to do, imagine though, if we put together a network, like I'm not quite big enough to start being captive, or at least I don't believe I am yet, but I think I can be at some point. But I could get to captive insurance a lot faster if there was 10,000 people in the club. Now 10,000 people, it's not just my properties. And we could all become the insurance company rather than buying insurance. See, I don't mind buying insurance as long as it's mine. Right? And what he's saying is true because basically I'm paying for my insurance, I'm collecting the premium. Right? I don't mind that it's $3,000 anymore because I'm actually making money on the insurance. But insurance companies need a lot of money, dude. They, to be able to sustain big losses, there's a reason why people are leaving some of these states right now because they're getting whacked. Okay, another question.
Anna online.
Anna, how you
what's
doing,
your
Anna?
question?
Okay, so I'm getting an echo, but the reason I wanted to chat with you is to ask you about the mobile parks. Yesterday, you mentioned about mobile parks, and I wondered if any of these formulas and everything would apply to those, or if there was anything different that I should be doing if I go that route.
Now, look, the number of units times the rent, whatever the rent is, the number of pads times the rent, the number of services times the payment that can be extended over long periods of time, right? Like, it's going to determine the value of that company.
Okay.
So the beautiful thing about real estate, it doesn't happen. I'm not selling a bar of soap one time. It's a automatically recurring service. It's built in. It's organically built in to recur. 10 months, 12 months, 14 months, 16 months. Like when you start a new business and you're selling, let's say you're selling, I don't know, you're selling a service, soap. You're going to sell a bar of soap. If you're smart, you wouldn't sell a bar of soap one. You'd take a portion of your audience and sell them soap and have them renew a bar of soap every month. Now you got 12 bars rather than one bar. Otherwise, you sell one bar and you got to go sell a second bar. In real estate, you sell a guy 1 month to live at your place for 1 month, he's buying 12. So for instance, when COVID hit, we took our entire 12,000 units, called everybody on the phone and said, hey guys, would you, because I was worried about nobody ever paying the rent again. I was terrified during COVID. I said, guys, would you be willing to prepay on an American Express card, prepay 12 months to get 1 month free? What did we offer, 12 and 2 or 12 and 1?
Yep.
What percentage of the property in Houston did it?
In Houston, it was like 40% of
Yeah, like out of 456 units, 200 people said, bang, I'll bang the credit card, because they wanted to get it out of the way. Well, I had all this cash dump into our account, and basically I secured 40% of our property from moving out because I had them on this contract. Anything you can do on contracts is great. For instance, like we have a corporate company here that sells corporate contracts. How many corporate contracts do we have? We have 2,400 people that pay us $1,000 a month to train their company how to negotiate. So at the end of the year, December, we're going to call those guys up. Hey, you got 18 months left, man. How about you pay it all this year, and I give you a discount 2 months. I want to pull more money forward. That's the beauty of real estate, man. It keeps going on and on. By the way, when Elena moves out, as soon as Elena moved out of her apartment in Hollywood, I guarantee you somebody was in there 15 days later paying rent. How old was that place, Elena, that you lived in?
Old, I don't know, probably built in the 50s.
100%. That property was older than me.
Yeah.
It was built in the 50s, maybe the late 40s or 50s. It was built before I was born, which was 1958. What were you paying in rent there, Elena?
Oh gosh, that was a while ago. I think probably $675 for a one bedroom.
$675 a month, and they were screaming about it. You know what the rents are there now? Do you remember the address, Elena?
It was Gramercy Place. No, I don't remember.
Cardone. Let me see.
Exact
Gramercy Place.
Gramercy Place in Hollywood.
Place, Hollywood.
It was.
I remember. Is Sabrina in here?
Yep.
Okay, I can't say that. Gramercy Apartments. Gramercy Place, Elena?
That was the name of the street. Yeah, Gramercy Place.
Okay. 1837 North Gramercy?
Could be.
Okay. This looks like your unit.
What is it? 2,500 to $7,000.
Is that what it says?
Archer, Hollywood. I'm trying to find the rents. Yeah, on the similar nearby, it's 2,500 to $7,000.
Yeah.
2,300 to 3,500.
Yeah.
Average square foot is 652.
Look at this. Look at this. Elena, does this look like it?
That looks like an upgrade.
Yeah, exactly. How about $7,000? $7,000 upgrade. It don't look like $7,000, does it?
No.
Okay, so yeah, this is it right here. Gramercy, Hollywood. I know that's Florida, but point is, she was paying $625. Those rents are $2,000 or $3,000 a month now. All you had to do was stick and stay. You know why is Sabrina in here? Yeah. Okay, I can't say it, but I should have been buying the place. That would have impressed her. You won't go out with me? I bought you an apartment building. Okay, yes, ma'am.
This is Sudanya. Sudanya, you're live with Grant.
No, I said I'm the landlord.
Oh, okay. Thank you. So my question has to do with the different options for financing a fourplex, right?
Okay.
So I know everything is exciting with the Fannie Mae because it's the 5% down. But with FHA, they've always done the fourplex, like you could do a loan with them. I'm particularly interested in the 203K loan because it allows you to roll the cost of construction into the loan so that I can try to build in some immediate equity in the property. And I wanted to get your take on that approach.
Okay, so do you have a deal? Do you have an actual deal that you could that we could look at?
I actually do.
That's even better.
I'm looking at a place in it's a fourplex in Atlanta. I'll give you the address. It's 4155 Lake Mist Drive, Northwest.
So give me that again.
Georgia.
Give me that again. 15.
It's 4155. I'm going to drop it in the chat as well.
4155.
Lake Mist.
Don't put it in the chat. I'm not looking at it. 4155.
Oh, okay. Lake Mist.
Lake
Drive.
Mist Drive, Northwest.
Kennesaw, Georgia.
Yeah, I see it. You used to live there, huh? Yeah. See, he knows the asset. So he's the guy. I know that. Is that a good neighborhood? Yeah. Okay. So here's the property. Looks cute. Look at this. Does that look good? How much of the rent's here? How much of the rent's here? How much of the rent's here?
Sudanya, do you know how much the rents are there?
Sorry, I thought he was asking the room. No, I don't have that information. I can tell you that they're for the estimate cost for the mortgage would be $2,209. Yeah. Some of the units are already rented out, and they're saying that the units are renting anywhere between. Let's see. Let me scroll back down.
It's Kennesaw, Georgia.
How many units do you have here?
It's 4 units, and each unit is 1 bedroom, 1 bath.
Okay, good. So we know it already qualifies for the FHA, for the Fannie Mae loan.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now, it'd be nice to know if you knew what the rents were. It's like the most important thing.
For the first unit, the rent is $850.
That's good. Let's just stay with $850. $850. We'll stay with $850 across the board. I don't mind being wrong. I want to be wrong fast as possible. I do not need all the detail the first run. So you guys take a blank sheet of paper, This is the exact order that I'm going to write things down. Do not spend time in being accurate the first time. I have zero interest in the accuracy on the first run. The first run is, I just want to know I'm in the neighborhood. $3,500 a month. Is that what that is? Okay, $850 a month rent is cheap rent. I don't care where in the world it is. So, seems cheap to me. Okay? If you guys don't think it's cheap, I want you to put down in chat, this is terribly expensive where I live. Where you live, $850 is too much money. Put in the chat, it's too much money where I live. Cheap. No way.
I paid $1,600 in Kennesaw.
You paid $1,600. So there's part of your network right here. Guy doesn't look like you, and he's like, I paid $1,600 in Kennesaw.
Well, the money's green no matter what you look like. So.
Well, no, but my point is, when you build a network, folks, of like-minded people with a common cause, you want it to be black, brown, white, old, young, male, female. You want it to be a network of people because you can present to people I can't, and I can present to people you can't. And together, we are a force of nature, right? He knows Kennesaw. You brought the deal. Look at the triangle here. It's powerful, man. I don't know Kennesaw.
Yeah, when they intersect, it's powerful, yeah.
The what is?
When they intersect like that, there's power there.
Yeah, yes, that's what I'm saying to you, okay? So this is what, $42,000 a year in total income? Mm-hmm. Is that what that works out to be? Is it 40,000? Okay, $40,000. 3,500, 35,000.
It's 3,400. That's why they're operating
Oh,
on.
there's $3,400. Yes. Okay, but I said I wasn't interested in being accurate. So why are you guys fixing my numbers? Okay, so whatever. This is 40 grand. This is 40 grand. Okay, now remember, she's going to pay. You got to move. You got to live in one of these, right?
Right. Absolutely.
That's what it says. Mm-hmm. And you got to move in there in the first.
Either I have to live in it, or the person who's on the deed with me has to live in it. One of us has to.
Somebody's got to live in it, right? So that's cool, exactly. But that doesn't bother me.
No, me either.
And there's nothing in there that says if there was an emergency and you had to move to Seattle to take care of your mama, that they wouldn't expect you to fill it in with somebody that could pay $850 a month. Just so
that's
you guys
right,
know.
Wink, wink.
This is a massive institution. They have millions without exaggeration of loans to cover. As long as you're paying the rent, you're good to go. Okay? So watch. We got $40,000 a year coming in. You will not spend more than $10,000. That thing cash flows, or that thing is NOI of $30,000. Okay? The loan amount, the loan that you're going to make on this deal, how much do they want for the property?
They are asking $325,000, which comes out to a mortgage payment roughly of $2,209.
Okay.
Roughly.
Okay, you're doing monthly. You're doing a monthly mortgage? Mm-hmm. We don't do monthlies here. We do annuals. Okay.
No, I was just giving you information of what the mortgage would be.
So I'm going to figure about $25,000 a year in principal and interest. Is that what you got?
Yeah, well, I'm going to give you a better number than that because that's based on not the current
She's going to give me a better
rates.
number.
So they're projecting out for principal and interest, property tax and all that, $2,745 a month.
Yeah, okay.
Which is $25,000 per year.
Okay.
20,
yeah.
At 8%.
Just like you said.
Yeah. He's right.
God damn, if Michael Jackson was here, he'd be like, okay, show me how to dance.
Mm-hmm.
What should I do different? Okay. How much cash flow we got? $5,000. I want my $5,000 back in year one. Okay. This is so simple, guys. Just simple. Okay. I want my $5,000 back in year one. There's $5,000.
Mm-hmm.
So what can I pay for the property? If I want my $5,000 back in 1 year, I'm telling you how much I'm putting down. $5,000, which means I'm paying $100.
Right.
Okay, I'll give you $100,000 for the property. I'll put $5,000 down. This gets me my $5,000. I back into it. I don't do it from the top down. I don't do it from the price first. I do it from what I want out of the deal. I want my $5,000 back. You're going to get Dad to give you $5,000. I'm going to get $5,000 out of the deal. throw him his $5,000, and I own a $100,000 piece of property. I'm 18 years old. You're about 20 years ahead of all of us. Okay, in 1 year, he could own a piece of property for $100,000 that he lives in. Okay, he's got to pay the rent. Yes, he's got to pay the rent, or he's got to figure out how the person on the deed pays the rent. But the fourth person needs to pay the rent. You guys need to keep your payments, and Fannie Mae's going to be like, you're cool. You want to do another one? And that's the game, man. That's the game, okay? So you could pay $100,000 for this property. Will they sell this for $100,000?
It's doubtful. They're asking for 325.
Oh, okay. Well, then now you know it's overpriced. Because watch what happens now. 325. Yeah, it's very doubtful. Very doubtful. Now you do your math. You see, I did my scratch math.
Number of units.
I did my scratch math, right? And then you gave me a piece of data. This is the ideal situation, okay? Now, 325 divided by 4 is how much a door?
81.
$81,000 a door. And the rents are how much?
850.
850. So, you know, my price, the offer I was going to make was ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense. Nobody needs to steal that terribly, okay? This needs $15,000 down. If I could buy with $15,000, if I could buy a $300,000 property with $15,000, I didn't know you would tell me the note. See, you quoted me a note on $310,000. I was quoting a note on $95,000. I basically used $27,000 worth of interest on a $100,000 loan. So watch this. 310. So my first math was just screwed up math. No big deal.
But at 310 at 8%, you're still at 25 grand. You were close.
Exactly.
You
Okay.
were, you were spot on, actually.
It's a $25,000 mortgage. $25,000 mortgage, all in. Okay.
So you make $5,000 on your 15.
I still make $5,000. Wait a minute. Yeah, I still make $5,000 on a $15,000 down payment, and that's 30% a year. Who's good to go? Now you're gonna go to your dad and say, "Hey man, look man, I got the 5. I need 15, bro. I don't need 5. I need 15. What you need 15 grand for? Not to go to college. Okay. Okay. I wanna own the real estate where the college kids go to. Okay. I don't want to spend 5 years doing this. I'm gonna do this 5 times in 5 years, pops. Okay. I need 15 this time. By the way, don't bitch about it. I'm gonna come back for 15 next year. Okay, I'm gonna be a real estate guy. Okay, I can't imagine that you don't want me to exceed what you've done.
Can you, Grant? Could you show us what happens if they raise that rent that, like you always talk about?
Okay, now the 4 units, we're not going to get the explosion that we get on some of these other scenarios. Why? Because they only have 4 units. But let's say
you can't scale.
Can't scale. You got it. So, and the rents are harder to move on these deals, okay? Just so you guys know. Can I move at $50? Yeah. But remember, when you move at $50, you could lose them. That's what everybody gets scared about. Oh, goddamn, what if they leave? Then I'm going to lose some income. I'm freaking out. You're tripping. It's too personal for you guys. So, but if she raises the rent $150, $600 a month, 12 times, she makes $7,200, an extra $7,200 next year, which means
12.
Okay, now she earns $12,200 on a $15,000 investment. If he's smart, he's going to go to his dad. Here's 12 too, man. Get out of my way. Keep watching, son. Nothing would make a parent more proud. It's a great deal, by the way. It's a great deal. You're telling me it's a great neighborhood. Now all this other construction loan stuff that you said, I wouldn't worry about all that. You don't look like you're into construction to me.
No, I'm into building immediate equity into the property. And so by just doing some slight cosmetic changes to it, I could just build in maybe $50K worth of equity.
Let me just tell you a big mistake people make. You guys go in and try to fix stuff.
Yep.
And you don't need to. Okay? Well, you're going to see in this cycle, more people went and spent money to try to value add. What do they call it?
Value add.
Value add. I'm going to fix it. I'm going to improve it and raise the rents. You know what I do? I walk on the property and raise the rents. I'm like, I'm here. Okay? Raise the rents. That's the best raise there is, man. Spend money. Remove something and raise the rents. Change the name of the property and raise the rents.
But on the residential side, like I'm not scaling, it's a fourplex. So for me, they're not counting the tenants. They're looking at the appraisal.
No, it's
so
not,
that's why I would do it that way.
You're not scaling. You're not having an imagination right now. You like the Fannie Mae candy stick.
Yeah, it's quite yummy.
It's yummy, but you can only eat one a year.
It's true.
Okay.
It's true.
And you don't want to go create another job, or you don't want to go create more work for yourself. Just buy one, wait a year, buy another one. That's the way you.
Or you could just go buy 40 units right now and screw Fannie Mae. Or you could go find a deal and work with the group right here and go find a 320 unit deal that's going to go back to the banks anyway and gather the money up rather than going to Fannie Mae, the master, the slave master. Okay. If you guys don't think the banks and the institutions and this easy money are not slave institutions, you are wrong. Okay, they have been making slaves for years. We have more slaves on this planet today than we have ever had in the history of the world. They're just comfortable slaves. I got air conditioning now, man. I got a car. Yeah, the payment's $770 a month. Forever. So you guys just got to change your game up. You got to get off your dad's program, your mom's program, your grandpa's program. You got to remember when people came to this country, man, to even have a piece of land was a big deal because they've been on boats coming over here. The Italians, the black communities, the brown communities that came here from other countries. You came here and you're like, oh, compared to where we left, shit, this is great. And they settlers. They're called settlers. Be grateful, by the way. And you didn't accumulate wealth. You just accumulated stuff. But I want wealth that takes care of me. Elena, how do you feel? I just want Elena to talk about, she's been with me for the whole ride, 20 years of it anyway. Do you just want to comment about the importance of the real estate in our lives? There's no light on you, so I can't see you
want me
back
to come
there.
up there for a sec?
Yeah, come on up here. Elena, by the way, Elena's here, Sabrina's here, my family's here supporting us and supporting you guys, okay? And she's here to give you encouragement. Her goal is to build the largest women's network in the world. Okay? Look, women need to get their money right. You guys have, like 80% of all women's wealth. By the way, women control more wealth in this country than men do. And they are in line to inherit trillions of dollars, a bulk, the biggest bulk of all the wealth that will be passed on to the next group of people. She's going to end up with my money, and she'd like to get it sooner rather than later.
That's not true.
Okay? Okay? So no, I'm just kidding around. But you just want to talk about the importance of, from a woman's perspective about this real estate, about the passive income, about the investing, about the concerns, the fears, etc.
Yeah, so this real estate, before I met Grant, we've been married almost 20 years now. I did not understand anything really about business, money, investing. Everything that I learned about this is because of him. And I've been along for the whole journey for the last 20 years, and we've never lost money in a deal. And I have seen how we have been able to pull ourselves out of a situation in 2008 when the economy collapsed and we were on the verge of losing everything because Grant had not built up this real estate asset. In 2008, he realized we were in jeopardy because he had not been playing this game.
This big. It's scale.
Right. And so in 2008, he said, look, I'm never going to make you worry about money again. I'm never going to make this mistake again. And so that's when he went on a full-on effort to really build up this asset in this portfolio. And because of that, we can now afford the lifestyle that we have. Our children stay home, they travel with us. We have provided a lifestyle for ourselves to where we don't have to have the anxiety of that worry that we had before we are in the situation that we're in now. So because we have now gotten to this point in our lives, we really wanted to make it available for everybody else just like us. I'm a girl from New Orleans, Louisiana. He's from Lake Charles. We're just the everyday people. That's why he wanted to open this up to the other people just like us out there to give us a chance, because as Grant was saying earlier, right now the system is rigged, and it is a club that we can't have access to. Like, we can't just go buy and purchase these assets. So he's really figured out the game. I've been lucky enough to learn a tremendous amount because of this man. And his spiritual legacy play at this point is to be able to have other families create financial freedom, financial legacy, literacy for themselves. My aspect and my purpose in life is to empower women, protect children, and restore the family dynamic on this planet. And this understanding of this tech is a big reason why we are able to create and build this foundation for our family. So I want to empower women immensely, because we need to have this information. I've been lucky enough to work side by side with him. We support each other. We're on the same page. We have the same goals, the same understandings. It makes our whole lives better. Not that it's perfect by any means. I'm not saying we're the perfect family, but we have figured a lot of things out.
We're the Cardone family.
We're the Cardone family, and we want to make a difference, and we want to help people. And I really want women to be able to have more access to this type of information. It has been valuable to us in our lives, because I feel like if women have more knowledge, more understanding to be able to self-enhance their lives, then we can take more responsibility for not only ourselves, but then being able to be a strong pillar of support for our partners and for our children and for our communities. So can I give? I'm going to give. I want to give.
I'm going to do that. So for everybody, I don't want you to have to do that. I want to do it, okay?
I wanted to give a gift.
No, I want to give.
I wanted to give a gift.
You give it. You give it.
Okay, I'm going to give a gift. Sherry's going to kill me, but I'm going to do it anyway and then suffer the consequences. But look, for anybody.
4 times a year, she does something, okay?
4 times
this
a
for
year.
Women only. Only the women.
For the women, yes.
Or your sister or your mother.
Jesus.
Or your niece.
You're stealing my glory.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so 4 times a year, I run in this classroom that you're in right now, an Empire Academy. We cover mindset, money, relationships, and design your life, how to get it all together. We go through this little workbook. So anyone who took advantage of this opportunity, this mentorship program, I will gift any woman that went along with that, any one of those 4 those workshops that I deliver.
As long as we have space and
oh, now you're going to put rules?
Well, no.
You're such a rule breaker.
I gotta have a seat. Okay, I gotta have a seat for it. And if you're a man, okay, you could, your sister, your mom, your niece.
I was getting to that. So all the men that purchased, we're not going to leave you out, because I love our guys. You know, it's strength in numbers. I'm trying to figure out, and
you can't identify as a woman either.
I want to build us so that we can work together to reach heightened levels of success. So I am your ally. I want to see you winning with your counterparts, us females. So if you have a mother, a sister, a cousin, a colleague who's female, she can come on your behalf. You can gift that to her for the holidays, because I really want to build this really powerful group of women who can not only take care of themselves, but help and assist you in building an empire and stable families like what we've been lucky enough and fortunate enough to have. So in each one of these courses, I do designate a piece of that hour to this information, because it is that important, and this has been that important to our families, that every single time of those 4 events that we meet at quarterly, we discuss Cardone Capital and Investments, so the women can understand, have access.
And just so you guys know, back in 2008, like at that time I think I had 260 units. 260 units in Oceanside. I wish I had never sold those. Okay, I sold them for, I don't know, $300,000 a door. They're probably worth $800,000 a door today. all views. I was scared though. I didn't know what I was doing. I had a shopping center. The shopping center actually performed better during 2008, 9, and 10 than the apartments did. And I had two businesses. We had two consulting companies, an automotive company and a consulting arm to that company. And they got cracked. I mean, they didn't get cut in half. They cut like two-thirds of the revenue from those two companies, like overnight disappeared. I think Sherry and Jared, y'all were there at that in 10. Was it 10? Yeah. My revenue was probably went from $3 million a year to $1 million a year, and I had payroll. And I had this real estate. The real estate actually got us through the cycle. Even when the cycle went bad, it was the cash flow from the real estate. So I was terrified. How many of you were scared doing 2008, 9, and 10? I was like, scared to death. The mistake I made was I didn't buy more stuff in 10, 11, and 12. Man, that's when you could have made a fortune. That's the cycle we're in right now. Now, I studied that cycle because I told her, I said, I will never put you in this situation again. I will never put myself in this situation again to look in the mirror in the morning and say, I am the provider and caretaker of this family, financial provider of the family. If you are, you are. If you are the beast in your family and you're the one that goes and gets the money, I would look in the mirror and I was so disgusted with myself that I'd put her at risk, me at risk, and the kids at risk. We had a new baby just born. This 14 years ago, Sabrina was brand new, or Scarlett was on her way. She was maybe 2. And, the kids don't know, but I knew. She didn't really know, but she knew this. I went to her and said, no more spending.
I
Nothing.
knew you were scared.
Yeah, I said, you cannot spend a penny. Nothing. There's no bags. There's no nothing. We weren't spending the way we do now. We didn't have what we had. But I went to work. I said, we're going to suffer. It's going to be nasty. It's going to be painful. But I promise you we'll rebuild. We went from 260 units in a shopping center, sold that, sold our house. Okay, I said, we're gonna have to suffer. You know what that means, right? We got rid of everything that we owned. Cars, houses, every piece of real estate. Took all the money, went and bought one big deal in Florida. Across the country, sold the house, moved all the way over here to watch that investment and to rebuild our businesses. And that went from 260 units to 0 to 12,000 units and $4 billion worth of real estate. You guys and that was only in what, 12 years? It's stupid, man. I'm telling you, 12 years. Now, I've said every day that I've been here, I've been saying, get your spouse on the same page. Get your spouse on the same page. Get your spouse on the same page. When you're done getting your spouse on the same page, get your mom and your dad on the same page. And then when you're done with them, get your kids on the same page. What does that mean? They're investing with you. They're supporting you, okay? They're looking, they're eyeballs for you. I have 2 eyeballs. She's got 2. My kid's got 2. I'll tell you a story, okay? I've never given Elena credit for this, but she talked me into going to see her mother-in-law. And you guys, who's got mother-in-laws? Her mother, my mother-in-law, okay? Who's got a mother-in-law? It ain't the first thing you want to do. She wants to go see her more than I do. I like her. She's awesome. I love Helen, right? Yes. Good friends. She sends me pecans every year, okay? I hope she's watching, by the way. But it don't matter because I send her money every month, so it don't matter, all right?
She's an investor.
She's an investor, okay? So we fly into Daphne, Alabama. Anybody know where Fairhope, Daphne is? We fly in there. I'm not 100% on board. I'm like, okay, I'll go, blah, blah, blah. Just like every son-in-law, right? I'm looking at deals and doing other stuff. And we're on the way to Fairhope. To her house. And I'm driving down this road and I see this image right here. We're literally driving down the road. Helen's in the car. I don't think Sabrina was with us. It's just the 3 of us. Right. And I'm driving down the road. I'm like, God damn, what is that? And I swear to God, on the way home from Daphne Airport, we pulled in. I'm driving down this road right here. Ryan, were you on board yet? No. Okay.
This is a little trick too. Now I get them to come down. I'm like, there's another deal up. There's another deal up for sale.
Okay, I paid $32 million for this piece of property. I knew when I saw that front door right there, when I saw this, first of all, the long driveway and these old 70-year-old oak trees. Okay, you guys want to write this down. Big wood, big trees means big money. It has never failed me. Okay, if I could go buy giant oak trees, if it's an oak property, and drop giant oak trees in, I would. Best money you will ever spend, better than a new bathroom, is landscaping. Well, this was already built. Well, when we drove up, you see all these are closed, except for that one. I said, oh, we're going to buy this real estate. Okay. Did they ever put the glass door on, Ryan? Yeah. I think you dropped the ball on me, man. Okay. We drive up. I'm driving down this, it felt like a half a mile of driving down this property, right? I'm driving down there, and everything in the front was closed. All the curtains. The leasing office. That's the leasing office. I'm like, shit, nobody even knows I'm here. So we're going to buy this place, Elena. We paid $32 million.
Explain, though, they might not be tracking. What did that mean to you when
It means,
you saw everything
nobody's
closed?
paying attention. They don't want the tenants, they don't want to answer questions, man. Like, this tenant office shouldn't even be in there. If it was up to me, they would be out on the curb here. Fucking Kool-Aid and shit. Like, that's what we do. We go into a property and we activate that property. I wouldn't have people inside. I'd have them outside. You know, if I owned an airport, I would check you in when you get out of your car. If I owned a hotel, I wouldn't have the check-in desk be in there, dude. As soon as you roll up, bing, welcome, Jeff. Good to have you back at the Hilton. Your keys 212. We got you hooked. Nobody wants to do all that other stuff today. Hey, welcome home. That's what we want people greeted right here. The people need to know how to get you onto that property. So when we bought this, Ryan, how many, what did we have, like 16% vacancy?
Yeah.
I left Ryan there. You stay here
80,
until you
80.
get 12 units rented. He's like, where am I going to stay? He was going to go rent a hotel room. I said, no, bro, the property's better than the hotel down the street. Stay here. Get a damn air mattress. Okay, get you a dozen waters. Stay on the property. You're not going to rent the units being at the Hilton. You're going to rent the units because you're here. He rented 12 units in December when they're like, you can't rent anybody in December. But we did. So the point is, this 32-unit deal, what did I pay for this, Ryan? Was it 32
344 units. You pay, it was $34 million.
I paid $34 million. Look at this thing.
It's beautiful.
That was $100,000 a unit, $120,000 a unit. Was that what it was? 30?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Look at this. You like this, guys?
Yeah.
Okay. Look at this. Look at the big trees. Think I'm lying? I tell you there's big trees. Show me the big trees, Grant.
It was actually 98 grand, so 100 grand per unit.
Yeah. What are the rents, Ryan?
The rents are.
Look at this. Look at this thing. Look at this thing.
$1,500.
And we don't even operate it well, by the way, just so you know. Now watch. I'm going to go show you this. Also, yesterday I promised you guys. What did I promise everybody I was going to give them? I said I'm going to give you my deal sheet, okay? Working deals, on-market deals, lost deals. Watch this. I'm going to go in here and show you what we have this valued at right now. These are my current properties. What's the name of this property?
Audubon Park.
Audubon. Let me find Audubon.
Line 15.
Line 15. It does $3 million of NOI a year. Okay, what's it worth? Just do it. Do it by a 6 cap. I'm not a seller at a 6 cap. I'm a seller at a 4.5. I won't sell it at a 6, but just to do it at a 6. If I fire saled it, I got to sell it. I'm on fire. Get rid of it. What's it worth? $50 million. What did I pay for it? No, I didn't. No, I put $8 million down. I put $8 million down. $8 million turned into $18 million. I get my $8 million back and an $18 million profit. And it cash flowed every year, probably at 10% a year. So it's maybe 800 grand every year I've been in it. Like, this is no brainer, guys. I'm not here. I'm a public speaker. I can show you how to speak from stage and command an audience. That skill set is so much more difficult than what I'm showing you right here. Anybody can do this thing, buying real estate. Not everybody can do that stage thing. Okay, I know how to market stuff. I know how to market and sell stuff and work the internet and change graphics and work with the team to make sure we're converting. Dude, it's like, it is so difficult to do that. This simple shit, I'm telling you, compared to being a scientist, even a teacher, being a teacher is more complicated than buying real estate. So there was something else I wanted to show you guys here. Yeah, Elena. So Elena, make sure you guys get you remember these 2 eyeballs, right? Okay. You got to get your spouse. If you got a spouse, your spouse has a different look at properties than you do. Remember what I said to you yesterday. When you drive something, you're driving down the road, you're looking at it, what should happen first? Boom. I love this thing, man. Wang, okay? It's like, whoa, that's awesome. Something should grab you. Should be instant. You should not have to make this work. It should be obvious. Then when you drive it, okay, you're going to drive it during the day. I think it was 3 o'clock in the afternoon when we looked at it. Guess what? We went and drove it again that night at 9. Nothing had changed at 9 o'clock. It was the same audience, the same demographics. All of a sudden the place didn't change. Now, Charlotte, North Carolina, when I bought that deal, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, 2:30 in the afternoon it was one way, 3:20 it was a different way, and at 7 o'clock at night it was completely different. Wednesday was different than Fridays and Saturdays. The place went crazy. So we had to get rid of elements on the property to stop the nonsense. And that is also your obligation on a property. It is your obligation to make sure there's no nonsense going on the property. Because if I got 360 tenants, there's only 4 of them that are bad. Your job is to make sure that 356 families are protected. Okay, other questions? Use these other eyeballs in your family, though, okay? Okay, don't ask them about advice about the real estate. You need to get other eyeballs. Say again? Yeah, okay, good. So, guys, if you want to get started in the real estate game, how many of you are making a commitment right now? You're like, dude, I'm going to do this, okay? Let me see a hand if you made a commitment. You guys online, have you made a commitment to say, hey, I'm going to build a real estate portfolio? If so, I want you to put down the number of units you're going to have between now and next year this time. It's December 2024. You got your wife on board. We've given you everything you need here. We've given you support for 52 weeks. Just imagine, I just want to move forward into the future. Okay, you've agreed to let us support you for the next 52 weeks. You have been through the training now, the master class and the advanced apartment investing program. You've been through it maybe once a month, every month. 12 times you've been through it. Fast forward now, it's 2024. You have confidence, you have a network, you're starting to meet people that have money and are interested in one thing, real estate.
Question?
No. Okay, all right. Okay, now how many units are you now invested in? I want you to write your number down. Okay, I know what my number is. I mean, I know what I'm going to add. How many by the end of next year? How many you got? 1,000 units, okay? 1,000 units right here. Okay, how many believe he can do that? 100% he can do it, okay? Okay, let's see what we got. 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. By the way, everybody can do every one of these numbers. 222, 50, 300, 500 units, 250, 50, 500, 80. Dude, all this is possible. Every person in this room, you guys understand, every person in this room could achieve their goal and there would still be plenty of real estate left over. It's not like you guys are eating all this. It's all going to be there. And all this real estate that you guys just committed to, all of this is probably going to trade in the next 3 or 4 or 5 years. Now, the beautiful thing is, December, which is where we are right now, 2023, I believe this cycle opens. It's fully open right now. If you guys were with me 2 months ago or 3 months ago, didn't we do an event or something around real estate about 3 months ago? Yeah. I said this cycle was not open yet. This cycle is fully open right now. Window is fully open. All doors are unlocked. Okay, the front door and the back door is unlocked. All windows are not just unlocked, but open. Come in and buy real estate. I believe the cycle closes in December 2025. 1 year into the next administration, cycle will close. Somewhere in this cycle, money will drop. The cost of money will drop. There'll be another big print. We're broke. This country's broke. Who agrees with that? Okay? Ain't no getting around. You do not fix $33 trillion of debt. You only fix it with one thing. 3-letter word. W-A-R. And we're there right now. Okay? Now, I heard last week, I got a phone call that said, hey, April 2024, we will be full-blown war. America will be involved in a full-scale war. So, I don't know. April 2024, just see if it works, see if it happens. But this was not an idiot. Okay? I know this for sure. I don't know that to be true or not. I do know this. This will become useless in the future. Some of you, in your lifetime, you'll probably see a U.S. dollar dissolved on the planet. It'll be in your lifetime, not my lifetime. This will go away one day, some point in the future. Okay, we're already moving to this being a centralized digital product already. So everybody's worried about the centralized digital. Dude, when you go to the bank and you put this in the bank, you can't get this back. So if you can take $100,000 and bring it to the bank and get the same $100,000 back, I'll give you $1 million. You can't. You're going to go there, going to drop this off. 40 minutes later, you're going to go back and say, I want my $100,000 back. They cannot give you that money. That money is now entered a system. It becomes a digital product. This gets destroyed. Okay? More money is destroyed every day on this planet. More of this is destroyed. I'm talking about put in a machine and destroyed because they don't want this anymore. Now, I keep a certain amount of this to tip people with. Boom, here's $100, man. Keep my car up front. Right? To have fun with. I'm out bowling the other night. This chick walks up. I'm like, 500 if you hit a strike. Boom, she hit a strike. I said, she boom. God damn. Okay? It's just fun. It's fun to play with. But this is play money. This is stupid. You understand? You don't want to carry this, man. You want to get this as much as you can. Okay? Now, for you guys out there that are they banging or people taking advantage of this? Because we're going to shut this down, guys, in 24 minutes. This is over. Okay, my guys aren't going to call you and keep begging you and like you got to decide, man, I want to get rich and I want to get rich in real estate. End of story, period. So if you guys have made a commitment, I'm going to get rich and I'm going to get rich in real estate. We've given you the guarantee. You don't get a deal this year that makes you back what you paid, we're going to give you another year. If you can't do it in 2 years, something wrong with you. You got other issues. Yes, sir. We got you, man.
Why are they calling from the headquarters to...
Why are people calling you?
They're calling me to get into the mentor program, but I'm already in.
Okay, that's fine, because I got an idiot back there. Okay, so watch what happens, okay? You got a salary, or you got a job, you got a business. I'm going to show you guys a little hack that I guarantee will create wealth for you. And this is what we're going to keep you on track for. Real estate is the vehicle. Real estate is simply a vehicle so that I can convert garbage. I trade time for money. There's no other way to get money. You trade time, you get money. That exchange is the hardest possible way to create wealth. You guys understand? I trade time for money. So this is time becomes money. People say, oh no, time's not money. Yes, time is money. You trade time, you get paid a certain amount of money for your time, $40 an hour. The Ford engineers, the manufacturers, the mechanics, they're like, I need $80 an hour, whatever, bro. You complain, you asking for the wrong stuff, bro. The pilots want $500,000, $500,000 a year, but it doesn't matter. No matter how much they pay you. The ball player wants $5 million. It doesn't matter how much money you earn. It's how much money that you earn, that you keep, that you grow. That's the only way to create wealth. You need an asset connected to this. Now that asset could be a stock, it could be an IPO, it could be an insider information. Jared's going to create a piece of technology over there, and he found out that Microsoft is going to give him $10 billion, and he says, hey bro, it's never going to happen in your lifetime. All the 5,000 people that are online right now, it is never going to happen in your lifetime. It is never going to happen. You got a better chance of getting reparations this month. Okay? Not going to happen. You're not going to get a tip. And the tips you get are going to go bad 99% of the time. How many agree with that? They're not good tips, okay? Because you don't have insider information. So watch. Jared works his ass off. He starts making $80,000 a year, and then he figures out how to make $180,000 a year, and then he figured out how to make $250,000 a year. He's not going to get rich. Everybody agree with that? Making money. He's going to get rich when he converts this money to a real asset, because we know this is going down in value. Does anybody disagree that the U.S. dollar, the peso, the Venezuelan dollar, the ruble, the remni, the whatever, it's going down in value? Everybody agree? Doesn't matter what you call it, it's going to go down in value. Why? Because they print it. Okay? This building right here, as this goes down, this goes up. Now, what you need in between This going down and that going up is one thing. What? You need cash flow. You need cash flow. And that's what the stock market doesn't offer you. Bitcoin doesn't offer it. Treasury bills don't offer. There's no income. You basically put some money in an account, it sits there and earns interest. You do not need interest. Interest is taxed. This is passive income. So what you're trying to add next year in 2025 is you're trying to add assets. And this is the asset class you want to be in right here, right now. And this will not last forever, I'm telling you. This is not something you're like, I'm going to wait next year and do it. This cycle will end. This cycle will be open for a very short period of time. During COVID, we did an event like this, and I said this cycle would be open 3 months. It was open and shut in 90 days or less. It might have been 60 days. The cycle was so tight and so fast. It was just unbelievable. And I told people, you can make a fortune right here. So I can only be here Saturday and Sunday. No matter how much more I talk right now, you guys need me next Friday. Your family needs this, okay? You didn't come here because you don't want this. You came here because you want to do this. So I can give you the confidence. Remember the 5 things you need for a real estate deal. What are they? Okay. You guys in the chat box, what's the 5 things you have to buy a deal? To create wealth, you need assets. What are the things you need in the exact order? Number 1, you need a deal. Okay, now what kind of deal you need? Do you need a great deal? A great deal that would be easy to get debt on. Now, debt could also be investors. Now, I've only raised, by the way, you're spending time with a guy that's not only been successful in businesses, but I've raised more money online than any other single human being on the planet. There's 3,000 billionaires and only one person ever done what I've done. I've raised $1 billion without going to an institution and taking a knee. I don't sign their contracts, okay? My investors sign my contract. I can show you guys how to do this. Like this has never, ever been done on this planet. And I don't tell a good enough story about how this is never. We can show you guys how to do this and not have to go to institutions. Because these institutions do not treat people fairly. They're going to be harder on women than they are on men. Fact. They'll never tell you that. Okay? They are discriminatory by nature. Sorry, it is true. And they're not going to tell you that. So I can show you guys how to do this. I can show you how we do it, the structure, how we created it, how to build investors if you don't want to use the debt. Third thing? Equity, which is also a form of investors. Okay, this will come back. This is not here right now. So right now we don't need the debt if we know how to use this. So I'm not paralyzed because I can't get this debt. Okay, we will show you how to do this in the mentoring in our 52 meetings to support you on how to actually build that structure. Number 4, got to have a network. Your network is your what? Dude, look, let me tell you, greatest hack on the universe. It's not what you know. It's not how good you are. It's who knows you. When you walk in a room, one, you want to be in the right room, and you want people to know who you are. I went to an event up in the Hamptons. I walked in, a guy named Michael Milken says, "You want 10X me, man?" He's worth $8 billion. Okay? Now, I already knew who Mike was. The important part is that Mike knows who I am. Can you 10X me, man? Okay, my wife goes up to Donald Trump Jr.'s deal last night. Man, you know, Elena, he knew Sabrina already. You guys got to get your family involved, man. I didn't have to be there. You know, we do some real estate too. That's what Don Jr. is telling me. So you ought to own all the real estate that you put your name on, but you don't. Okay, number 5, you need the big C. And number C is everything. And I can give you guys my confidence. Till you got yours, I can give you mine. Okay, this man wants to do 1,000 units. I want to help him get 1,000 units. Whatever number you guys put in there, I guarantee you, not only can we get the 80 units, the 200, the 500, the 1,000, whatever number you put down, we can get that and more. Because you don't believe in yourself enough. Otherwise, you'd have put a bigger number. You'd have put a bigger number. Because it's available. There's $1.7 trillion of real estate coming due in the next 24 months. So we want to help you. Jared, you want to finish with anything? You want to just go over any details? Anything that I didn't cover?
Yeah, just one more thing. We do have another payment option. If you click the slide a couple more times. You have the clicker? One more? Yeah, here we go. So if you're not able to pull this payment plan off here, go back. If you're not able to pull this payment plan off right here, call the office or talk to somebody on the office, because there is one more option that we have that's not listed here. It varies by person, so you just have to talk to somebody on our team, and then we'll tell you how that works and see if it's something that you can get set up for, because we want you guys to get started. Like Grant said, real estate changed his life. Real estate changed my life. You've heard from a few people here in the room that real estate has changed their life. There's no reason why it can't change your life too, but you just got to make the move, take the first step, and make the decision to become part of the team. GrantCardone.com/join. GrantCardone.com/join. Countdown timer's on. We're taking this thing down tonight, so make sure that you guys move on this, and we look forward to seeing all of you at our 3-day event in Miami, or if you want to join us in Scottsdale as well. Look forward to meeting you, shaking your hand, and helping you get started on your real estate investing career. Thank you so much, guys, and we will see you at the summit.
Getting money, never losing, no. But I'm broke, but now I'm living at it. They just count my zeros and some decimals. And I wish you would try to test me, yo.